Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Eventually, I'll have a whole trailer thing like I do for the UFC. For now, though, not bad, eh? I like it. Look at that. It's nice. So, yeah. Kind of minimalistic, but I like it. Fellas, sorry I'm late, but we're here, nevertheless. Ready for another night of boxing. Hopefully, with the update that happened, we will be seeing a little bit more of an entertaining kind of bout of fights. Before I forget as well, I'm going to hide these at the bottom so you can see everything pretty clearly. So, yeah, I don't know if the camera is completely good, but hopefully it's not too bad anyway. Hey, listen. Tonight, some great fights. Main event, of course, is Winter versus Wilky, that IBF Championship of the World, the PC belt as we know it. Stanix will defend against Neddy, and the vacant WBO title after Coxey relinquished the belt, said I want to be a part-time fighter because my new job. Tonight, we crown a new WBO champion as Pug Gaming and Double Champ Boars set the stage for the new generation of PlayStation champions. Of course, we got a whole heap of people in the back waiting to be backups today, so sit tight, be ready if we need you. But some good fights. Of course, we've also extended the gaps, 7, 7:20, 7:40, 20-minute gaps rather than 15-minute gaps. From what I've been told with the recent update, we'll need that because I am being told tonight there will be a lot more fights going decision with, I think, the tracking of punches being a bit of an issue now. However, because of this, main card, Deontay Wilder will be usable. We know Winter's taken Wilky into the heavyweight division. If Wilky wants to go with Deontay Wilder tonight, he will absolutely have the ability to use him on the main card. With that, though, let's not wait around too much longer. I really feel bad that we're 4 minutes late. Collier against Cal Smalley here tonight. Of course, Collier coming back in after a little bit of a break away from the IBF division. 1 win, 2 losses for him. He takes on Cal Smalley, who is also not in the greatest of form. 0-1. Both of these two wanted to get themselves back in form tonight. Cal Smalley wanted to get his first win of his career here this evening. With that, though, we're set. We're ready. We're booming for our first fight of the evening. Collier is ready and set to go. We are there, we are ready, and we are up and underway for tonight's opening fights on the PC division. Hey, unbelievable. Here we go. Turn this up as well. We're all good. Remember, 8 rounds, 1.5 relative time, fellas, so we're good there. And again, we'll look tonight. We'll see what we need to change, what we need to adjust. I've had some people suggest to me maybe, you know, with this newest update, we should be going to maybe 6 rounds for the prelims. I'm not opposed to it, but I wanna get my kind of hands dirty and see the situation before I kind of, you know, pre-commit to anything. So of course we're always constantly changing and evaluating things. So just you know, give us your patience, give me your patience, and we'll see what can happen there. Oh Jesus, the volume is quiet for Collier. Let's turn that all the way up. There we go. All right, here we go though. Can Collier neutralize his record? Can Cal Smalley get his first win of his career? Let's see what happens. Of course, in the black trunks, Johnny Nelson for Collier. For Cal Smalley, O'Coley in the whites. The man with sauce on the back of his trunks. Of course, I think there's been a lot of mixed reaction to the recent update of Undisputed. I think you've got some people sitting in the camp saying the game is in a worse position. Some people saying that it's fixed the power punch problem. But now the question is that the tracking is a lot more off. I guess tonight we're going to find out, aren't we, in these kind of more competitive fights. I had some guy called Grandad Gaming on my Twitter the other day telling me how the game is not in a competitive state. I don't know how he found my Twitter. He doesn't follow me. It just seems like he was rolling through Twitter trying to tell people that Undisputed is shit. I don't know. Big stun, though, as the first one comes by way of Collier. Gets a big right hook onto Okoli, sends him staggering backwards. As Johnny Nelson, they're just trying to bide his time and get that kind of connection going. Of course, though, the big thing for Okoli, the big thing for Cal Smalley is just not getting deterred by that. Has to make sure that he can go in against Johnny Nelson and absolutely just let those hands go. We know about Okoli, big, powerful boxer. Strong right hand on his day. Johnny Nelson does have a little bit more speed, you would say, than Okoli. But, hey, listen, it only takes one big bomb from Okoli to secure the deal. Cameraman gets in the way there, but it's alright, though. We still love him. Right hand comes in again, bobbing and weaving through, but Okoli again just trying to swing that power punch and missing. I think that's the thing as well today. How much of an adaptation period are we going to see? Oh, big uppercut there lands onto Collier. Cleanly hit and a big body shot drops him. Johnny Nelson collapses to the floor. That's that power of Okoli there coming to the forefront. Only takes a couple big shots, and that's what can happen. Okoli going to walk away with that round 10-8 following the knockdown. Make sure that my volume is good, by the way, because I feel like my shit is really, really quiet. No, we're okay. We're okay. I'm trying not to flip over into Discord and Streamlabs too much because I don't want it to crash again. I couldn't put the last VOD on YouTube because it was split into 3 parts and it was just way too much to process. I need it all in like one big VOD. Slight cut though on the brow of Okoli despite getting knocked down, but again, he's not going to be too deterred by it. Big left hand immediately coming in from Okoli to start us off. Of course, as I was saying though, power punches this time round, you know, if you were relying on power punches as your main offense, you are going to need to go back to the drawing board and relearn everything you put together. Sure, they're still effective, but they're no way near as effective when used in a spammed sequence. You have to really use them quite well and use them quite conventionally. Big uppercut comes on in to the bodies again. 2 big shots there down low to the liver. I think that's the thing. You know, you got some boxing purists who will say, you know, the game needed this tweak. You'll have some boxing purists say that the game is now you know, broken in the other way purely because, you know, the tracking and the fact that you can't really be super aggressive. I've heard some people say that when they're going online now, they're pretty much having 10-round wars with people because, again, there's just that little bit of fear of, you know, can I go super aggressive? How close do I need to be to get those punches connected? Still seems to be a little bit of uneasiness and sureness when it comes to that kind of, that quote-unquote comp level. And I guess we'll see that tonight in some of these fights also. So far, though, Okoli, liking what he's doing out there, just seems to have kind of shaken off that early slow start from Collier and has absolutely gotten right back into the driving seat with being the aggressor. Left some rights coming through. Okoli there, just throwing body shots, but just not connecting. Good couple of shots happening there, though, but sorry if I've just punched my mic as well. Try not to shadow box in my room. Left hand and right hand still coming in from Okoli, but again, swing and a miss on that one as Collier just keeps his shoulder nice and high. Right hand goes up again, or right arm goes up again, should I say. Big right hand from Okoli there. Uppercuts as well. Left hand, rights, down low to the body. The 1-2 coming forward, but that's the end of round number 2. A much more of a modest round for both of them. Do like, again, though, the aggression from Okoli. I've got Okoli 2 rounds up. 10-8 in the first, 10-9 in the second. Of course, the other thing that's changed is the variety of judges scoring, hasn't it? We've seen some people online win a fight 77-76 by one judge and then 78-71 by another judge. So the judges absolutely have been given a bit of a tweak as well. Whether you view that as more realistic as some of the judges being completely drunk at the desk, I don't know, but it is what it is. Left hand drops him. Johnny Nelson walks right into the raging bull. That is the left hand of Lawrence Okoli. And that is Collier down on the canvas for the second time here this evening. Up, though, at a 7 count, a 6 count the first time, a 7 count the second time. And Cal Smalley's got to be saying to himself, one more knockdown. And this is going to be all she wrote. Big, big knockdown there inside round number 3. And just like that, we're now into that kind of real tense area for Johnny Nelson, for Collier, where if he gets knocked down once more, he may not be able to recover. And that's that power of Okoli, again, that we talked about, very much showing itself. Tries to go for the lefts and the rights again as Collier just trying to find a way to kind of get tight to Okoli without kind of conceding too much damage. Trying to allow Okoli almost to punch himself out. Good defense there, though. Goes low to the body, and there's that right hand again. Said both of them like double barrel shotguns. Those lefts and rights from Okoli. Continues just to swing round to the side. Big right hand again. Works off the jab and now looks to try and swing upstairs. Okoli eats a big right. 1-2s again coming down the pipe here. Moonwalking in the middle of the ring. Swings and misses with the uppercut. But that's going to be another solid round 3 for Cal Smalley. 10-8 once again. 10-8, 10-9, 10-8. All 3 rounds for me so far going Cal Smalley's way. And that's such a disappointing thing to hear if you're Collier, because in my opinion, he had a really, really good round in round 1. Judges giving Johnny Nelson round 2, so 29-26 on the in-game judges scorecards. But again, wouldn't be out the realm of possibility to see that flipped around on the other 2 judges. Of course, the next knockdown now is going to be crucial for Collier. You absolutely have to kind of get in there and get your hands moving quick time. If not, then, hey, it could be a really, really rough end to your fight here. Left hands. Oh, right hand comes in from Johnny Nelson. That one just felt like it came out of absolutely nowhere. And now we talked about him needing the next knockdown, but he just needs to close down the space here. Okoli defending himself brilliantly. Really great defense there from Cal Smalley to not get dragged into that. Really like that big right hand again coming in from Johnny Nelson. Cal Smalley just once again keeping himself on the back foot. Tries to go in that right hand. Not able to do too much and just gets a huge bit of separation there. Allows himself to recover that block. Going to recover that head health. Going to recover. All needed. Swings and misses again from Nelson. Works off the jabs. Right hand again. Swings on in. Lefts and rights from Johnny Nelson once more. And again, that left hand. See, that's, I think, the issue of the tracking that I think people will have. That left hand from Johnny Nelson absolutely should have connected. Somehow, though, he's not in range. Very, very unfortunate. Stamina probably around about 70% as well for Johnny Nelson, so he's not in a diabolical situation just yet. Tries to go for that uppercut there. Does Okoli. Oi! Right hand, left hand. He threw as he got hit. And that could be game, set, and match here for Collier. Got to try and find a way to get up. And this is looking more difficult than maybe he had anticipated. But he is going to get up at 9. A 9 count as the end of the round comes in. So close to being down and out. Cal Smalley continues to build and build and build towards that first competitive win of his career in the IBF division. Lawrence Okoli in cruise control. Another 10-8 round. And for Collier now, listen, he got up at a 6, a 7, a 9. One more. And I don't think he will answer the call. It's going to be even more tricky to keep getting back up here. Round 5 of a potential 8 here on the prelims as the hands continue to be exchanged. Just keeping his block high. Again, that body shot not connecting whatsoever. And Okoli here continues just to cover up. Tries to maybe go for that swing round. That kind of sway to the left and then that left-handed pivot. Oh, big shot there comes on in though. Johnny Nelson, again, being the aggressor. He knows he has to. He knows he's got to move and he's got to move quickly. Needs some sort of sign of potential, I don't know, not just a win, but I don't know, potential momentum breaking, potential respect earning that he needs from Lawrence Okoli right now. It just feels like Cal Smalley is not threatened whatsoever. Using his footwork well, using his entry points so well. And just seems to be kind of in the position where it's when and not if for the knockout. It really does. Swings and misses there again with that right hand. Tries to go heavy and high. Does Sauce Okoli, but will he have the sauce to knock out Johnny Nelson? Right hand again. Uppercut swings in that time. And now it's a all-out exchange between these two. Right hand comes up. Another left hand comes in from Okoli. Good shots there. Uppercut comes flying forward. Swelling on Johnny Nelson also now is in a real bad position. Double uppercuts, but that's going to be the end of that round there. Another round where you probably be saying that Okoli is leading the way. Round number 6 of a potential 8. This round and 2 more still to go. Left hand again comes on in. Just need to see if Okoli can get it done, though. Does not want to go to decision. Wants another knockout on his record. You can imagine. Big shot comes on in there. Oh, there you go. There's a big stun. And Johnny Nelson could be down. Yes, he is. Towering to the canvas. The uppercut knocks him and drops him. Collier going to need all of his concentration to get up here. Will he be able to beat the count? The answer is no, he won't. It is a round 6 knockout tonight. Cal Smalley, calm and confident after that troubling first round, and gets the knockout in round number 6. His first win of his career. Congratulations to him. A big moment. Always nice to get your first knockout, especially on stream as well. And that is one that he will no doubt be looking back on fondly. Congratulations to him. Without further ado, we keep on going on this card. LJC up next against Pros of Con. LJC coming in tonight 0-1 in this WBA division. Pros of Con not been seen in about 2 or 3 weeks. 0-2. Someone's O has to go tonight. LJC, we saw last time out, was very aggressive, was very kind of forthcoming with his forward movement. But Pros of Con said, I'm 0-2, yes, but I will take time out of the league. I will disappear for 2 or 3 weeks and will absolutely look to put combinations together. Expect to see a much more well-refined or well-defined Pros of Con for LJC. Forward movement and power shots will be his way to get this one over the line. We go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be today. Of course, this one is also in that middleweight division, so of course a maximum of 87 overall in this one here today. And of course, throughout that entire build-up, the incredible generosity of the GOAT. Poise, again, thank you so much, brother. 5 gifted. You are truly one of a kind. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're enjoying the card. And hopefully see you back on the main card soon. But or even the prelims. Just back on stream. Always a good guy to have on the cards. So, yeah, thank you for the gift subs to Kempy, Tyke, Grimbo, Bazza, and Oh Danny Boy. Appreciate you massively, Poise. You are the GOAT, my friend. Thank you so much. Here we go, though. Nigel Ben for LJC. Pros of Con going with Carl Frotch. So, Pros of Con taking time out since we saw him last. 6 wins, 1 loss online. Pros of Con 3 wins, 4 losses. Pros of Con very proud in what he hopes to achieve in this boxing league, in this Undisputed league. He wants to be up there with one of the best. He wants to be up there as a title contender. He said, I refuse to be a punching bag. I refuse to be the journeyman of this league. I'll take 2 or 3 weeks away and I will be back. He comes back 3 weeks later, driven and with Carl Frotch at his use, ready to try and get his first victory. But of course, LJC will be the exact same. LJC looked good at points in his last fight, but just needs to make sure that this time round, he doesn't take those opportunities that open for him for granted. I think there were points in that last fight for LJC where openings appeared and he was almost a little bit too timid. Then by then, the aggression from the other side of things just took over. Of course, like I said, the UK versus the US tonight as well. Pros of Con representing the United States, whereas LJC representing the United Kingdom. Of course, in the black trunks today, Nigel Ben for LJC, 0-1, Pros of Con. It also in, well, I say black trunks, they're both in black trunks. The black gentleman for LJC, the white gentleman for Pros of Con, who is 0-2. Again, interested to see maybe who has gotten used to this update quicker out of these two as well. Like I said, you know, if Pros of Con has been kind of practicing, training over the last kind of couple of days, he will be maybe more an advantage than LJC. We know LJC spends a lot of his time on the FIFA fields, but although he's a great wide midfielder on his day, can he be a great knockout artist on his day today? Great body shot there from Pros of Con. Comes in and just starts to let the hands go a little bit. Right hand comes in, very laboured from Carl Frotch there, but not too much in the sense of fear from either of these two so far. Standing in the pocket, letting the jab go, and absolutely trying to find his way forward Oi, I tell you what, Carl Froch looks a lot slower. I don't know if that's maybe the update, maybe that's a placebo effect, maybe that's my eyes not working fully. But Carl Froch does look a lot more heavier than what we maybe saw before. Nigel Benn today may be able to get this one over the line just purely because of his speed, his tempo. Right hand again comes in, LJC, throwing a big one down the middle with an uppercut, but that one is blocked up as well. Right in to each other they go, nose to nose at some points. Nigel Benn and Carl Froch. Look at that body health bottom left of the screen with Nigel Benn as well. That is dropping significantly fast. Of course, as well, you win here today. You shoot yourselves up into the kind of middle ground of the WBA division. It's a nice division to be in. Anyone can beat anyone on their day. Goes low to the midsection there. Tries to go back down to the leather. Big shot again. Nigel Benn continuing just to try and pressure Pros of Con. Trying to get him into that corner, isn't he? Smart. But right hand in the end. Just whiffing. And the left hand from Carl Froch comes in beautifully. A good round, I would say. Both of those two having moments. I think both of those two will be happy with that round. I think it's a difficult round to score. I like Nigel Benn. I feel like Nigel Benn connected more. I'm going to say very marginally 10-9 to LJC. But again, that could be completely argued. Right body shot there comes in again. Thing that LJC needs to just be wary of is just those body shots right now. Because the body was being crucified in round number 1 by Pros of Con. He has to try and defend low. And for LJC, you got to keep doing what you did in that first round of trying to get that pressure onto Carl Froch. I like the fact that he was continuously trying to force and push and maneuver Pros of Con right into the corner. It didn't exactly work, but the idea was there. The game plan was there. Tries to go low to the body there. Big shot to the liver once more. Right hand comes on in. Right hand again from Nigel Benn. Just needs to think. Does Pros of Con, do you need to really go 60 miles an hour in this fight? Can you coast here for a couple of rounds and try and just counter-strike him? Because that's what it looks like he's trying to do here now. Body health of LJC dropped down to orange there, so not into the deep depths of red as what we saw before. LJC now seemingly kind of, I don't know, just stalling in terms of what he wants to do. Just keeps getting beat on that secondary punch by Carl Froch at the minute. Timing of Pros of Con is really, really nice in terms of just baiting LJC out to throw the first strike. He's allowing Nigel Benn, he's allowing LJC to feel like he's controlling the tempo of this fight. And they're getting a vicious counter shot off to really remind him that he's absolutely not doing that. Off the jabs as well. Tries to go low to high. Tries to go low again, but swings to the body. Absolutely nothing there. Big shot there down low. Another body shot comes in. Another body shot comes in. Now Nigel Benn taking a leaf out of Carl Froch's book. Swings and misses both of these two with laboured attempts at the end there. Round 2 in the books. Just seems like both of these two, again, not really wanting to do much other than kind of go for the kill. I still feel like you could win this fight if you just work your jab into your combinations. But again, it's that maybe size of Carl Froch, that length of Carl Froch that maybe gives that kind of urgent tempo to LJC that he needs to kind of push the boat and go. Right hand comes in again. Still absolutely no signs of a connection. So round 3 of 8, and I think if you are the American Pros of Con tonight, you're feeling very, very happy with what you're doing so far. It's not a lot, but it's efficient. That's what it is. It doesn't need to be a boxing masterclass. It just needs to be a counter-punching masterclass. And so far, I do feel like that's what we're seeing from the American. Big shots here again. Double shot there to the body. Stamina was extremely low there at points for a Nigel Benn. And that's the thing as well that LJC's got to be careful of. With this new update, now I don't know if it's the fact that stamina is taxed more on power shots, but whenever Nigel Benn is throwing something heavy and huge, it is zapping him. And that's the thing that also he's got to look out for Carl Froch, because Pros of Con is throwing a few power shots as well. If you can counteract onto that, get a big body shot when the stamina is low, you could well get a flash knockdown. Tries to go low to the midsection again, and does so. And there's a big one on Froch. Just in the right time. LJC taking the fight to Carl Froch. Can Pros of Con survive it? Yes, he can. Shakes that one off. And regains his composure and consciousness. Right hand comes in again onto Nigel Benn. That jab now being thrown out there more and more for the American. who will believe that that's the first time that he's been in any sort of significant trouble in this fight here so far tonight. Works off that jab again. Tries to keep himself composed. Tries to go low to the body. Carl Froch again now. You see, look at that. It's good awareness from LJC. Good body defense there in that last little flurry. And a good round for LJC. The first one that I'm going to give LJC. However, judges will disagree. Judges say Nigel Benn 2 rounds up to 1. I've got it the other way. I've got Froch 29-28 rather than Benn 29-28. So make of that what you will. LJC, though, will be given renewed confidence, renewed motivation that the in-game judges, or the in-game judge, 1 of 3, giving him 2 rounds so far. It's going to say to him, just keep doing what I'm doing. Tries to go low to the body, but still nothing really there again. Carl Froch now trying to establish that range. Seems like he's, in round 3 in particular, kind of fell out of that kind of perfect range that he had in the first 2 rounds. Just needs to kind of refine that distance again, doesn't he? Oi, big shot to the body again. Drops Nigel Benn's stamina to around about exactly 50%. Not going to have too much more left in the tank, I don't think. Still sways on around the side. Swings onto the block, but LJC continues to just shell himself. Tries to go low to the midsection of Froch now. Avoids. Oh, no, I thought he avoided that one, but doesn't. Big left hand again. Goes down low. This is the thing as well. For Pros of Con, he may well be losing this fight on the judges' scorecards if that's the way that it's deemed. But he has done such a good game plan in hindsight for getting the stamina down to Nigel Benn that it's crazy. Oh, big shot there. Carl Froch, though, has been caught. I think it was that right hand from Nigel Benn that just snuck on through. And now LJC chasing Carl Froch down. And the uppercut sends him towering. First knockdown of the night. And it is for LJC. Carl Froch with a slight cut there on the left brow as well. Up at a count of 4, though. Pros of Con knocked and tasting the canvas for the first time tonight. Beautiful shot, beautiful knockdown. And that's going to be a 10-8 round to LJC. Back and forth we go. Again, only thing that LJC's got to be careful of is that so much work has been done to his body. 54% of his stamina is remaining. The longer this fight goes, the more opportunity Pros of Con has to secure it in the later rounds. He's done a really, really nice job in tenderizing that midsection. Head health of Carl Froch against the body health of Nigel Benn. That's what this fight comes down to at this point. It really does. Body shots there double-handed, but lightning fast again from LJC and Nigel Benn. Right hand from Carl Froch. Not a lot of head damage done to Benn in this fight. Maybe it starts now here in round number 5. Big uppercut there comes in again, but Nigel Benn continues just to believe in himself. Heavy shots coming in. Those every power shot that Nigel Benn throws, oh, is a danger as Carl Froch drops to his knees. And that is a huge, huge exchange that Pros of Cons loses out of. They both went for power shots at the same time, and they both connected. It was just that Nigel Benn connected a little bit harder. Second knockdown of the night, LJC smells blood in the water. This one could be coming to its conclusion. Nigel Benn now, will he push? Will he remain patient to regain stamina? What will he do? Will he make a huge mistake? That's the big question. Number 2 body shots that are coming in from Froch. Needs to be careful of that hammering right hand. What a counter shot there from Pros of Con. Beautiful boxing. Head movement now being introduced. LJC didn't like that one. Immediately got out of dodge. Went back towards the center of the ring. Did not want to be caught with anything too big. Swings and misses there towards the midsection. Still again out of reach is Pros of Con. Uppercut there again being just teased from both of them. Good defense though from Froch. Final 10 seconds of round number 5 as we go into round number 6 for the second time here this evening. LJC though will be feeling like this one is in his control. Carl Froch needs to be careful. One more knockdown and I think Carl Froch is done. So for LJC, I think you got to just go in there and try and bait him into a firefight. Bait him into a firefight and you can win this fight out right here tonight. For Carl Froch, he just has to make sure that he can catch on a big counter shot when Nigel Benn goes for a big right hand, try and go for a counter shot to the body, and that could be all she wrote. Look at the stamina of Nigel Benn is not great. Still in a position where if you're Pros of Con, you can win this fight, because Nigel Benn is going to start to really struggle to throw anything. He's throwing one power shot and it's zapping that 30% of the stamina he's got left. You've got more freedom of movement if you're Carl Froch. And there's a big shot there. Right to the ribs. Uppercut drops him. And another uppercut drops LJC. Huge, huge moment. LJC gets clipped on the way down. The first knockdown of the night from Pros of Con. And we said the later this fight goes, the more chance Pros of Con has of securing victory. That there is going to give him signs of hope and belief. Big drop. Big knockdown. LJC now has to be careful. Absolutely does. Left hand swinging on through. Carl Froch. Another one to the ribs. Big uppercuts coming forward. Needs to try and go low. Swings and misses with that one though. Does Carl Froch. Blocking and protecting himself. Can LJC. I think LJC is making a real big mistake in this round and just kind of going towards him. I feel like you've suffered the knockdown. You're incredibly, incredibly zapped in terms of stamina. You have to just get to the corner, get your recovery in, and see what you can do. The only person this benefits right now is Carl Froch. It really is. Round number 7 on its way. Beautiful round by Pros of Con once again. 2 rounds remaining, round 7 and 8, but 41% the stamina clocks in at. 57-54 to Ben. 2 rounds to go. It's still within touching distance for Pros of Con. I'll be interested to see what his stamina situation is like. He has to be very, very careful, though. I think it's just going to take one more shot from Nigel Benn, and he's been dropped. The American goes to a knee. And is this the end for Pros of Con? Big shot here at the start of round number 7. And LJC is going to take his first victory of his career. What a fight it was. Carl Froch did so much damage to the body. LJC would have felt like time was running out. But LJC gets his first victory of his career. 57-54 across all scorecards. I liked the game plan for Pros of Con. Just couldn't avoid those heavy hands of Nigel Benn for long enough. LJC takes it, a round 7 knockout here tonight. Congratulations to him. A huge, huge first knockout of his career. Well done. Congratulations and all the above. For Pros of Con, listen, it's a loss, but it's a very much improved performance from what we saw him back 3 weeks ago. Shouldn't be feeling too sad about that one, I don't think. Up next, we're going to go over to Lucky and Kieran Crow. Lucky, of course, coming to this one tonight, the former champion of the WBA division. 2 wins, 2 losses on a 2-fight losing streak, though. For Kieran Crow, 1 win, 1 loss, coming off of a big win last week. An impressive win last week, if I don't say so myself, against Preston. It was unstreamed, granted, but again, a round 5 victory. That's going to be good for the motivation of Kieran Crow that he can still do something in this division, especially after that disappointing loss in his first bout out there. For now, though, we go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what we have in store for us here. Do we have a link for Kieran Crow? The answer is yes, we most certainly do. Floyd Patterson for Kieran Crow. For Lucky, it's his usual pick of Riddick Bowe. So there you go. We're there. We're set and we're ready. Thank you as well to Killer Loner for the follow earlier on as well. India Caller says, get me in the ring with LJC next week. Let me educate him. I'm glad to see you got involved, Caller. Said it's... I mean, it's very early days compared to what we do with the UFC League. I know you were there for the start of the UFC League as well, but we're closing in on 100 fighters already. PlayStation division, PC division, 2 Xbox divisions. I like it. The game may not be in a what's the word? Like, perfect state. But we do what we can to make it at least interesting. Anyway, here we go, though, for Lucky Riddick Bowe. A real matter of urgency, this fight. You lose here today. You're a former champion, yes, but you'll be a former champion who's on a 3-fight losing streak. For Kieran Crow, the chance to go back-to-back wins with a win on the live prelims, the live card today, will be huge. Floyd Patterson in the black for Kieran Crow, Riddick Bowe in the red and white for Lucky 13. Of course, with Riddick Bowe, you've got size, you've got stature, you've got sheer power for Patterson. Talking more about that speed, talking more about that agility to kind of slink around the ring. Kieran Crowe, a great mixed martial artist in the cage, but can he be a great boxer in the squared circle today? Speed v power. It is a David v Goliath type matchup. Absolutely is. 2 body shots there, landing in flush already. Tries to go low to the midsection himself. That's the thing as well. Such game plans. I saw it in the last fight. If Pros of Con just could have got a couple more shots off to the body, we were already looking at 41% conditioning, 41% stamina. Those body shots and the long road is a really, really viable plan. But it's when you're doing that against Riddick Bowe, who's got bazookas for hands. Those aren't gloves. Those are rocket-propelled grenades in red for Riddick Bowe tonight. You get clipped on the chin by one of those, especially the right hand of Bowe. You are not going to live to tell the tale. Absolutely not. Tries to get that jab going. Goes low to the body. And now again, more shots coming on in. Right hand goes forward. Left hand now from Floyd Patterson. Really nice timing. Really nice attention to detail here from Kieran Crowe. Right hand again. Look at that 3-piece combination. Take a bow. Another 2 shots to the body there. Kieran Crowe looking in phenomenal shape here tonight. What a shot. Good bit of head movement. And he is styling and profiling on the former WBA champion here. Great movement. Great counter shots. Great round for Floyd Patterson. 10-9 to the man in black. That's the thing that I think if you're lucky, you're going to be a little bit kind of a little bit tentative on, a little bit wary of now, is that head movement, that speed of Kieran Crowe, which he's throwing with. Really, really nice round to start for him. Big right hand though. The thing is that when you play in fire though, as Kieran Crowe will know. Oh my goodness me, what a big shot that was. Double jeopardy there for Lucky. And it's that roll of the shoulder, the duck underneath for Floyd Patterson, for Kieran Crowe, that is continuing to really give Lucky problems here. Smooth boxing indeed from Kieran Crowe tonight. Lucky going for power, going for brawn and size. He's got to make Kieran Crowe fear coming on the inside. Right now, Kieran Crowe is waltzing in. His neighbour's door is unlocked. He's opened it. He's kicked his feet up. He's eating all the food in the fridge. It's my house now. You don't own this anymore. That's what he's saying to Lucky. Big shot to the ribs again. More damage flying forward. Swings on round. Good move from Lucky to try and get central position. Avoids that one again. Look at that though. Just the instant reactions from Floyd Patterson, from Kieran Crowe to just try and get one in. Uppercut, swings and throws there. Continues just to be a little bit lucid, to say the least. Right hand comes on through. Lefts and rights again. Big right hand. Goes low to the body, that one there. Still being sought after, still being watched. Big shot again, down low. Swings underneath. I tell you, the way that he keeps dodging under Lucky's, I think, lead punch is fantastic. Really, really like it tonight from Kieran Crowe. I can't lie to you. Round 2 coming towards its end. But right now, Lucky is experiencing the, what I like to call the Muhammad Ali problem. He is struggling to get any sort of real concrete hits on Floyd Patterson. Kieran Crowe, a master of movement here tonight, and is proving such. You can see as well a little bit of swelling on the right eye of Riddick Bowe as well. It's off of those counter shots. Round 3 so far. 2 rounds to 0 for Kieran Crowe for me. Really does look phenomenal in there tonight. For Lucky, it's just about, can you bait Kieran Crowe into maybe making a counter shot, which isn't a counter shot, and then you counter shot him. A counter of a counter, perhaps. Little jab there. Sent the knees slightly wobbling for Floyd Patterson. So maybe that's going to be a sign of relief for Lucky 13 here. Tries to go back low to the midsection though. Big hand upstairs. Swings up towards the jaw. Floyd Patterson Just continuing to try and work that movement. Again, another big body shot on 2. Another 2 big body shot. Another big body shot again. Body shots galore from both of these two. Lucky feeling confident that his power can get the job done. Especially look at Floyd Patterson's head health now when he's getting clocked by those big paws of Riddick Bowe. He is not going to be able to take too much more. Speed against power, we said at the beginning of round 1, seems to absolutely be the case. Continues just to go in a forward movement. And Lucky 13 now noticing that head health and is absolutely starting to feel confidence flow back his way. Maybe he believes the momentum of this fight swinging in his favor. Goes to the right hand, that one there just being handled and controlled. Once again, goes low to the body. And again, Lucky just making sure he's not going to get stuck in that corner. Smart roll of the shoulder in that corner would not be great. Right hand again from Riddick Bowe comes on in. I think swelling now of Riddick Bowe is starting to accumulate as well. You see that slight cut on the left-hand side of his face. Good round for Lucky. For me, probably Lucky's best round so far. Like that one from Riddick Bowe. Round number 4. Judges agree so far, 2 rounds to 1. I also agree with that. I think 1 and 2 was Kieran Crowe's world, and I think round 3 was the start of Lucky's comeback trail. Floyd Patterson there with a big right hand eaten. Goes back low to the midsection. Overhand comes on in. Low to the body again. Big body shot there. Continues just to be a thorn in Lucky's side, though. Even though he's had some damage, he's not afraid of Lucky's pocket presence. Not at all. Left some rights once more. 1-2. Still, though, being hunted for is Floyd Patterson. Great again. Look at that. Just so lightning fast. The flick of a light switch. Before you know it, Kieran Crowe is behind you, to the side of you. Really, really dangerous. Goes low to the body again. Still edging forward. Needs to find those body shots again. 1-2 to the midsection. Lucky 13 just getting out of dodge once more. Trying to wait for his opportunity for a headshot to come. Not really throwing though. Lucky's now getting stuck in this position where he's almost getting stuck in the mud, where he's happy to just defend rather than throw. Big shot there comes in. Floyd Patterson going for the shots that could knock Lucky down for the first time in this fight. Good defense from Lucky, though, keeping himself calm and composed. Big body shot again, though. And Lucky finally goes down, takes the knee, pounds the floor in frustration. Lucky was nearly out of that without suffering a knockdown, but takes the knockdown. And that's going to be Riddick Bowe getting back to his feet at the count of 5. A great end of round there for Kieran Crowe. A great response round from Kieran Crowe after that last round from Lucky as well. Really nice. Great. I can't tell you enough about the timing of Kieran Crowe tonight. Just really, really nice in the majority of the rounds. The left swelling of Floyd Patterson, though, I don't know if you can see it with my camera, but onto orange. So Floyd Patterson does have a little bit of damage that needs to be dealing with here in a bit of a smart way, because he's not going to be able to kind of survive all of that all night long. Here we go. Round number 5 of a potential 8. Tries to work off that job again. Right hand from Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe now, Lucky, has got to be feeling after that knockdown where, you know, it almost kind of, he froze on offense. He's going to need to say to himself, I need to get myself back to what I was doing in round number 3. I felt confident. I was throwing punches. I was targeting Floyd Patterson's head health. He needs to get back to that. Like I said, he needs to be more frustrated at himself when he's going through those spells, those 30 to 60 second periods where all he's doing is defending. You can't be satisfied with just being a great defensive boxer. You have to win the fight on points if you're going to do that. You want to role play Floyd Mayweather, you're going to have that defensive intelligence, to say the least, as well. Right hand comes in from Floyd Patterson. Big, big shot again. Rights and lefts still coming forward. Body shot goes low. Another one to the midsection. Works off the jab. And there's a big shot there. Riddick Bowe's in trouble again. Is Lucky going to go down for the second time here in round number 5? Kieran Crow asking questions. Lucky surviving so far. Great defense from the former champion who stays on his feet. But is he staying in this fight purely to lose by decision? Because right now Kieran Crow is upping the stakes, upping the ante, and is taking the fight the direction of Riddick Bowe once again. Works off the jabs and the hooks hit. As we go over into round number 6, another strong round for Kieran Crow in that one. Big, big, big round. Big stun for Lucky. Decent enough survival ratio, but again, that left swelling of Floyd Patterson continues to grow. Lucky may still be able to win this fight just purely by doctor's stoppage. And I think that would make Kieran Crow explode. He needs to just try and launch in. If he can get that right hook connected to the left side of Floyd Patterson's face, he may well find himself with a lot of joy. Goes round to the left-hand side again. Floyd Patterson continuing just to look for shots to the body as well. Right hand comes in again. Little tap to the ribs. Beautiful shot selection there from Floyd Patterson once more. Lucky again though. First minute of this round, very void, very vacant in this 6th round. Just happy to kind of just be in there surviving. At the end of the day, he doesn't want to get knocked out by Floyd Patterson, but he shouldn't want to lose by decision either. Big shot comes in again. Big body shots from Floyd Patterson. Right hand comes in from Riddick Bowe. Oi, right hand back down to the liver shot once again though. Really nice from Floyd Patterson, aka Kieran Crow. Lucky just protecting himself, protecting that midsection once again. Eats another big shot upstairs though. Low to the body. And how many more shots can Lucky take? Big shot again to the liver. Maneuvers on round. I think Lucky will set to say to himself, I'll take this one into round 7 and 8 if needs be. Said he doesn't seem confident, Lucky. Doesn't seem like he can throw a punch or even a string of punches. Feel like he's too afraid to be hit because of his health situation. He may well have resigned himself to taking this one by decision, but he's dropped down with 3 seconds remaining, effectively out of what can be said as nowhere, but the body damage has accumulated and accumulated here tonight. And that stabbing shot could be the end. Lucky is out of there, not able to recover. It is a big, big body shot that leaves him winded at the end of round number 6. And for Kieran Crow, it's 2 wins in a row. And for me, Kieran Crow, a performance of the night bonus so far to hang on to. The movement of Kieran Crow was just out of this world here tonight. It really, really was. Love that from the Floyd Patterson pick there. So for now, Kieran Crow on there for a performance bonus. What a victory that was for him against, of course, the former champion of the division. Also great though for Lucky. I think for Lucky, the thing that he needs to do is he needs to find the correct pick, I think, with this new update. I think maybe Riddick Bowe didn't suit him. The power did well. You got so much swelling on Kieran Crow, so much damage on Kieran Crow. But in those later rounds, when maybe he was out of stamina, maybe he was a bit too damaged, he just didn't feel like he was completely confident enough to strike. And I think when you sat in there defending, and just walking backwards, and you maybe in your head have mentally given up at the hopes of getting a knockout, that's always going to kind of show in the performance. But listen, taking nothing away from Kieran Crow, was a really nice victory for him. Can't wait to see him play again and fight again in the future. Up next, we're going over to another newcomer. Quick Bricks today comes in against Rossetti. Rossetti, of course, 1 win, 1 loss. Coming off of a loss last time. Quick Bricks 0-0 here tonight. We know nothing about Quick Bricks' style, but I've been told he is one of a kind in that pressure boxing art. So let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Of course, fight today is set to be at light heavyweight, so an 89 overall maximum is the pick. No mirror matches. So, of course, Rossetti will get the first opportunity to pick. Quick Bricks will then be able to respond. And there's a follow for Quick Bricks as well. Completely rude of me not to follow you, Mr. Bricks, but there you go. For Rossetti, Calzaghe. For Quick Bricks, Canelo Alvarez. Okay, so it's a kind of a favourable matchup in terms of what we've seen before. We've seen Canelo Alvarez so many times. We've seen Joe Calzaghe so many times. But look at the experience here on Quick Bricks. I'm not going to call him No Sweat Quick. That is a mouthful. I'll just call him Mr. Quick. For Quick, 140 online ranked wins, 125 ranked losses, 3 draws. But it's not the case of the wins or losses. It's the case that he's had north of 260 fights experience. When you think of Rossetti, 15 wins, 7 losses. Someone that maybe doesn't have the most experience in comparison, but is somebody that absolutely can use those kind of years inside the octagon, years inside the UFC league to maybe get a combination or two in there. But again, when you're looking at a guy of 140 goddamn wins, I mean, can you really, really look beyond him? I guess, only time will tell. Only time will tell. Like I was just telling him, again, he's new here, so I'm just going to tell him that we're all ready and set. So we told him to ready up. He's all good. We're all prepared. And we are set to go. And as well, so far, looks like these 20-minute kind of spacings have worked. We're not falling too far behind whatsoever. So that's not bad. It's not bad at all. But we'll wait for Quick to ready up. Hopefully he's not going to... Oh, there we go. We're all good. I was just double checking. He definitely saw the DM. Okay, here we go, though. Thank you to these two as well for being ready early. Again, remember, fellas, if you are fighting on the card tonight as the fight before yours is happening, lobby up, be ready, and get ready to go in. My aim is to just make sure that we get you out of here on time. The quicker we get you out, the happier everyone is.
One time for the Gringos.
Oh, thank you so much as well for the follow. Who's that then with the big penis in the back? OG Gudder. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Thank you so much. I'll see you there in the chat. So, hey, rooting for your boy today. The Quick Bricks. Oh, and another one. I'm trying to not break my Streamlabs. Thank you. Biggest Doggy. Wow, that is a name. That is one hell of a name. That's one of the best names on Twitch. No doubts. All right, though. Well, here we go. There's the walks.
One time for the Gringos.
I listen. Dude, I am risking it all. Whenever I switch from Discord to Streamlabs, I'm risking my Twitch breaking. All right, but double. That's how I pronounce it. Double 67. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Here we go, though. We're here. I don't know how much volume we're going to have. Maybe watching it in the silence of the arena. It's okay. As long as the picture's good, we can make our own noise, can't we? Canelo Alvarez and Joe Calzaghe. This middleweight matchup, light heavyweight matchup, is always kind of seen. I think that's a great answer. Calzaghe, a great answer to Canelo. Canelo, a great answer to Calzaghe. Calzaghe in the black today with Rossetti. Power is what you have in your arsenal for the Welshman. Canelo Alvarez in the blue for the newcomer, Quick. Quick today. We need to live up to his name. We want quick, sharp boxing. And if you can get Canelo Alvarez fit and firing, you get exactly that. One of the greatest of all time for a reason is Canelo Alvarez. 160 online fights in ranked for someone like Quick. For Rossetti, only 22, but does have 1 win and 1 loss in the WBC VFL division so far today. Wants to get back to winning ways, Rossetti. Doesn't want to go on a 2-fight losing streak. And of course, when you think of Quick, he wants to start his career off with a bang in front of a couple of loyal supporters, no doubt, today. He will be saying to himself, it's all about not only being in a good position record-wise, but having good people around me in the corner. I think they'll be telling him as well, work the jab with Canelo tonight. That is such a lethal part of his game, and you can get to Calzaghe through that jab. We've seen people try and outpower Calzaghe in the last 4 or 5 cards. It does not work. Canelo Alvarez is going to need to use his other attributes tonight if he wants to pass that Calzaghe test. So far, though, big shots coming in from both. You can just see Calzaghe pouring over at Canelo Alvarez, but not able to completely get that connection thoroughly in. Canelo as well, just happy to kind of maybe skirt the first 2 rounds. I think this is the thing against Calzaghe. If it was me, personally speaking, with how I've seen Calzaghe players perform in the league, my thing would probably just be take the first 2 or 3 rounds off. Try and let Calzaghe punch himself tired. Try and get himself into a position where you can then really unload on him in those deep and later rounds. But everyone's different. You know, some people want to go right in 50 miles an hour, go for body shots and try and rip Calzaghe's stamina to pieces. Others want to try and crack the cone of Calzaghe, but to each their own. Very equal round, a feeling out round, a round of boxing to say the least for these two. I mean, you can give that either way. You can give that 10-9 Calzaghe, 10-9 Canelo Alvarez. It really could go either way, that one, but again, no real kind of front runner, no kind of front leader after round number 1 there. Tries to go low to the midsection already, but Canelo Alvarez, though, gets a right hand off instantly. Goes upstairs. The lefts and the rights coming in forward. Right hand, left hand. Continues to be a problem. Big shots coming in for Calzaghe, who would just need to make sure he doesn't punch himself out. Like I said, big problem with Calzaghe users is often that they get too caught up on the power of the Welshman and they end up losing themselves because of that. Need to make sure the timing is right. Need to make sure that the strike ratio is right today and really try and kind of pin Canelo down. The whole thing is that once you make a Canelo user uncomfortable, once you earn a Canelo user's respect with Joe Calzaghe, the punch frequency from Canelo really drops. It really often decreases. And again, you need to kind of have a strong couple of opening rounds and really kind of plant your feet in the ground with Calzaghe if you want to go the long distances. However, so far, both of these two really, really looking quite level. There's not really any, like we've seen in all of the previous fights here so far tonight, we've seen something, whether it be Kieran Crow's movement, whether it be that confidence in the pocket from LJC. This is, so far, from what we've seen in the small amount of fights we've had tonight, the most, I want to say, chess match type performance so far. It's a you hit me, I hit you type performance. There is no real leading dance partner of the two as of yet. As we go into the final 20 seconds of round number 2, Canelo Alvarez just continuing to be popped from distance with the long reach of Joe Calzaghe. Got those go-go gadget extendo arms, but Canelo has that Mexican warrior inside him. Big shots coming in there at the end of the round from Rossetti. A bit more of an active round as the stove starts to heat up a little bit. But for the time being, I still can't put my finger on who's leading that round, who's leading the fight. Very, very difficult for me to tell. And that usually makes for some of the great fights that we'll see over the duration of the card. No decisions yet today. A lot of late round knockouts though, haven't we? So, again, we were expecting that with the update that we saw. No longer, I think, are we going to see those round 2 and 3 knockouts unless someone is absolutely swinging like a madman in these kind of competitive fights. You want to call it that, you are going to see more long distance rounds, more long distance fighting. Big shot there comes upstairs as Calzaghe again pours at him with the right hand. Big right hand shots now coming in. More like it for Rossetti, who is just making more and more problems for Canelo every time he makes that forward step into the pocket. First kind of signs of maybe the tide shifting one way in this bout. Big shot there comes out low again. Body health of Canelo Alvarez as well. You didn't see that. Just dropped to orange in that last exchange. So I think for Rossetti, he'll be saying to himself the game plan of working the ribs, working the midsection is starting to come to life. Of course, as well, so many more fights tonight, including 3 title fights on the main card. Main card starts from 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. US Eastern. Those fights will have no fighter limit, so we have to see the likes of Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, so on and so on. But on top of that, 3 title fights, 1 to crown the new big WBO Championship of the World. This is a big right hand as Joe Calzaghe has rocked and dropped Saul Canelo Alvarez. It was a right hand from the heavens itself, and then it was a big left hand to the ribs of Canelo that drops him. First knockdown of this fight by way of Rossetti, and we said that the body damage could well be the difference maker. The body damage of Canelo Alvarez in an earlier exchange went to orange damage indication. Shows you that he's not all completely fine and dandy. And for the first time tonight, we have a leading dance partner in this one, 10-8 to Rossetti, who in one judge's scorecard now leads the way 29-27. Very back and forth fight though. You saw in that judge's scorecard, 1 round to Rossetti, 1 round to Quick in the opening too. So a really, really nice and tight fight at the minute. But yeah, new WBO champion to be crowned tonight. WBA champion in Stanex back in action. Great to see how he's looking after 2 weeks in the update. And of course that big one tonight. Winter against Wilky for the IBF Championship of the World. Tyson Fury. But will it be Deontay Wilder? Will Wilky be the first ever Deontay Wilder to come out on top? We know that Deontay lost a kind of heap of his power shots. There's no more memes on Undisputed about the Super Deontay, Super Wilder. But maybe that is not the case when it comes to title fights tonight. Who knows? Really excited for it. Of course, so far, it's not about the title fights, though, or the main card. It's about just getting the win over the line for someone like Rossetti in the green gloves with Calzaghe. He just joined us, of course. He got a knockdown at the end of round number 3. He's currently leading 29-27, according to one judge's scorecard in game. And for Canelo Alvarez, it's now about not only winning this fight, but it's, I think, more about chasing back that knockdown. Get the respect of Calzaghe right back. But you can just see, again, good little evasive maneuvers from Calzaghe, who gets a good couple of shots off again. I think Canelo Alvarez as well, just so naturally smaller, so lower to the center of gravity that you can almost kind of go underneath the armpit of Calzaghe should he wish to. 13 seconds left of round number 4. Another big right hand comes in again. Big shots and a big, big round for Rossetti on my scorecards. Definitely feel like the tide now is starting to shift more and more towards Calzaghe. Slight bit of left swelling as well on Canelo Alvarez. So he needs to be careful of that right hand, doesn't he? But still so much boxing left to be seen. Question is, can Canelo respond? Lefts and rights again coming in forward from Calzaghe. Just needs to keep that distance alive. Seems that's what absolutely has been working for Rossetti tonight, to just use that jab as a range extender. Keep Canelo modest and effectively find his feet in that regard. Swings and misses there, the right hand side. Left hand taken on, but no real source of an execution shot there. Goes low to the body. Big shot again. Now pouring at the midsection. Now you can see it. Now you can definitely see Canelo Alvarez starting to like the idea of going low to the body on a more consistent basis. Not even trying to hide it anymore. Just kind of getting in towards Calzaghe. Getting those little kind of side steps to the right and left. And then effectively just trying to piece apart the midsection. Right hand now goes upstairs. Maybe not. Maybe trying to bait Joe Calzaghe into thinking about the body shot. And he's still getting a little bit more active in comparison to the previous rounds. Reminiscent of what we saw maybe in round number 2, where they were both starting to get a little bit more frosty about one another. For Calzaghe, I'll tell you this much, I don't think he even needs to really kind of chase in this final 30 seconds, but he wants to. Will we live to regret that one? I feel like you're winning this fight on points. You can just jab and not really have any caution to the wind thrown in there, but he wants the knockout. You can clearly tell that. But he will have to wait. We go into round number 6, just as Canelo's head health was about to evaporate into that kind of damage meter of red. Round 5 done. Round 6 on the way, and almost Canelo's kind of left eye nearly being swollen shut. So, again, the right hand of Calzaghe continues to be a nuclear bomb, to say the very least. For Canelo Alvarez, now he's trying to get that movement in, trying to get that dodging and almost swinging kind of sidestep movement in there to try and give himself even more kind of, I would say, momentum to kind of talk into a punch. I think that's the thing. It's always one-shot power that gives you the advantage as well with Calzaghe. That also exists with Canelo. If Rossetti gets caught by something big, flash knockdown would not be out of the realm of possibility. Goes low to the belt line once again. Still continues to think and process does Canelo Alvarez. Swinging a miss onto the belt line again. Big shot there. Comes upstairs also. Body shot continues on. Another big one there. Flips on in. And of course, Rossetti happy enough to keep distant and say, you got to come to me. Do not blame him in the slightest. Feel like for Canelo, you know, he's also in that position where he knows he needs to get a couple of big shots on, a drop, a couple of rounds won, but he doesn't want to kind of push the boat out and find himself in a position where he overthrows or goes overly aggressive. I think that's the big thing about Undisputed that we've seen in 5 cards as well, is that channeled aggression, that timed aggression can absolutely help you. And there's that timed aggression for Saul Canelo Alvarez. Quick, makes it quick, and drops Joe Calzaghe, with effectively 11 seconds left of the round. A big, big ending to round number 6. I said he didn't want to go in there too quick and speedy. And wow, he takes his opportunity and takes his chance. Huge, huge knockdown. 57-55. Joe Calzaghe still leads, but rescues the scorecards in a regard for Saul Canelo Alvarez. Quick now with 2 rounds to make this one really count. And you can see as well the... just like that, one-shot power from Canelo. Just like that. And we talked about it in round number 4. It just takes one slight mistake, micro movement, and you can be down and on the canvas. And Joe Calzaghe, for the second time in quick succession now, is rocked and rumbled, and Canelo is sprinting towards him. He wants more. He wants another. He wants a hat trick of knockdowns. Can he find it? Joe Calzaghe seems to have survived it for now, but he is in troubling circumstances indeed. He cannot stay in the firing line from the fiery Mexican for too much longer. Canelo, though, is absolutely gassed. Look at him. Labored strikes. Can't even throw a 2-piece combination.
One time for the gringos.
Without getting in trouble. Continues to go forward as Canelo now needs to really, really get back to the corner. Take this on the cards and see what kind of recovery he can get going into round number 8. For Rossetti, this could be a case where he needs to win the final round to come away with a victory. If he loses round number 8, he may well lose this fighter and may end in a draw. We saw a draw last week, didn't we? Big thing Canelo can't afford right now is a knockdown. If Canelo gets knocked down, it undoes all of the excellent work he's done here in round number 7. Oh my God, it could be happening. Canelo Alvarez in big trouble. Canelo Alvarez dropped to a knee with 5 seconds of round 7 remaining. And that is the beauty of Joe Calzaghe. Big hands, but even more so effective when the stamina of Canelo Alvarez is at breaking point. That knockdown will surely make the round less of a disaster for Calzaghe and more of a difference-making round for Canelo. 39% of his stamina remaining. I'll tell you this much, Canelo Alvarez is going to need one hell of an efficient and accurate round here. One power shot and his stamina is drained. It is gone.
One time for the gringos.
And again, apologies for no volume. That'll be from Quick's side, not from my side. But that's okay, though. It's been a great fight nonetheless. Big right hand from Joe Calzaghe. Rossetti doesn't want the decision. He wants the round 8 knockout. Big shot to the body. Drops him. Pounds the ground. And Canelo Alvarez could be down and out here. He's got to try and find a way to get back to his feet quickly. Round 8.
One time for the gringos.
And this one is all over. It is a round 8 victory for Rossetti. For Quick, he looks so sharp in those midsection rounds. But it was all about that drop of stamina, that loss of stamina at the end that effectively gave Rossetti the victory. A 65-65 draw, as you can see, from all 3 judges going into that penultimate round 8. Great fight, and for me so far, fight of the night is what I'm going to go for. It was a real chess match in those early rounds. And yeah, I think for Quick Bricks, listen, he's going to be upset that it's his first loss in the league, but He's a real killer in there, man. I think Rossetti just used that power of Kazaki a little bit better, worked the body of quick bricks a little bit better, and that's what it came down to. Commiserations to him, but a great victory there for Rossetti here tonight. Thank you as well to Kazmani or Kameli, and Hell Adela 116, Adralit, Micah, and all of you guys for you guys that came on in. This ain't Kai Cenat. I wish, dude. Hey, listen, man. Listen. If I could, trust me, brother, if I could get like 10% of Kai Cenat subs, I would never run ads again, alright? But we ain't built like that, alright? Thank you for the follow, though. I apologize. Keza next up against Sick Nick is on its way. Keza coming in 1 win, 2 losses in the WBC division. The Scouser with everything to prove. The Scouser who will say he's the biggest entertainer in a boxing ring since Darren Till will take on Sick Nick, who is also 1 and 2 identical form. Loss, win, loss tonight. One of these two get themselves back in the swing of things, back into winning ways. Of course, for Keza, he'll argue his performance of the night 2 weeks ago, 2 cards ago, is a testament to what he can do. But Sick Nick says that he has made a career out of taking out the bigger fighters, the bigger names. Today he wants to add Keza to that resume. We go over and up to it. Keza against Sick Nick is ready and primed for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready for business once again. Tonight, of course, the bantamweight division, all legal, since there's such little fighters in this division. The small miniature garden gnome weight class, it will be one where all of them are able to be used. Jorge Linares, excuse me, against Carl Frampton. There you go. There you go. So, whenever these two are ready, 1.5 relative time, we're good. Damage is set, we're all good to go. Fellas, Keza and Sick, we're all good to go when you are. Ready up, and let's get boxing, boys. Here we go. And we're on great time as well. Thank you to all the fighters tonight. We're in a great bit of timing. This one set to take place at 8:20. It's 8:13 by my clock. So, again, we're in a real great position. Certainly. Thank you as well to Shooty Fox as well for the follow. So, appreciate you massively. Okay, here we go. Another bout of boxing in the bantamweight division. How will Keza and Sick Nick feel about this one? For the first time, both of these two using bantamweight fighters. They've not been outside the middleweight division, the lightweight division before, but they are tonight. Here we go. A chance to break the top half of the WBC rankings with a victory here. Of course, Linares in the trunks that say Linares for Keza. He will be the favorite tonight. Sick Nick in the trunks that say Frampton, the more slightly white pale gentleman for Sick Nick. If you can't read, I know there's some people that can't read, so hey, you know, it is what it is. Of course, with Keza, you got to be thinking this guy is a boxing purist. He said before Undisputed had their update, he wanted to fight in a way which maybe wasn't quote unquote meta, but was in a way that would kind of showcase his skills, his talents as a boxer. Of course, on the other side of things, Sick Nick has been someone that maybe has at points relied on those power shots of pre-update Undisputed. Big question marks today over whether or not he can find a way to kind of change his style. If he can find a way to outdo Keza with these smaller men. Of course, when you think about Carl Frampton, great power in his hands. Jorge Linares, though, is a fan favorite in multiple divisions. The bantamweight division is another one on that pile. So far, though, an aggressive start to round number 1. It's all about who can get the bragging rights here so far. I think as well, you want to take a lesson from Kieran Crow's book today. If you're Keza, try and duck underneath that incoming strike and get that shot off with the counter. But maybe we don't get to see that. Well, maybe we do. Sick Nick's internet there having a little bit of a fart, a little bit of a fire shit, as we lost volume for a brief second there, but we're okay. We're all back though. Swings underneath, tries to go to the body, tries to swing up high, and goes down low. But again, so far Frampton, Sick Nick just able to kind of stay in the fight. Keza continuing to block up and protect himself. Keza not afraid to sit there and take this one into deeper rounds. He says he will make a career out of being a late round knockout artist, but end of round 1, and that there will feel like it could have gone either way again. It could be a Sick Nick round, it could be a Keza round. See if I'm pausing and pausing, we'll kind of speed this up again. Again, fellas, if you're on Wi-Fi, I will scream at you, right? It's the year of 2024. If you're on Wi-Fi, what the bloody hell's going on, you know? switch the wides. Won't get these kind of lag spikes. Big shot there again coming in with the right hand. Goes low, goes back high. There's Frampton. Think if you're Frampton as well, the thing that you have to do is just not get kind of baited into Linares' style. I think Keza is such a smart fighter in the way that he sets traps and the way that he tries to kind of maneuver himself, that he's always going to be trying to lure you into situations, lure you into kind of pockets where he can then explode. 3-4 piece combination type explosion. So I think that's the thing. Stick to your game plan tonight if you're Frampton and just don't get your eyes off the prize in terms of your game plan. Goes back low and there you go. Big right hand from Frampton. Works, jabs to the body. And then tries to go upstairs, tries to see if maybe Keza will abandon that high block, but a big shot there that gives him a little bit of hope for Frampton. Goes to the right-hand side again, lefts and rights still spiraling in from Jorge Linares. Goes low to the midsection again, upstairs he goes. Uppercut there was being thought about, was being teased, but still absolutely nothing. Big shots again. Linares goes to the body. And then so does Frampton. A lot of body shots tonight. All the fighters thinking about gassing their opponents out. Thinking about taking away that kind of building block base. So when you go into those kind of deeper rounds of 5, 6, 7, 8. You're in a real torrid position. More shots to the midsection come in though. Linares keeping himself firm and steady. Goes back low to the body though. Right hand continues to be a cannon for Linares as well. Big shot comes in again. Raw right hand brilliantly produced. And that one there going to take us into round number 3. Linares though showing the scars of battle. A little bit of a cut there on the right hand side of his face after that shot from Frampton. Northern Irishman trying to show the Venezuelan tonight that he is the harder hitter. Continues just to try and work the rights and the lefts here. Uppercut there comes on through. Trying to see maybe if he can work the uppercut magic. But the thing though, if you kind of throw those uppercuts in such an unpredictable way, it can be great, but then if you start to over-rely on them, you open yourself up to be counter-shotted very easily. It's such an easy strike to read because I think the speed of the uppercut, the animation of it at least, does that make sense? Tries to go with that right-hand side again, tries to go low to the midsection, still nothing there. 1 minute and 45 left of round number 3 of a possible 8. Keza, though, with blood on his trunks and blood trickling down his face, and need to try and find a way to, again, just outdo Frampton. Left hand there comes on in as the volume again just trips out from Sickn Extreme. Frampton now just getting right back into the pocket and getting a couple of strikes off here and there. Good body shot there comes in from Keza though. Definitely trying to take the wind out of the sail on Frampton. Great little dodge into those body strikes as well. Really nice. Really nice. Right hand comes in again from Linares. Uppercut there comes on through. Tries to go down to the midsection again. Keza really liking the focus on the body shots here tonight. It's going to be one of those fights again from earlier on when we talk about head health of Linares, body health of Frampton. Body health now drops down to the orange level of damage for Frampton. Showcases that there's definitely work to be done in the defensive zone of Frampton to protect himself. Big right hand comes in though just as the round ends. Frampton there nearly catching Keza clean. What could have been a flash knockout punch if he wasn't too careful. But again, I like it. It's a good round for Keza. But I do believe that Frampton still leads. But the judges have it the other way around. I have it 2-1 Frampton. Judge though gives it 2-1 to Linares. So there you go. I think that round 1 was a real debatable round. A lot of kind of back and forth. But there you go. Of course as well though, only 3 rounds to score so far. Still got another 5 to battle over. It's not over until it's over. Tries to go low to the body there. As the block continues to maybe be targeted by Keza as well as the body. Frampton, of course, now in round 4, down to around about 50% of his stamina. You can't see it because my face is in the way, but yeah, Frampton, whenever he's throwing a power strike now, is losing a large chunk of his remaining stamina, but it is not looking all rosy anymore for Frampton. Again, we talk about the way that you could fight and the way that Sicknick has fought. As a big strike comes in that rocks Frampton, survives it though. The way that Sicknick has fought has been all based around trying to get the quick knockdown, and look at that, gets the knockdown, does Linares. Keza, who has worked on these body strikes from the offset, has maybe given up those first couple of rounds in favor of maybe gassing his opponent out and getting those big drops and big knockouts in the later rounds. A big moment for Keza and Linares, as he's going to go into round 5 with a 10-8 scorecard that round. For Frampton, the warning signs, as we've seen earlier on tonight, are very much there. He has to protect that midsection. If he doesn't and he continues to eat those big bombs, I don't like his chances, man. Keza taunts, lets him know he had his number that round. Cold. Round 4 done, round 5 on its way. In terms of stamina remaining, exactly 50% stamina remaining for Frampton. That is how much the body has been tenderized here tonight. 50% through the fight, 50% remaining stamina. Not a good picture of reading if you are Carl Frampton. Sicknick 1. Tries to go low to the body again. Look at that. Just cool body uppercuts from Keza that are really helping his case. And for Frampton now, he's going to try and maybe get a little bit aggressive and stay into the pocket and just try and catch Keza out one of those counter hooks maybe that Frampton is so renowned for. Uppercut there, though, fired off from distance, but again, not really reading the reach too well that time. Keza continuing to go low to the body. Maneuvers inside. Right hand again comes forward. Tries to go for the body uppercut there, but nothing absolutely there. More and more shots coming forward. The lefts and the rights here from Frampton. Frampton continues to jam away. Goes low. Lefts and rights coming on in. Uppercuts, body shots. Right hand again. Steams on forwards. Think if you're Linares again for Keza, I think you know now that because of that 10-8 round, you're leading in such a way where you don't need to be as aggressive as what you were in round 4. Frampton seems the guy that's more maybe awake after that last round, seems to very much want to get the round back ASAP. But as he's kind of leading forward and as he's kind of progressing forward, again, it's just Keza going with these beautiful and these brutal body shots that are effectively kind of taking the wind away from Frampton again. He had 50% stamina left at the end of round 4. What is he going to have at the end of round 5? Because he is absolutely gasping at this point. Big shot again as round 5 comes to its conclusion. And what does our survey say here? Stamina remaining on Frampton now at 38%. 12% stamina loss in that round there. That is excellent work from Keza again. We are heading towards only a third of his stamina remaining. Frampton is running out of time. He needs a big knockdown. He needs something to get him back into this fight, because right now it's death by 1,000 cuts, and it is going to be either a round 6, 7, or 8 victory for Keza. I can't see Frampton hanging on in there. He's run out of juice and he's run out of things to throw. And when he is throwing, his stamina flatlines. It just takes one good bit of defense and a counter shot to the body for Keza, and a knockdown's coming here. I'm telling you. Beautiful shot again. Ducks underneath it, goes low to the ribs. Left hand just still swinging in from Sicknick. Goes back low, down low to the body again. Keza continuing to get his hands moving though. Lefts and rights again. Big shots continuing to protrude from Linares. And Keza now makes that forward instep over and over again. He feels like the knockout is there. And he feels like the end of this fight is coming. The sequence could be coming. Frampton shelling up. It's almost that same kind of thing as Lucky as what we saw as, again, Frampton is dropped and down. Beautiful rib shot takes a knee, and Frampton will concede this first one by the taking of the knee. He's going to get up here at the count of 8, but he will not be able to live that dangerously for too much more. Stamina even lower now at the end of round 6. Keza with another knockdown will have another 10-8 card, but it may not even reach the end of this round if Carl Frampton Sicknick isn't careful. Little taunt there from Keza again, hands by his side. Continues to show people that he is the man to fear in this WBC division. More rib shots, tenderizing the body. Frampton continues to try and throw an uppercut, launch an uppercut in there. And this one, big stun, and round 1, or round 8 should I say, or round 7 should I say, not even that, round 6 should I say, lethal. 38% at the end of that one, of round 5. At the end of round 6, Frampton now down to 25% stamina remaining. A quarter of his stamina bar left. Keza, I mean, this is so low, and it's a one-shot knockdown that will send Frampton towering. You don't get away with too much when you've only got 25% stamina left. Keza realizes that. Keza saw that and said, all right then, let's do it. Foot on the gas, foot on the accelerator. He is cruising towards a round 7 knockout, and it wouldn't surprise me if Keza now completely swallows up and swarms Carl Frampton here. He is not in a good position. He's not in a good way. And for Sicknick, it is going to take a miracle, to say the least, to win this fight. Taunt here from Keza. Sticks his hands up. He knows that this one is all in his favor. Another couple of body shots and uppercuts there being fought about. Again, left some rights to the midsection. Carl Frampton can't even throw a jab now. About half of his remaining stamina going. It is in a real despicable place. And those body shots today have come in absolutely clutch for Keza. So the former UFC 5 VFL champion, as he gets a fucking knockout from hell again, as Keza could well secure this one in lethal dominant fashion. He had a performance of the night last time, and he's got another performance of the night this time to hang on to. It is a round 7 knockout. It is a perfect performance. Gave up those first 2 rounds with body shots to tenderize and dismantle the equilibrium of Carl Frampton. And again, it's so slick. Keza comes to life in rounds 5 and onwards, and you'll see that time and time again. A beautiful boxing performance tonight from the Jorge Linares pick for Sicknick. Starting off so well, but again, clear sweep, 3, 4, 5, 6. After those first 2 rounds, Keza had a game plan and he stuck to it. A round 7 knockout here tonight for Keza, who, for me so far, will take that performance bonus away from Kieran Crow. Kieran Crow's movement against the strategy of Keza, difficult, but listen, I don't think there's going to be too many complaints from Kieran Crow tonight. Great fight there from Keza, and commiserations to Sicknick indeed. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Neve against Headhunter. Neve, of course, the man representing the United Kingdom today. 2 wins, 2 losses. Oh, a loss, 2 wins, a loss. Headhunter coming in 1-0. The American today undefeated, wants to make it a 2-0 streak. Indeed, he certainly does. Thank you as well to I don't know if I thanked Shooty Fox already. I've forgotten, but there you go. Thank you, Shooty Fox, for following as well earlier on. I got DMs. What do we got? Gonna get working on it. Game plan look good. I don't think it will look too bad whatsoever. Pros of Con. I think you're being too hard on yourself, buddy. So there you go. There you go. Cool. All right. Wonderful. Okay. Morgs, what is Morgs sending me? What's wrong with having Wi-Fi? Still use Wi-Fi. Stop it. Get help. You need to be put onto wired connection. It will change your bum life. It really will. All right. So for Neve and Headhunter, do we have a stream link? That is the big question. Of course, we are 10 minutes early, so if they're not necessarily ready yet, then that's fine also. Neve and Headhunter, link please, as we get ready to go into our next fight. Again, some people said that we were going to be maybe a little bit kind of iffy about maybe 20 minute spells, but yeah, I think it's worked well tonight. It has. yeah, I don't know if anyone's got any suggestions on it, but I know people talk about 6 rounds this and 6 rounds that and whatever, but I think 8 rounds has worked tonight. I think it's worked tonight. It has. Headhunter is streaming. Perfect. Knee, thank you so much. Headhunter, thank you so much as well to you, my brother. Thank you so much. Here we go, though. We're here. We're ready. And we are set to go again. Headhunter, 33 wins, 17 losses online. Neve, though, is a boxing fanatic, boys. 110 wins, 57 losses on ranked. Again, though, Neve in a competitive sense, 2-2 compared to Headhunter, 1-0. So, really interesting fight tonight. Especially
slept most of today.
Since Headhunter has came off that really powerful win last week in his debut. He'll be feeling confident. He'll be feeling very happy with the body work as well last week. But listen, the update has been and gone. What kind of style are we going to be seeing here tonight? Bivol tonight, and you know me, I'm not a fan of Dimitri Bivol. I really don't like Bivol in this game. I really don't. Canelo Alvarez for Headhunter. Let's see if the Bivol curse can be broken by Neve. Headhunter sticking with Canelo Alvarez, who I believe he had last week as well. All right. Let's see what happens here.
That's crazy.
Thank you so much as well for the follow, John BC 789. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we're here. We're set, and we are ready. Bivol and Canelo. Canelo and Bivol. 2-2 for Neve, representing the UK. 1-0 for the USA in Headhunter. Bivol, of course, in the gold trunks tonight for AFC. Neve will come in maybe as a slight favourite. Headhunter coming in with the blue and gold for Canelo Alvarez. Of course, as well, these two have their own stylistic game plans. I think with Neve, we've seen him in those previous cards, and he's looked so sharp in that forward movement. He's looked so sharp working off the jab. But for Headhunter, a never say quit attitude, a never say die kind of attitude as well. Was knocked down at points last week, stayed on his feet, kept the fight pushing forward, and he will need to do that again here this evening. Of course, with Canelo, we talked about him earlier on, didn't we, when we saw him against Joe Calzaghe, so got some great power in his hands. With Dimitri Bivol, though, listen, I may not be a fan of him, and there's a reason why people pick him. People like, I think, his reach and his length more than anything for this division. For Neve as well, from what I hear from him, he's very happy with the update. Feels like there's now more of an ability to actually box in Undisputed compared to before when he was going on ranked and just being hit by power bombs. Big bomb the one to Headhunter. And his head may be getting hunted tonight. Big shots from Dimitri Bivol. Rights and lefts coming forward again. Canelo Alvarez, though, just keeps himself defended. He gets a huge return strike back, though. But great start from Neve, who now looks to just pile on the pressure. Not a guy that's going to sit back and take his time. He likes to be aggressive. He likes to come out fit and firing. He's a raging bull in his opening 3 rounds as AFC Neve. Big shot there from Canelo, but a big avoidance and big defending from Bivol here. He's go down low to the body, but uppercuts there coming on forward, and Canelo now starting to stab away at the midsection as well with Bivol. Round 1, though, done and dusted. Bivol through Neve will take that one. 1 round down, 7 to go. Not a round in which Headhunter will look back at with fond memories, but we'll need to make the adjustments if he wants to kind of come out the other end victorious here tonight. Here we go, round number 2. Think if you're Headhunter, it's about pinning Bivol down. I mean, that's the thing. Neve so far is getting a lot of freedom to kind of maneuver and kind of direct the tempo and the direction of this fight. You need one of those kind of strong flurries from Canelo where he's able to kind of just keep Neve standing, keep Neve static. And if you can do that, even force him into the corner and then start to rip away at him, he's going to be absolutely fine. But right now, Neve staying light and staying alive in this fight. Continues though to just get those shots off from Bivol. Right hand comes on in, but still absolutely no correlation in that aggression from the first round, following over to the second round. Goes low to the midsection again. Headhunter, I think this benefits him. This style of round from Neve goes a long way to help him in the sense of just recovering himself. It's a lot more slower tempo compared to what we saw at the beginning in the middle of round number 1. Allows him to find his feet in this contest again. Double shot there with the left as Bivol leans backwards. Headhunter going low to the midsection. Uppercut there, tries to go high. Off the double jab, right hand comes forward again, goes low. Off the double jab again. Big shots. Midsection being ribbed at again. Big right hand comes in from Bivol. Still flying forward though. You got to be thinking here. Canelo has to get some sort of aggression into his game soon. 5 seconds left of round number 2, and it's been another round that's been controlled by Bivol, in my opinion. Good recovery round, you could say, for Canelo Alvarez. Isn't taking too much damage, but still feel like we're yet to see the best of Headhunter in this fight. 2 rounds, 2 kind of different rounds. Round 1, fending off and defending himself. Round 2, a little bit more timid because he wanted that recovery. This is now where you want to start to see Headhunter come out and show what he did in his debut, which is a masterclass of kind of controlled boxing. Neve will be feeling like this fight is completely in his control. Oh, and there you go again. It just takes one jab from Bivol. Walks into Canelo Alvarez. Bivol was getting ready to look like the animation was like he's going to slap Canelo Alvarez there. But again, another bit of survival from Headhunter. Goes low to the body. Big shots there again. Uppercut there comes on through. Huge shot. Uppercut there comes forward again. Just feel like for Headhunter, he's not been able consistently tonight. There's been points in round 2, points even in round 3 early on, where he's had that kind of offensive charge, but he's just not been able to build on it. Really hasn't. Big right hand now from Bivol, clatters off the dome, off the skull of Canelo Alvarez. Keeps himself moving again. 40 seconds left of round number 3. For some reason I left it on 10 rounds, by the way. So whoever, if we do go 8 rounds, after round 8 we'll ask someone to knock the other out, and we'll go by the judges' scorecards. And it's supposed to be 8 rounds here, gentlemen, in the prelims. Oh my goodness me, uppercut there flies in. Head health of Canelo Alvarez is in more and more trouble, as this one will go into round number 4. Bivol, another good round, another strong round. And Bivol will be feeling like the opportunity for the knockout is going to present itself in those, again, later rounds, the 5, 6, 7 rounds. Can't disagree with the scorecard so far. All 3 rounds to Bivol. It is controlled, it is calm, it is confident from AFC Neve at the minute. The Bivol pick and gold leading the way quite convincingly. Canelo Alvarez now knows it's got to come at some point. Big right hand, and there you go. That's what you want from the Mexican. Big shot, drops Bivol down, and that is exactly what you need. Out of absolutely nowhere comes a huge nuclear missile by way of Mexico. Canelo Alvarez drops, but doesn't stop Bivol, but absolutely is going to let Neve know that he's still in this fight. Big shot, big moment. That is just the jolt of adrenaline, the jolt of motivation that maybe Headhunter needed. Huge shot, huge moment. And now just like that, with the click of his fingers, he's back in this fight. 3-piece combination comes in beautifully. Swings at the body. Neve going to be using those movements left and right very much to his advantage. Big uppercut there, swings in. Right hand goes low to the body. Left hand goes back to the midsection. Avoids that one. Right hand again. Comes up. Off the jab. Continues to come forward. 1-2s down the middle. Goes low to the body. Midsection, right hand. Continues to just try and get his hands going. Right hand again. Swings up and under. But that's going to be a great round. Headhunter. There's not a single universe where Headhunter's going to be disappointed in that round. That's the kind of round Headhunter needed. 10-8 to Headhunter as well. So puts him in a position where the scorecards and those 3 faultless rounds from VFL now mean absolutely nothing. Big moment. Big moment indeed. Canelo Alvarez, Headhunter. 5 rounds in of a potential 8. Of course, ignore the fact that this is 10 at the bottom of your screen. This one goes beyond round 8 and we enter round 9. We'll ask someone to just to knock the other one out and go by the scorecards. This will not be a 10-round fight tonight. Only 8 rounds in the prelims. Tries to go low to the body again. Lefts and rights coming on in again. Canelo Alvarez. Still trying to find maybe those consistent combinations. Beevil right back to his kind of calm, patient boxing. Neve not wanting to kind of dive in now and go for a power puncher's delight. He's just trying to win this round back. Re-establish that kind of dominance that he showed in the first 3 rounds and get the points moving again. Great point fighter is Neve, but an active point fighter. Big uppercut there absolutely sends the neck reeling for Canelo Alvarez. Big lefts and rights again. Goes low to the body. Oi! Canelo again eats a big one. Lefts and rights again coming forwards. Beevil just keeping his composure. I think Beevil again happy to just take and say to Canelo that this round's back with me. I've controlled the tempo, controlled the kind of maneuvers of this fight well enough. Off the jab, but avoids that one off the double jab. And Beevil, they're going to be happy enough to retreat. Oh my goodness me, right hand baseball bat across the dome. Canelo Alvarez stays on his feet somehow.
Kaz, I appreciate that, man. I think you already said that once.
What a big round indeed. Some left swelling for Alvarez. 60% of his stamina left as well, so in a good position is Canelo in terms of his damage, in terms of his conditioning. He's absolutely fine. Round 6 of a potential 8. This round plus 2 extra. Still locked in the chamber. And I think Neve tonight has showed the most promise in terms of maybe being an offensive point fighter that will be happy to take a decision home. He's going to make Canelo Alvarez work for every single square inch of ground he wants to cover. He's going to make Alvarez even maybe get a little bit kind of boisterous, adventurous, and then try and get off those counter punches. That's what he wants to do. He wants to make the fight come to him. And I do like that game plan. Certainly do. Uppercut there comes on in. Big shot again. Lefts and rights. Big shot. Still nothing there though. Uppercut there comes on in. Oi, big right hand there. Beautiful stuff. Oh, Canelo Alvarez though, right back with his own double sequence of his own. Really nice. Really, really nice. Goes low to the body, Beevil. Continues just to try and be elusive and frustrating against Canelo Alvarez here. Goes back low to the body as again just distance between these two opens up. Goes low to the midsection, but absolutely nothing there to look at. 30 seconds left of round number 6 before we cross into round 7 of a potential 8 here in the squared circle between these two dangerous contenders. For Neve, it's been probably one of the most IQ-rich performances so far. He's hit and struggled to be hit. I think he's, again, really got that DNA locked down for being one of the great point fighters of the division. Not someone that's going to force and rush Howie maneuvers. Great round again for Bivol. As we go over into round number 7. Headhunter, since he got that knockdown on Bivol, hasn't been able to double that up with another knockdown. Hasn't been able to kind of double that up with any sort of consistent, overwhelming, overriding pressure. But you always have a chance with Canelo, especially when he's in top-tier condition, as what he still is with Headhunter. 58-55, Bivol winning every round apart from number 4 so far, the round in which he was knocked down in. Tries to go low to the midsection. Headhunter trying to get that right hand off. Big straight down the pipe there is wonderful. Lefts and rights coming in again. Of course, this round and one more to go before the official decision comes in. Big right hand again. Continues to signal that there is impending damage coming. Goes low to the body. Oy, big straight there down the pipe though. Oh, Bivol has been dropped again! Just like round 4. It's a flash knockdown out of nowhere. Canelo Alvarez. Another huge bomb that drops him. And it's another 5 count that Neve gets up with. Again, not ideal. But Neve will feel like maybe he's got enough of a lead in the scorecard so it's not a big deal. Canelo Alvarez, though, remaining as dangerous and destructive as ever. Big shot and knockdown onto Dimitri Bivol there. Bivol keeping himself gliding backwards. Keeping himself blocked up. Bivol. And he's telling him, come to the middle of the ring. And Neve is saying, nope, you come to me. There may be the first sign of frustration there for Headhunter. He wants Neve to sit central with him. Neve, they're looking at him and saying, absolutely not happening, boss. Not after that knockdown. 9 seconds remaining of round number 7. As we go to our 8th and final round of boxing here tonight between Neve and Headhunter. What a fight it's been so far. Final chance for this one. Of course, if we go into round 9, I would ask one of you two to just take and accept the knockdown and knockout, and we go by the judges' scorecards, please. As we go forwards, what can Bivol do? What can Canelo do? Canelo, of course, needs a knockout in this round, or he's in huge, huge trouble. Goes low to the body. Neve continuing just to go to the midsection. Right hands and left hands. 2 minutes remaining of round number 8. Neve turning into a bit of a track star here. More big shots to the body, to that right hand side. Need to see if Canelo can just isolate him. He can't stop Bivol moving. You see Headhunter there taunting at him. He's not happy with him. He isn't. He said, come on, man, let's box. And Bivol having absolutely no interest. Track star around the ring. There's Mo Farahing around the squared circle here tonight. He knows that this fight is secured if he just keeps his wits about him. He'll take this one on decision, no doubts. It may take one more knockdown from Canelo to change that, though. 3 10-8 rounds. Would that be enough to swing this one back in his favor? Beautiful shots there. As Canelo Alvarez trying to maybe find that hammering blow that got him down twice before. 20 seconds remaining of this 8th and final round. For the first time tonight, we do go to a decision. We will need to ask one of them, though, to get knocked down and go by the scorecards. And that's a big knockdown, which is surely got to confirm it. Bivol, in the final seconds of round 8, gets the knockdown. Headhunter going to survive it. But you got to say, that's got to be the confirmation, the stamp that Neve has won this one by decision. It goes all 8 rounds. These next 2 rounds won't mean anything whatsoever. I think we can casually and quite confidently say on the scorecards it was a B-Vol, a Neve decision. So if, for example, they haven't heard me and they just tried to fight in rounds 9 and 10, I'm going to go on my gut and say that was a Neve decision and then move on to the next one. But a good fight, frustrating fight for Headhunter as well. You can see that in the last 2 rounds. You just couldn't keep Neve stationary. You couldn't keep Neve from using his feet and using all the space in the ring that he had. And I mean, that was the big difference. You know, I think Neve didn't have any plans to sit there and exchange with Canelo on various occasions. I think he used that kind of knockdown in round 4 to realign himself. And that's why you saw a lot more of a calm and professional performance in 5, 6, 7, and 8. But here we go. I mean, realistically, no one's moving towards each other. We can casually say that as a Neve decision victory. I don't think there's any real... is one of them going to knock the other out? No, I don't think they are. So we'll let them just finish that one off. But I think we could all confidently say that Neve won that fight, didn't he, by decision. So there you go. We'll go with a Neve decision. If I'm wrong, then hey, we can edit it afterwards. But I don't see there being too much wrong with that one whatsoever. But there you go. There you go. Thank you as well, Dan F, for the follow as well during that. That is smashing. But yeah, I mean, we'll let those two do whatever they want to fish that when they can. Right, up next, I'm going to go to Sin and Harold in the featherweight division. Of course, both of these two brand new on the PC. Sin, of course, 0-0. Harold, 0-0. We can go over and see what the fight picks are going to be. They are both brand new inside the squared circle, so I know nothing about either of them. Of course, it's always fun to see 2 new guys come into that PC division, but the styles make matchups, don't they, fellas? Jorge Linares tonight against Zucan, 84 and 40 online for Harold Zed. 31 wins, 3 losses for Jorge Linares. So an interesting fight, and one where always you look at the featherweight division, so there's some great picks in there. Jorge Linares is, again, another fan favorite in terms of every division that he's in. He's always going to be one of the kind of main priority picked fighters. But tonight, can he take out the dangerous Asian that is Zhu Can? I have no idea if that's... I am such a boxing casual, fellas. I have no idea if Zhu Can is a calf or an actual guy. So, hey, listen, don't come for me, right? I mean, it could be either. All right, it looks very calfy. That's what I'm going to say. Jorge Linares, of course, though, great speed, great hands, great power, even in these lighter weights. But can he do it against Asia's top prospect? I don't know. Zhu Can, fighting out of Beijing tonight. Of course, the PC division, the IBF division, have its belt defended tonight. Both of these two will see what the top of the mountain looks like when Winter takes on Wilky. 3-1 for the champion, the undefeated 3-0 IBF record for the contender. Tell you, people that'll be looking at that one with some great glee. Luggy, I think he's going to be looking at that and saying, I want that revenge fight against Wilky if I can get there. Of course, though, start of the climb to the top for both of these two. Like I said, both of them 0-0, wanting to put on a show, wanting to showcase their talents, their skills tonight. Of course, the great thing with Undisputed is that although there's no crossplay, which we're all sad about, still so much interest from all of the consoles that we can have multiple divisions. The WBA and the WBC are our 2 Xbox divisions, whereas the WBO is the PlayStation division and the IBF is the PC division. So if you are following today, or you watched one of these fights, or you're a friend of one of the fighters and you want to get involved. Everyone's welcome. Every skill level is welcome. We do our absolute best to get you on the card and have you guys competing in boxing for the very best of them. Tries to go low to the body though. Zhu Can already trying to just maybe get his hands moving. Does seem very speedy. Does Harold Zed with Zhu Can, of course, in the red. Of course, though, when you think of Linares, it's about more so his power as a smaller man than anything. Although maybe durability is going to come into question tonight. It's a great 3-punch counter there from Harold, just came in. Really slick and smart movement so far from Harold in the red trunks. Really do like how he's just kind of positioned himself and handled himself here in round number 1. Eats a big right hand, or left hand should I say, excuse me, but that's not going to change the course of round number 1. Round number 1, that is a Harold round, a Zhu Can round for me. Of course, still so many great fights tonight. Don't forget, even after this one, got 2 more fights on the prelim card before our main card tonight begins. Very happy with everyone being on time tonight. So a big thank you to all of the fighters that are here, very much on time and looking sharp and dangerous. Of course, I want to say as well, a big thank you to all the main card fighters tonight that are going to put on a show. Effectively, they saved the card last week, but tonight the main card's going to have a little bit of hype to live up to. Because this prelim card has not been bad in the slightest. It really has. There's some great fights, some great moments. Some great stylistic matchups. And some much-needed wins for some much-needed winners tonight, you can maybe say. Big shot back down to the ribs from Linares, who continues to pepper on down. Big right hand again comes on through. More lefts and rights. Don't forget as well, if you are a big fan of the UFC, we do run a UFC league also every Thursday night, 7 p.m. UK, 2 p.m. US Eastern onwards. VFL 163 in the Octagon this coming Thursday night. Tune into that. Some great title fights there as well, including fan favourite Liam Kenmure back in the Octagon against Bully of MMA for the second time. Can Kenmure get the job done and win his first ever top-level belt since being in the league, since VFL 1 back in March of 2022. Some will say time is running out for the Scotsman. Back in this though, obvious shot selection here from Linares just being avoided and just kind of read 5 years in advance by Zhu Can. He is just absolutely toying, it seems, at points with Linares. Just keeping himself kind of distant enough, hit and isn't being hit. Love these types of fighters that are just so damn elusive. Like missed in the squared circle here tonight, but Linares is being busted open. Blood trickling down from somewhere. Another beautiful body shot there. And that's going to be round number 2 in the books. Clear as day for me, fellas. The man from Beijing, China, Zed. Harold, Zhu Can, whatever you want to know him as. 2 rounds up to the good. And for the Jorge Linares pick in Sin, he is going to need to get himself moving quickly, because I tell you, man, when you start to be consumed and controlled and not want to say dominated yet. Dominated is too strong of a word for 2 rounds of boxing. But when you feel like there's no way that you can get anything in your game plan moving, that is when the morale goes. And I think, again, Undisputed is one of those games where if your morale goes mid-fight and your head goes mid-fight and you start to feel like there's no possible way you can win, then you are already digging your own grave, aren't you? So I just think Sydney's something at all. Not even a knockdown, just a combination, a 3-piece combination, a 4-piece combination that just kind of reminds him, hey, listen, I've got talent in the ring here tonight. And right now, it's just a dissecting performance. It is a real powerful show of what he wants to do in this IBF division from Harold in the red tonight. Goes low to the body, but nothing there, of course. Midsection shot at again. 1-2s down the pipe. Goes low. Continues just to get the jab introduced there, does Linares. Low down to the ribs again, though. Feel like if you're Jorge Linares also, you're probably sat there saying to yourself, you know, this is an impressive performance in front of me so far. How do I match that? This is going to be a guy that maybe you'll see again down the road for the potential title, for the potential contendership. You need to try and look at him and say, where are his weaknesses? So far tonight, can't lie to you, there doesn't seem to be many. Round 3, done and dusted. Another round for Zhu Can. It was a good kind of end of 30 seconds for Linares, who just seemed to then get more and more shots off in an uncontested fashion. Maybe that's the kind of motivational boost he needs. Slight little cut there now on Zhu Can as well. But the Venezuelan Mikel Arteta over here not looking likely to have a way back into this fight. However, the judges disagree. Judges say that this one is 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Jorge Linares. A little bit surprised for that. I would have probably had it 3 rounds to 0 for Zhukan. I've been very impressed by him. But hey, there you go. What my eyes see and what the online judges see. 2 different things. 2 different things. Maybe that's going to put a pep in the step of the Chinaman to get the knockout. Maybe that's going to get the belief back for Jorge Linares. Who knows? So many different questions now swirling with those projected scorecards. Little jab there comes on the inside as uppercuts goes down to the body. Right hand comes on forward, low again. Tries to go to the ribs. Big shot there comes off. Still believing Linares. Left hand swings on through. Tries to go down to the midsection again. Swings and misses on that right hand. Tell you this much now for certain. Definitely a different style of fight coming now from Zhukan. It seems like those scorecards have made him go even more active. This has been a very active round in round 4. Just like we saw in maybe round 1 from him. Seems to maybe realised he's not doing enough as of yet and needs to kind of get on the front foot. Seemingly he is doing that. But again, I could be wrong. Judges could look at this and give this a Linares round. But it does feel like it's a Zhukan round. Right hand there swings on in. Swings on by though. No solid connection there as of yet. Works off the double jab. Big right hand body shot. Look at that 4-piece combination. That there is special, to say the least. Wonderful, wonderful round. Linares takes a seat again. More blood trickling. More stamina exerted. More damage done. Round 5 of a potential 8 here. As we get moving once again. Needs to see if Linares can wrestle back that momentum into his way. Right hand all the way from Beijing. And he says, China number 1, Mr. Venezuela. Body shots drop him. Takes the knee and gasps for air. Huge, huge knockdown for Zhukan there. As Harold now has to make sure that he can capitalize on this even further. The first knockdown of the night. First knockdown for Harold with the man in red. It's not all over yet for Linares. He can still fight his way back into this one, but he needs to now make sure that the recovery is there, and he needs to make sure that those counter shots are really planned. He cannot take too much more of this punishment that Linares has put in these last 2 rounds in particular. That scorecard at round 3 has unlocked the door for Harold tonight. He saw that scorecard from one judge, not 3 judges, from one judge, and said to himself, I need to step this up a little bit. And step it up he has indeed. Come out like a raging bull in this kind of like 4th and 5th round. He really has. Covering himself up, just avoids that one as well. 38 seconds left of round number 5. Goes low to the body. Zhukan then going for another shot to the ribs. Head shot there upstairs. Just whiffs and misses. Big body shot there comes in from Linares. Back down low to the left-hand side. Avoids that one. Left hand again. 1-2s down the centre. Right hand again. That one there. The end of round number 5. Big, big round again from the man in Chinese red. So it's going to be 10-8 round as well because of the knockdown. Round 6 of 8 here. And now it feels like this fight is starting to slip away from Linares. If you had any maybe doubts and conversation points about the first 3 rounds, I don't think there can be much discourse around who's won rounds 4 and 5. Those have been one-way traffic rounds for the man in red and yellow here tonight. Linares now just needs to be careful he doesn't get stunned by a big one again. If he gets knocked down again, he could be in a real sense of danger. We'll say, though, for Zhukan, round 6 stamina, just underneath 50%. Probably say if I had to give a percentage on that on my screen, about 45%, 40% for for the man in red and yellow. So maybe again Linares will believe that there's an opportunity to get this done by lethal body strikes, but it's going to be easier said than done because the defense and the counter shots tonight are very much off the charts, not just in this fight but in all of the fights that we've seen so far. So early knockouts in Undisputed are a thing of the past now, especially in these comp fights. Rounds 5 and onwards is when you'll start to see the real potential on Victory showcase itself. Goes low to the body there. Big jab. Side jab almost. Oh, there you go. Uppercut into the lead. Body hook there was absolutely stunning. Top tier. Goes low to the body again. Right hand comes on in. Oi! Right hand. Left hand. Can Zhukan get one more stunning combination in to maybe walk away with a knockout victory on his debut? Or will we see round 7 come into play? I think we will. But a really, really nice flurry of strikes again from Harold in the red and yellow. Round 7 on its way. And we should be, if my calculations are not mistaken, we should be getting a score update from that same judge. There it is, 58-55. Look at that, 4, 5, and 6. Since he got that score update, he has been a man possessed. That they're huge for Harold to now hang on to. 2 rounds remaining, 7 and 8. But what way does this one go? Can Linares get maybe one of those flash knockdowns that we saw Canelo get in the last fight for Headhunter? That would change the course of this fight. Especially if we got 2 in a row. Mate, that'd be nuts. That'd be nuts. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to get checked here. The doctor checking Linares. That's nothing, Doc. What is that? Come on, it's a paper. I've had paper cuts worse than that. We're going to be allowed to continue, but Linares is cut on the brow. Seemingly the main concern now. He may not be able to continue if he continues to eat too much punishment on that left-hand side. The right hook has done nasty damage tonight from Zhukan. Goes back low to the midsection. Right hand there. Swings on in. Continues to just try and find his entry point. Goes low to the midsection. Linares. Uppercut there. Tries to swing on through. And there's a big right hand. And this could be the end of the fight here. As Linares is getting checked again. And the fight is done. The referee says this one's done and dusted. It's a first TKO victory for Harold, for Zhukan. And that there, I said I thought he was leading the fight early on. He saw those scorecards in round 3 and turned into a man reborn. It is a doctor's stoppage here this evening. For the Linares pick and Sin, didn't think he did anything too negative in that regard. I just feel like, again, the Chinaman of Zhukan tonight was just too damn quick, too damn, I don't know, determined. I think it's a great word. But listen, he will be back. He will be better than ever. And for Sin, I still think there's a big ceiling for him. I think there's a great ceiling for Harold as well. I think that guy looks very dangerous in that PC division. So top performance there. Next up, we talk about new performances. Well, listen, middleweight division. Kwon, if that's how I'm pronouncing it, and D30 Danny here tonight in the middleweight division. Both of them brand spanking new again. We will not know how either of these two fight, but let's see about this. We got a link. You need my stream link? I do. Yes, please. Yes, please. Toss me a stream. Let's go from there. But yes, got confirmation as well from Neve saying that he did win by decision. So that is absolutely perfect. Stoosh, my opponent said he's messaged you for some reason. I haven't had a message from anybody, Stoosh. Give me a minute, Quan. Let me just make sure this is okay. Purple Rain. Yeah, Purple Rain said to me that he's going to be here on time. So I don't know. He said, man, I'm going to be there at the time I'm supposed to be, but it's going to be at that time. Last fight. That time, last fight. I mean, you're not going to be there at... I think it means prelim. I think it means prelim card. Last fight main card. You ain't main event, buddy. But, yeah, I mean, we're on time anyway. I don't really feel like there's going to be too much to worry about. I mean, we're, 10 minutes early? I think we're going to be absolutely fine. So, don't worry. It's my advice, Stoosh. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Anyway, listen, we're over up to it. Sorry about keeping you guys, Quan and Co. Thank you for being ready early as well. A big welcome to both of you here this evening. Can't wait to see what you two can bring to this stacked division. I mean, listen, when you talk about Quan and Danny going into this PlayStation division, the WBO division is one of the most exciting ones at the minute because, again, it really does have that feeling of anyone can beat anybody. Now with the champion, Coxie, who looks so dominant, stepping aside, putting his belt into kind of mini retirement where a new one is going to be fought for tonight. It does really feel like this division has got fresh air breathed into it. So anyone can beat anyone. These two tonight have to put on a show, have to show the division that they're going to be a statement factor in that building up of it again. And it's going to be Carl Froch against Daniel Jacobs. Can't wait for it. Thank you so much as well to ATL Asde for the follow as well. Thank you very much. Judges smoking some of them first 3 rounds. I agree, dude. I thought you were clearly winning that fight. Maybe I said, I think you go back in the commentary, I thought it was 3-0 going into round 3, but I wouldn't be opposed to 2-1. But to be 2-1 down, I was like, I don't know about that. But you saw those cards, man, and you turned up. You went into 5th gear, and it was a very strong performance. Excited to see what you can do in that division. Thanks so much for the follow as well, Harold. Appreciate that. See you on Thursday. Don't forget, you got UFC fight on Thursday. I'll see you there for that. Anyway, listen, Daniel Jacobs tonight for D30 Danny against Carl Froch in the black trunks for Quan. No idea where Quan's from. Is he English? Is he Czech? I don't know. Is he an SBC? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's one of those. But, again, multicultural is VFL. We've had New Zealand champs in the UFC side of things. Croatian champs on the PlayStation UFC side of things. So, anything can be the thing. I think with Carl Froch in this fight, by the way, we've seen Carl Froch so many times. Great power, but a bit more bulky than usual. I think Daniel Jacobs has great power, but also has that fluidity and movement, has that fluidity and agility. I mean, that's where you're going to have to win this fight tonight if you're D30 Danny. You've got to kind of really work the movement and make sure that you don't find yourself stuck in the mud. Don't get consumed by Carl Froch. Don't get kind of pinned down by Carl Froch. And you can absolutely win this fight. For Quan, it's big, big, big stakes, though. He hasn't had a fight here, but he's come in saying that he will be champion in this division. He believes in his resume. He believes in what he's done in those various other leagues that he's competed in. He says, this is just another notch to my belt, and this is one that will absolutely be a doable one for me. So, has to show that tonight against the tough D30 Danny. And if he does, then, well, we've got a storyline brewing, don't we? For D30 Danny, the opportunity to derail a hype train before it even leaves the station. Always a nice kind of, I don't know, motivational factor as well. So, both of these two got their own kind of script to write tonight. So far, though, round number 1 has felt like it's a feeling out round for both of these two. Carl Froch has, in my opinion, got the more connective shots and the more connective damage done. So I will go a marginal 10-9 win there for Carl Froch in round number 1. Good round, though, for Danny. He's not going to be too upset with that one, I don't think. I think he's going to be quite satisfied with that one. You don't, again, in these tight fights, it's not ever a bad thing to go down in the first round and then feel happy. I feel like you can lose the first 2 or 3 rounds as long as you're kind of understanding your opponent's patterns, their tendencies. I think you can be happy. You can be happy losing a round in boxing. That's the beauty of the sport. You can realistically kind of bounce back at any point. As soon as you find that jigsaw piece to kind of solve the puzzle of your opponent, so satisfying and easy. But listen, for now, I need to see Danny and I need to see Daniel Jacobs in the camo trunks for him. I need to see him be a little bit more forthcoming. I need to see him be a little bit more forthcoming. I need to see him use that footwork a little bit more. We need that Kieran Crow experience, I think, from Danny Jacobs here. For Carl Froch, though, someone that absolutely will want to say to himself, much more of the same. Power shots were good. Range was great. It is not a fight or a round so far that Carl Froch should be looking at and saying there was a lot of bad problems in there for me. I think he'll be extremely happy with that one. Absolutely. Of course, though, for Carl Froch, oh my goodness me, three-piece combination there, absolutely lighting the midsection on fire. Continues to just go round the side, though. Needs to make sure that he can find that consistent damage. Daniel Jacobs, though, again, not able to keep Carl Froch static, keep him nailed down. He's struggling. Just like we saw in some fights tonight. They were lost by the inability to keep your opponent in one place. Just gliding around the ring as Carl Froch at the minute. Absolutely unreal. Goes low to the body, back down to the midsection. Pushes him backwards, but absolutely nothing there. Off the jab. Body shot there comes in again. Body shot there swinging and whiffing. Big strikes again, the 1-2s continuing. Off the jab goes low. Right hand comes in. Left some rights again. Still piling forward, ducks underneath. For Daniel Jacobs, I just feel like Daniel Jacobs still needs to kind of unlock the aggression. Doesn't feel like he's going at full pace at the minute. Still feels like he's stuck in second gear, but I like that round for Froch again. I can't lie to you. I really do. So we need Daniel Jacobs to, like, not just wait. I don't think wake up is the correct word. I think we need Daniel Jacobs just to kind of like realize, hey, listen, there's a fight to go here. It doesn't feel like he's fully into it almost. I don't know if that makes sense to you or not, but just don't feel like he maybe believes he can beat Kwon. Maybe doesn't believe that he can beat Carl Froch. We've had some people before play against Carl Froch and actually request Carl Froch be banned because he's too strong or whatever. You know, we have had that before. So, I mean, maybe he's in that camp. I don't know. There just seems something maybe off at the minute about the performance of Danny. Doesn't feel totally convinced in himself. Needs to shake that off. Because if not, it could be a dominating 8-and-out decision victory for Carl Froch today. Works off the jab, right hand comes in. Immediately steps into the pocket of Froch and says, come on then. Lefts and rights coming in. Carl Froch continued to get that evasiveness going. Ducks under and gets that kind of jab off, doesn't he? Beautiful work. That's more like it from Daniel Jacobs. Look at him here. Had him stuck in a corner there for a brief period. Allows Carl Froch to escape. There goes back down to the body. Big right hand comes in again. Right hand comes on through. Carl Froch. To the right and left here. Danny Jacobs again. Keeping himself calm and composed. Big right hand again. Really nice. Still now. Inside the pocket for Carl Froch. Taking a little bit more damage in this round, and that's good. Means that we've woke up the dragon in Daniel Jacobs a little bit. Seems a lot more happy to step forward and turn the gears a lot more. Was worried he was stuck into gear 2. Seems like he shifted into gear 3 in this round. Carl Froch, though, continuing to find those counters in brilliant fashion. The block of Carl Froch, though, is starting to feel it, though. I will say that much. Swings on round. Right hand again coming on through. As this one will feel the closest to a Daniel Jacobs round for me, but I still feel like Carl Froch may well narrowly nick it. Off the jab, tries to go low to the body. Right hand comes in. Big shot there again, but round 3 done and dusted. I mean, listen. I feel a much better round for Daniel Jacobs there. I feel much better round. I feel for Daniel Jacobs, for Danny, that is what you needed, but you needed that a little bit more gradually at the end of round 1. You needed that a lot in round number 2. It still feels like Carl Froch is leading this fight, but he's now started to believe. He started to believe. He started to get shots off. He started to maneuver and fight a lot more like he's in a boxing match tonight, and that's what you needed. A big round 3 for him, even though he's not won that round 3 in my opinion. That's got to give him some sort of hope and belief that he can come into this one. 30-27, and I can't disagree. Carl Froch leading the way. And Daniel Jacobs, though, needs more to build on. He built from round 2 to round 3. Now we need to see him build again from round 3 to round 4. Ducks underneath, gets that left hand off, that right and left, and so on. Comes on forward. Goes low to the body. Off the jab. Peeks on backwards. Carl Froch eating another shot to the body there. Goes down low. Continues to throw one in there. Oi, left hand. That's what I mean. He just, I don't know if it's the case of maybe he doesn't feel too comfortable with Daniel Jacobs either. Maybe this weight class is the problem. It just feels like when you expect him to explode with a three-piece combination, he's just almost a little bit hesitant. And Carl Froch is making the most out of that hesitancy. He really is. Left hand comes in again, but continues to pitter-patter against Carl Froch. Right hand goes low to the body. Beautiful now. Flurry coming in from Froch, and Daniel Jacobs getting involved as well. Left hand goes back down to the right. Good liver shot there. Connects. Off the jab and one to the body. Here he goes. Continues. Right hand coming on in. Carl Froch continuing to just dance around and prance around the squared circle with tonight. Avoids that one. Right hand is thunderous. Carl Froch still absolutely looking dangerous. Rights and lefts. Carl Froch, can he get the knockdown? No, he can't. And D30 Danny, for the first time in this fight, has been put in serious trouble and survived that serious trouble. Another round to Froch. Kwon looking like the real deal tonight. He came into this WBO division saying to people his experience in leagues, his experience as a fighter would be too much. And he is proving that with every single round of boxing that he's giving us so far. A wonderful 10 out of 10 performance from Froch as we head into round number 5 of a potential 8. Of course, as well, never ever put aside the chances of a flash knockdown from someone like Daniel Jacobs. He is incredibly dangerous. I think we saw, was it Poise? I think it was Poise or Headhunter used, I think, Dan Jacobs at one point. So, again, we know that he's got explosive power. Certainly do. Carl Froch, though, just a difficult mountain of a man to knock out. He really, really is. Lefts and rights coming again from Daniel Jacobs. Right hand now connects. 2 minutes left of round number 5. Only halfway through the fight, so you still have to believe, if you're Jacobs, that there's still an opportunity for you to get some serious damage going. Goes down low to the belt line. Oi, good shots from both, though. Both of them. Daniel Jacobs getting the initial contact in, and Carl Froch swaying, getting that counter shot in. Beautiful work. Continues to work off that body shots. Swings and misses with the right hand there. Tries to work off that left again. Absolutely nothing, though. Continues to just throw the inside strike here. Big left hand again. Goes low to the midsection. Right hand upstairs. Body shot goes on in. But still not too much to fear. Another big right hand. However, absolutely nothing. Lefts and rights again. Swings and misses. Big right hand. That's huge. Big body shot. Comes forward again, but similar to the first 3 rounds, man, it does feel like maybe Danny there came off that knockdown, but that stun at the end of round 4, and then almost felt a little bit kind of constrained to throw anything in round 5 that was significant. I think we're talking about 5 and out, 5 and flat right now. I don't think Daniel Jacobs has got a single round of this fight But the good news is it won't matter if he can get a knockout. It won't matter if he can get a knockdown. 5 down, 3 to go. 6, 7, and 8 still locked and loaded. Carl Froch will be saying to himself, hey, the best way that I can add to this incredible performance tonight is if I can get that knockout to toot as well. If he can get a knockout on top of all this control, it would be something. Big right hand comes on in. Oh my goodness me. 3-4 piece combination there was absolutely sublime. Again, right hand from Daniel Jacobs though reminds him he's still awake and still active in this bout. Tries to swing over that one there though, not too much to see. Big shots. Oh my goodness gracious me. Kwon with a 4-piece that rocks and drops D30 Danny. Beautiful sequence. Beautiful shot selection. And that's why this man comes with such a heightened reputation. The WBO better be on lookout here, because this Carl Froch, this man Kwon, is looking like a real contender. One of the most impressive debuts we've seen here since we started doing Undisputed cards about 5-6 weeks ago. Really nice. Tries to go low to the midsection, absolutely nothing there. Goes down to the belt line, swings round low. Upstairs, and now again, body, head, head, body. The level change is beautiful as well. Continues to just try. There's Daniel Jacobs. That's the thing you can't doubt tonight. You can't doubt that Daniel Jacobs, that D30 Danny hasn't tried. He very much has tried to kind of isolate and close down Kwon, but he's just not been able to. The movement and the IQ of the Carl Froch pick today, second to none. Another round down, another round to Carl Froch. A 10-8 after that knockdown puts this one in a really... And that's how I imagine D30 Danny is going to be sat in his room right now. He knows he's absolutely got to get a finish here in the last 2 rounds, but this has just been one-way traffic tonight for that man there, Carl Froch. Well, let's see. Miracles in the boxing have happened before. 59-54. Daniel Jacobs has been given round number 5. I don't know about that one, referee, but listen, even though he's not had a perfect scorecard from the judges, Carl Froch will say that he has had a perfect performance. The only thing that can stop Carl Froch now is a sequence of flash knockdowns that would take this one away from him, but I don't think we're going to see that happen, not in the slightest. Tries to go low to the body. Daniel Jacobs again. Left some rights. Tries to duck underneath. Goes back low to the midsection as Carl Froch again. Lefts and rights. Body shot. Comes on in. Goes down low. Beautiful shot selection here again. Right hands and left hands continuing to pepper on through. Low to the body. Oi, 2-piece again. It's instantaneous and an extra 2 on the way down. Sweet Christ almighty. We got a heavy hitter on our hands in Kwon. It's a beautiful knockdown again. But Daniel Jacobs, D30 Danny, gets up again. He will not be kept on the canvas. No, he will not. Well, it's another 10-8 as it stands. And that means now that if you're the man in the camouflage trunks, you have got to hope that when you walk back to that corner at the end of round 7, you got Jesus Christ there giving you water and a sponge bath. Because I tell you, he's going to need some wise words right now. He has been completely dismantled. He's been completely made an exhibition of by Carl Froch, and I just can't stop saying it, man. The WBO division is on notice. This guy has looked sharp tonight. This looks like the kind of guy where if Coxie was still around and still actively a champion, he may well like the look of. Well, final round. Can Danny survive the knockouts? Will he lose by decision? Can he shock the world and maybe get the knockdown. I think if you're Danny, you're going to be hoping that this guy's house is in running distance. You want to get a knockdown, then run into his house and rob his battery so he can't get back up. Because even one knockdown isn't going to really save him at this point. Swings and misses there in the mid-distance of the fight, but off the jab again. Daniel Jacobs continuing to try and kind of nail and pin Carl Froch down. Goes back down low to the body. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock for Daniel Jacobs, for D30 Danny to try and find one of the most sensational comebacks in boxing history. Not just video game boxing history, boxing history. It's been a complete one-way show. It has. Swings on rounds as Carl Froch continues to remain ever evasive. It is hits and do not get hits. That is the message. And Danny again just unable to keep him penned, keep him stationary. And that's where this fight has absolutely been at its difference-making position. 20 seconds left of round number 8. And for Kwon, unless the judges have decided to absolutely raw dog him in terms of a robbery, has made a statement here tonight. It goes the distance. The decision will come. And the decision is that Kwon tonight for Carl Froch gets it. No doubts, no hesitations. That was a clean performance. And that was a harrowing performance that maybe the PlayStation division of the WBO starts to be aware of. I'd love to see the scorecards. I don't think he lost a single round. The judges, I think, gave... Well, there you go. I mean, listen. They gave Danny a 10-9 in that last one as well. I don't know about that one. Maybe so, because it was a lot more of kind of movement from Carl Froch. But listen, I thought it was a fantastic performance tonight. It's a decision victory for him and a big moment again for his entry into that stacked and talented PlayStation division. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Danny as well. Just, I don't think he did too much wrong. I just couldn't handle with the expertise of Danny tonight. Again, realistically, people said to me, you're going to see a lot more decisions because of the update. Round 6, round 7, round 6, round 8, round 7, decision, round 7, decision. Fights definitely going longer, but this is the thing. I don't mind the fights going longer. The fights that we saw last week were going to like decisions and round 7s, but there was nothing happening. They've been actively boxing tonight. I got no complaints about any of the fights I've seen. Like, I truly mean that. I really do. And of course, the thing is as well that we solved our conundrum of times. We were 40 minutes behind at this point last week. So I'm very happy to be coming in 7 minutes early. Dude, like we've done what we needed to do. I was very happy with what I've seen tonight. But there you go. Thank you as well, Fury, so much for the Raid 9 as well. You had a good stream, my man. And appreciate you coming in. We're not too far away from our main card starting. When will you tell us on stream what weight we're in? As soon as we get to your fight, we're going to spin the wheel. I'm not telling anybody what weight the title fights and so on are until we get there. So yeah. So I think we need to wait like 5 minutes for Perp to come on through, which gives me the ability to get a drink because my voice is starting to go already. So give me like 60 seconds to run downstairs, get a beverage, get a snack as well yourself. We're not too far away from the main card. Give me just a moment. It's snowing again. Oh, yeah, snowing again here in my part of the UK. It's great. All right, we'll see if they're good to go. Hopefully they are. Yeah. We're good. Hallelujah. Stoosh against Perp. Here we go then. Stoosh coming in. 2 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Hasn't won since 2 cards ago. A draw and a loss in his last 2. For Perp, listen, it's been a good recovery after that first opening defeat. Came back last time out, got a win. 1-1 tonight, gets to fight upwards for a guy in the top 5. Win today, you're in that top 5. You take his spot. Big stakes for Perp. Big stakes equally, though, for Stoosh, a former number 1 contender. Lost another big fight. Well, he wouldn't say lost, but he drew. But I mean, listen, when you draw in boxing, is it really? I mean, I look at a draw as worse as a loss. If you can't even do anything in a draw, I don't really look at draws and say close fights. It wasn't really a close fight. It was a very boring fight, wasn't it? So, yeah, I feel like he's got a point to prove today. You got to do something tonight. But hey, to each their own. Usyk against Lawrence Okolie. There you go. Cheers. Oh, that's good. 1.5 round at a time. Yeah, we're all good. 8 rounds. Yeah, we're all good. Ready up, fellas. We're good to go. I didn't blow my nose. Whenever we're good. Let me go and tell Stoosh we're set. Soundtrack on this game's not bad either. Cruiserweights. Johnny Nelson from Perp. Went from Usyk to Nelson. Alright, there we go. Thank you to these two again being early. Early in this part of league management is always nice. Means there's less waiting around for that main card. Well, final prelim fight of the night, gents. It's been a good bout of fights so far. Batch of fights, shall I say. But can the American Perp come out on top once again this evening? If he does, it'll be 2 wins in a row. For Stoosh, it's important after a loss and a draw to get back to winning ways. You cannot go winless 3 fights in a row. Certainly not. Not if you want to be at the top, competing for the gold in that WBO division. Here we go. Okolie with the trunks that say Okolie. The white gloves, if you want to have a color differential, for Stoosh. Red gloves today for Perp, the American, who will be absolutely chomping at the bit to make it a 2-fight win streak. This guy has the most PlayStation fights in history in VFL UFC. He is a veteran in terms of the fights that he's had in the octagon. Inside the squared circle, though, he says, this is where I will shine. This is where I will be my absolute best. He believes he has the qualities and the style to be a successful future WBO champion. Has to prove that, though, against these top contenders. Stoosh has been in there, fought at that number 1 contendership level, lost, unfortunately, but feels like this fight tonight can get him back on track, back on the horse, going towards the strap. Of course, though, people have said that Stoosh is another one that would have maybe suffered from the recent Undisputed update, say that he fights in a way that really relies on power shots, fights in a way that relies on power shot spam, was involved in a heated exchange of his last opponent, which was a draw. But today we'll say, listen, I can adapt, I can evolve, and you will see that. For Perp as well, big question mark as always with Perp, how much time has gone in to sparring, to practicing, to training? He's involved in so many different kind of games and projects in VFL, from the UFC to Madden to now Undisputed. He will absolutely be wanting to showcase that he's a great in all 3. Maybe in 4. Keep in mind, we'll be doing our winter or our Christmas golf tournament PGA Tour once the VFL FIFA season ends. So first week of December, get that on your calendar. If you're a golfer, there will be a golf event. There will be. Round number 1 in the books. I can't lie to you. I like that one for Perp. I think Perp takes that one 10-9. Well, round number 2. I think as well for O'Coley against Johnny Nelson. Wait, actually, have we seen O'Coley and Nelson tonight? I feel like we did at the beginning of the card. Maybe we did. I mean, this may be repetition then, but O'Coley's size and power, Johnny Nelson, again, ever so light, slightly smaller, but great speed. For a cruiserweight, I feel like he's got some decent speed. In his animations and his punch connections, I think you have the ability to really kind of blitz your man. You've got your ability to really kind of take over this fight in terms of tempo if you allow yourself to. With O'Coley, you just got to stay on the outside and just try and get those heavy shots in. And that's something that Stoosh has made a career out of so far since being in this WBO division. Big shots there again coming in from Perp, who rocks one back to the body. Oi, big right hand comes on in though, as O'Coley gets us moving. Big left hand there swings in, but Perp continues just to be ever so slight and evasive again. Just keeping his distance and understanding that diving into the pocket may well cause him severe CTE. Doesn't want to be walking back to the corner. I think he's in the bike aisle of Toys R Us, forgetting he's actually boxing. No doubts about it. Big shots to the body again. Just need to find that kryptonite of O'Coley. Because right now, although O'Coley isn't the most active, he's still not damaged. He's not completely busted open, bleeding. He's still in this fight. Perp continuing to just kind of get himself in a position of avoidance, which is good. The American just backtracking here as he gets the right hand through and under. Good shots there to the ribs, however. Round 2 in the books. That's another round for Perp for me. 10-9 to the American. For Stoosh, I wonder what the thought process is. I wonder what the game plan is. We're going to get that first scorecard update after round 3, keep in mind. So we'll see how accurate we are. But so far I've got round 1 and 2 to Perp. And all the fights tonight have gone round 6 and beyond. I'm not seeing any of those early signs of a knockout yet. Of course, don't forget, the main card starts immediately after this. Some great fights on that tonight. 3 non-title fights and 3 title fights. So, stick around. Going to be some great action. Fan favourites like Dr. Blaze PhD. Sage. Pug Gaming. Yeah, some big hitters. Left and right's coming on through. Right hand comes on down. As O'Coley here, just on that front foot. Goes low to the body. Right hand comes on in. Still nothing. Body shot there again. O'Coley still continuing to bellow on round. You can just see it's almost the same kind of thing that D30 Danny had in the last fight here, fellas, where it just doesn't really feel like the O'Coley pick in Stoosh has much belief that he can get involved in the fight right now. There's a lot of movement from Johnny Nelson, from Perp, but not a lot of responding action on the way back from from O'Coley, excuse me. I just feel like, again, he needs something big to happen to get him believing. Whether that be one of those flash KOs, whether it be one of those knockdowns, whether it be a sequence or the shock that he's actually leading the scorecards. Because right now, just like we saw in the PlayStation division well, it's the PlayStation division. What's the PlayStation? This is the PlayStation division. But just like we saw with Quan last fight, it's very one-sided. I got 3-0 to Perp. 27-30 in favor of Perp. There you go. Well, 29-28, they say. This gave O'Coley round 1. Don't know about that whatsoever. But regardless, judges say Perp is winning. I had Perp winning. There's got to be some sort of awakening for Stoosh. Now, there has to be. You cannot continue to box in this timid manner. Swings and misses on that body shot. Lefts and rights coming upstairs as right hand there swings on through. Big body shot there onto the liver. Off the jab. Right hand again. Big shot once more Fantastic movement and work again from Johnny Nelson, who goes back low to the ribs. Just need to find what Okoli can maybe do here. The right hand through again. Another big right hand from Okoli. Big right hand now from Nelson. And now we got some heavy shots coming in. This is the thing that Perp doesn't want to do. Turn it into this war of attrition that no doubt Okoli will win. The game plan from Perp in the opening 3 rounds has been nothing short of 10 out of 10. He just needs to make sure he doesn't stray off the course too much. Goes low to the midsection. Body shot there comes in again. Okoli still tracking. Okoli still thinking. Right hand comes in. Continues to swing upstairs though. Johnny Nelson. Right hand, left hand. Beautiful work. End of round number 3. Or 4, should I say. And again, you can just see the slight cut now on the brow. The right brow of Okoli of Stoosh. Whereas Perp looking like he's just fresh into the ring for the first time. I can't lie to you, so far Stoosh is not doing well to beat the allegations that he was relying on power punches. This is probably, and I don't want to upset anyone, but I have to do my job as a commentator and speak freely. I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, he's fucking terrible. I don't believe that, but this is the least impressive that we've seen Stoosh in any of his recent fights. Seems to really be struggling here to just get his foot on the gas and really explode. Doesn't feel too comfortable in his range. Doesn't feel too comfortable in his shot selection. As right now, Perp is starting to get more and more damage on. More and more connectivity on. More and more timing nailed on. And I think, like we're talking about, maybe it's not the best. It's probably one of the worst performances from Stoosh. It's probably the best performance from Perp that we've seen in any of his 3 fights. Big thing for Perp, though, is that he's got history. Whether it be UFC or Undisputed. He's had moments where he's leading the fight and he gets way too complacent, switches off, and then before you know it, he's lying up staring at the bright lights. Does not want to be abandoning this position, which he's worked so hard to get into so far. Big shots continuing to fly forward. Another big shot there to the body, but that one there just avoided. Big hammering blows again. Avoids that one, but still nothing there. Continues to dance around the squared circle here. Johnny Nelson shoulder high, that Philly shout. Coming out and clutch. Right hand, left hand. Big right again. Uppercut there. Just comes forwards as Johnny Nelson continuing just to keep himself in a great position of defense. Right hand again. Clattering off of Nelson. Round 5 though concludes. Okoli still not looking like he's fully there. Still looking like he's not fully believing in what he's supposed to be doing. And the in-game commentator is saying that he would probably be needing a knockout to win this fight now. I don't disagree. I think he again has lost. I think he's lost every round so far. I know the judges gave him round 1, but I think he's lost every round so far. I really do. Okoli though with 3 rounds still to fight, still to find a way. He still may well believe that there is an opportunity to come away with something. Lefts and rights from Johnny Nelson. Just continuing to pitter-patter onto the dome as right hand continues to maybe be the key for Okoli. If he can get that connectivity going though. That's the big thing tonight. I would love to see at the end of this fight what the connection rate was on Okoli. Did he struggle to land punches consistently? Because it does seem from just watching the fight live and full flow, it does seem like he did struggle with that tonight. Uppercut there, swings in. Big right hand comes forward. Left some rights again, but Johnny Nelson continuing to just keep himself grounded. Avoids that one beautifully. Shoulder is nice and high. The body shots there not heading home, though. A body shot heading home for Johnny Nelson. Swing and a miss for Okoli again. And I tell you this much as well. Stamina from Okoli. Didn't even notice that until now. Look at that. All the way down. So probably around about 40%. Head health of Okoli as well. Not in the sharpest position. Lefts and rights again. Flying on down. Right hand. Left hand. From Johnny Nelson. He avoids that one. Not one, but two good bits of evasion. Avoids that one again. Right hand comes forward. Down the dome. Big shots up and down. And there you go. Body shot comes in again. And that's round number 6. Done and dusted. And now the commentator is saying it's in desperation mode. He needs a knockout. Again, with each passing round, you struggle to see more and more where the victory is going to come from. 59-55, the in-game judge has it. I've got it 60-54. I really do believe he won round 1 as well. But it is a great performance from Perp tonight, who absolutely will just need to avoid doing anything silly, anything stupid, to cost a big, big win on his record. 2 wins in a row should he come out of this one tonight victorious. And that would start to put him in that bracket, in that conversation of potential future champion. Would love to be one of the first US champions on PlayStation as well. Big right hand drops Okoli. And that there is even great measure for the performance. Just when you thought it was going to be purely a decision with no knockdowns, Perp wags his finger and says, no, 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 don't you worry about it. Knockdown scored, knockdown secured. Perp even more clear now on those judges' scorecards. 10-8 if the round ended as it stands. Stoosh today, though, with 30% stamina left. He's swinging for the fences. Every time he swings one of those power hooks, he's dropping his stamina all the way down. It is a hit and hope type performance that he needs now. And he gets a hit and hope performance. Okoli chasing down Johnny Nelson almost like he's the Black Terminator. This guy, look at him, menacingly walking towards him. Like he's got intent here. But Johnny Nelson survives it, eats another big one. Continues to go with the right hand, goes low to the body. That one there. Again, just coming forward. Just avoided though. Left and right. Oh! Perp dropped. Perp dropped. And that's huge. Can Perp get to his feet? You'd hope so with it being the first knockdown. But that's a reminder about Lawrence Okoli's power. A knockdown each in that round. But has it come too late? Has it come too late? 35% stamina remaining for Okoli. Round 8. The final round of our prelim card tonight. But Perp, as we said, has history of being complacent and throwing big leads away. You've got to be hoping to yourself tonight. He reads the room a little bit and says, I'm up on the scorecards. I don't need to go gung-ho. However, if he does, be great news for Okoli, who could well find his way to the victory circle. The finish line with a win. Swing and a miss again from Okoli, who just continues to throw those huge shots. Little jab there on the nose from Johnny Nelson as well, who continues to get those 3-piece combinations going also. Goes low to the body, high upstairs with the hook though. Swing and a miss onto that body shot once again. Left some rights. Uppercut comes in, right hand still being teased. Okoli forcing Johnny Nelson back to the corner. Perp's got to kind of peel out of there. Still though not able to completely shake off Okoli. Off the door, right hand comes in beautifully. Stinging shot there. Keeps his shoulder nice and high, does Perp. 45 seconds remaining. These two are nose to nose at this point. For Stoosh, he has 30 seconds to secure a knockdown. To secure a hit and hope, a hit and run, you could almost say, in terms of the result of this fight. 18 seconds to go, and Perp will have his first back-to-back victory streak in the boxing ring. But also put himself closer and closer towards a big, big moment. But that's a big shot that drops him. Perp needs to get up, or we will lose this one at the buzzer. Can he find his feet? Yes, he does. It's a 7 count, and you'd probably say, despite the shakiness at the end, Perp's still going to win this one by decision. Let's see what the judge says. He does. Johnny Nelson gets away with it there. 2 big knockdowns at the end for Okoli, for Stoosh, but it is Perp that walks away victorious. Nearly is what Stoosh will say. Perp will say that his boxing excellence tonight was just too much to handle. It was a 77-74 scorecard in the end there. And listen, I think no one can really argue with that. I would say round 1, I didn't feel like it was a Stoosh round, but he wins the first round and wins the last round. Perp winning every single round for all 3 judges in between. And there's the completions for you. So 23 out of 51 power punches for Okoli tonight. 21 out of 63 for Johnny Nelson. So, say what you like about Stoosh, the narrative that he can't fight without power shots. Landed more and threw less than Perp tonight. So maybe a little bit of respect towards Stoosh. But in terms of overall, listen, just felt like Perp was 1 step ahead tonight. Was 1 step ahead in every aspect. And you can't knock him for that. It was a really, really good performance. And I think, again, that puts him in that contention situation, that contention position for that potential WBO title shot, doesn't it? So let's see what waits for him around the corner. But congratulations to him, a big victory tonight. Listen, fellas, for now, I'm going to quickly just go back to the start screen, ping the Discord, and do all that for the main card. So yeah, I will be back in like 2 minutes. Get ready, get some snacks, get some food. The main card on its way. Don't go anywhere.
Wayfair's sale of the year is here. It's
I didn't catch the YouTube ads quick enough. That's fine though. There's a winter sale coming. There we go. Fellas, welcome on in. We're all set. We're all ready for the main card of tonight's Undisputed event. Really great prelim card as well. But listen, the fights only get better. Starting off, of course, former contender for the IBF belt, SB9, taking on Craig R in a really explosive matchup. SB9 coming in, of course, 2 wins, 1 loss. Coming off of that loss, Craig with a big opportunity to take out the former #1 contender that gave Winter a run for his money. 1-1. Craig will know winning tonight puts him 2-1, and on form may well put him to the next man up for the winner of Winter and Wilky tonight. That #1 contendership for the IBF very much screaming his name if he can get it over the line today. But with those changes to Undisputed in the recent update, what can he do? We go over and find out. SB9 and Craig ready to take this main card up and off center stage. Of course, all fighters now are legal for the non-title fights. 10 rounds, of course. And for the first time, we can say that Deontay Wilder is a legal pick here tonight, the main card, after those adjustments made to him in the recent update. So with that, these two are here. They are ready, and they are set to see who each other pick. Of course, as well, it's going to be Terence Crawford for SB9. And let's see how he responds. Sugar Ray Robinson is the pick for Craig R. Great picks from both of these two. 10 rounds of boxing here tonight. Let's see who comes out and away with a victory. SB9 is craving getting back to the very top of the division. But of course, many obstacles in his way in that IBF division. It is not an easy division to reach the summit of. Here we go though. First main card fight of the evening. Great PC matchup here between these two. But will SB's experience and I would say almost overexposure to the game, he would say this is his main game in regards to what he maybe proceeds to call himself the best at. How will he cope here tonight against Craig R? Craig was first ever, I believe, main card fight. And probably the biggest fight that he's had so far in terms of the meaning of this fight. He needs to win. And if he can win in a dominant way, listen, he would be next. Here we are, though. Set and ready to go. 10 rounds. Terence Crawford in the white and green for SB9. Sugar Ray Robinson in the white and black for Craig R. Favorite tonight, you'd have to say, though, would be the former #1 contender, SB9. The man fighting out of Scotland with Terence Crawford. Of course, SB was one of the guys that said, you know, with this update, fights, they take a lot longer than usual. More fights go distance. More fights are based around those body punches. More fights are based around the strategy, the chess match of those earlier rounds. Tonight, expect SB9 to be one of those guys that starts to slowly pepper the body and really kind of establish himself with those kind of later rounds, mid to late rounds. Just like we saw Keza do in the prelim card. We'll see that again here tonight, I think, with Terence Crawford and SB. Beautiful double uppercut there, though, from Terence Crawford, who comes in and, again, just looks a lot more sharper as it stands than Craig R. I mean, dangerous to say, he was only 1 round in, but maybe, again, it's that lack of anxiety from SB's side. He's done some great things in gaming, realistically, hasn't he? He's been involved in so many big finals on the FIFA fields and VFL over the years. He's been involved in some great title fights, not only in the squared circle here for Undisputed, but also in the Octagon, VFL UFC. He was a champion over there as well inside the cage. Wants to be able to get up there against Winter. Came out of that fight against Winter last week and said, I want that rematch. Wasn't possible, wasn't good enough a reason to give it to him. He has to now go and climb the ladder and earn it again. He believes he absolutely can. He believes he is the best in the PC division, excuse me. Good combinations of shots there again coming forward as Craig continues to just eat some of those heavy shots from Terence Crawford. And this is the thing, Crawford, underrated power. I mean, some of you that watch boxing know about Terence Crawford's power, but again, for some of these kind of smaller guys, you know, I think Terence Crawford, power of almost a cruiserweight with how he hits at points. Great start of the round, and I think absolutely it's a Crawford round. Maybe Terence Crawford will feel it was almost too easy at points. Sugar Ray Robinson, of course, though, he has 9 more rounds to get that first one shaken off. But you give SB a lead, especially a 2 or 3 round lead, it's going to be so difficult to come back from. You have to start getting that kind of motion. You have to start getting some of that momentum your direction. Of course, for Terence Crawford, watch out for that right hand in particular. He is dangerous. Look how speedy he is, man. Just incredible hand speed. Big shots again. Crawford continuing to just pepper away. Sugar Ray Robinson going to wake up and feel like he's back in the 1980s. Won't even know where he is. Crawford taking no damage of any significance so far. Works off the jab. Tries to go low to the body though. Overhand comes on in. Jab, uppercut there. Continues to fire forward. The uppercut again. Swings on through. Goes low to the body. And there's another big right hand that swings on in. Right hand, left hand. Beautiful shots coming in there. Tries to get off the jab. Body shot comes forward. And there's another couple of big stingers from Terence Crawford. Big shots again. Sugar Ray Robinson's starting to get a little bit more aggressive. I don't know if this is the best choice for him. Crawford so far, though, completely the puppeteer in this matchup. He is making Sugar Ray Robinson, making Craigar dance in any way that he wants him to. Got to get some sort of control in this matchup. The Sugar Ray right hand gives Terence Crawford a little bit of a warning sign. Do not sleep on me, son, is what Craig will be saying to him. 20 seconds left of round number 2. Overhand they're coming in, but absolutely nothing to see. Lefts and rights, beautiful shot there again, comes forward. Goes low to the body, lefts and rights coming in. Swings and misses, absolutely nothing there though. Round 2 in the books. And again, although it was a bit more of a promising end of round, still a completely controlled round there by SB. 2 rounds to 0 for me for the Terence Crawford pick. 10-9 each round, 2018 on those combined scorecards. 2 rounds down, 8 to go. And SB, look at those. Beautiful 3-piece shot selection to the midsection again. Just topped it. Tries to go low. Still absolutely nothing being queued up though. Off the jab. Low to the body again. Continues to try and go with his own shot selection. Big left-hander onto the ribs. Big shot again. Tell you this much. Terence Crawford needs to maybe just be a little bit more careful. I think SB, of course, knows he's controlling this fight, but you don't want to start to be super complacent in the sense where you're allowing Sugar Ray to get those heavy shots off on you. Don't want to concede too much damage. Don't want to concede too much space too early. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. First fight in the main card tonight. You've not missed much. 3 rounds in. So far, the man in white and green, SB9, leading probably 2 rounds to 0. Can't see where Sugar Ray Robinson would have got anything from. SB9, of course, in the white and green, a former #1 contender for the belt. Sugar Ray Robinson in the black and white, 1-1, looking to make it 2 wins in a row and claim #1 contendership status right back from SB9. But so far, just looks a little bit anxious. The Sugar Ray Robinson looks a little bit kind of lost in terms of what way to strike. But I'll tell you this much, he's got a lethal power shot on him. SB needs to be wary of that. Goes low to the body again. The jab. Straight jab, straight body head. Oh, look at that. 3 devastating uppercuts there to the midsection again. Going to leave Sugar Ray Robinson winded if he keeps going with that. Round 3, though. Done and dusted in our first scorecard update. As we go into round number 4 of a potential 10, SB and Terence Crawford doing the business. 76% stamina left for Sugar Ray Robinson. Not the worst that we've seen tonight, but it is dropping. That's the significant part of it. 30-27, clear as day. SB leads. Tries to go back down to the midsection again. Tries to go upstairs now to Sugar Ray Robinson. For SB, I think the thing that he's going to start to want to do now is start to create an even bigger gap in that scorecard. Get that first knockdown of the fight. Secure that 10-8 round and then really make Sugar Ray Robinson, really make Craigar have to chase you. Lefts and rights, they're coming forward, but Again, Sugar Robertson just... Although... Oh, there you go. There's the stun. Talked about how he needs the first kind of knockdown maybe to get the scorecards going. But an instant bit of survivalism from Sugar Ray Robinson. Big lefts and rights continuing to go here forward now. Crawford, so powerful, so speedy. Even though he is shorter than Sugar Ray Robinson, he has not looked out of sorts whatsoever at any point in this fight tonight. A really, 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 really telling performance from SB. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for joining us for our main card here tonight. Lefts and rights again coming in. Oi, big shots there coming forward again. And both of these two now starting to pick up the pace a little bit. The ante is raising. It's climbing. And there you go. It's the first kind of solid two-piece combo we've seen from Sugar Ray Robinson all night tonight. Craig just struggling to get his pick in black and white moving. SB, though, going into round number 5. More than likely 4 rounds up. And you'd have to say time is running out for Sugar Ray Robinson to win this fight on points. He has to do something, and what that something is not get knocked down. This could be huge for SB here, who will win the round 10-8 if he can secure the knockdown, but he is going to survive it. But it only gets worse and worse and worse for Craig tonight, who continues to see why this man was fighting for the belt just 1 or 2 weeks ago. Huge, huge round again for SB9, who is going to be clearly up on the scorecards once again. Round 5 of 10. And will motivation start to maybe fade away for Craig? Oh my goodness me, it's an overhand right. And another one from Crawford. Now the lefts and rights coming forward again. Back to the body shots. Body blows are relentless. Left hand sticking forward again. More and more damage in. Down the center to the lefts and rights as well. Uppercut comes on in. Drops a nuclear bomb though, does SB, in terms of a counter shot. No stun from that, which I'm surprised at. Felt like Crawford's power could have taken the head clean off the shoulders there of Sugar Ray. Moonwalks back into the center of the ring here. Putting on an absolute spectacle. But look at this. Terence Crawford now in big trouble for the first time here in round 5. SB eating big shots, but Craig unable to get the knockdown either. But welcome to the party, Craig welcome to the party, Sugar Ray Robinson, for the first time in this fight. A moment of maybe craziness, which has caught out SB9. This is what we're talking about his complacency. Can't believe that just because he's 4 rounds up to 0, that he can coast. Needs to be careful. Sugar Ray has got decent enough power. Lefts and rights again coming forward. Left hand, right hand. Right hand again comes on brilliantly from Sugar Ray. Tries to go low to the body, but not too much there. Oi, 3, 4, 4 or 5 piece combination there from SB again. Back to the ribs. Avoids it. Good micro movements of the head there from Crawford. Low, high, high, low. Left hand swings on in brilliantly. And that's going to be the end of round 5. And a little bit of a showmanship battle there between the two. A taunt from SB and a little bow there. A little crouch and bow from Sugar Ray Robinson. These two, no doubt, enjoying the fight they're putting on tonight. SB was in a little bit of trouble there, but still feel like SB will be happy enough and comfortable enough for that round. Still going to get that round to Sugar Ray Robinson, though. I think 4 rounds to 1 is fair. SB leading as we go into round number 6 of a possible 10. We've not seen knockouts before round 6 or 7 tonight, I believe. So this point onwards is where the kind of benchmark of the prelims was made. Goes low to the body, but again tries to kind of stab away at the midsection. Lefts and rights still swinging forward as SB continuing just to get his hands moving from Terence Crawford. I mean, this is the thing. It's a big recovery round from SB because he had that big stun. He can't just continue to, you know... Oh, wow! Talk about recovery round. He's hit him on the way down. He's alley-ooped him into the canvas. What a knockdown. The first one of tonight. He gets up at 5. SB, we talked about how he was going to need to use this round as a recovery round. He couldn't carry on as the way he did in round number 5 when he got that stun And he said, all right, watch this, and absolutely unleashed a nuclear missile of a right hand, but right back to him now. Sugar Ray Robinson wants his own back. Big lefts and rights here, and Terence Crawford goes down. Round 6. One to remember for these two. SB knocks him, he knocks SB. Both of them up at the count of 5. And we got a boxing match now. Oh, yes. Big shots. And a big moment. Right hand comes forward again. And now it's going to be who has the more crazy accuracy going into this final 10 seconds of round number 6. Big shots again. These two are just slugging away. Left hand comes on in again. Right hands, left hands. Terence Crawford almost sticking his chin out there saying, hit me if you can. A little taunt there from Craig R at the end. Love that. He is feeling back in this fight. 60-54. Terence Crawford winning every single round so far. That knockdown from Sugar Ray avoiding a 10-8. But still a 10-9 each and every single time. Stamina remaining, of course, for Sugar Ray Robinson down to about 50%, if not lower. And SB is going to notice that. SB is going to hear that and say, all right, I've got a game plan for you. Those body shots today from Crawford have certainly been a difference maker, though. Another Sugar Ray throwing maybe a power right or a power left. It's effectively draining 50% of that stamina bar as well. So he's going to be there for the alley-oop counter, as we like to call it. And look at that. Just gets him down the middle of a jab, I think that one was. And now running towards him, strafing towards him with those body shots. But good evasion again from Sugar Ray Robinson. Not once, not twice, but 3 times avoids it with that, almost that lightning fast lean back that he's got. Tries to go forward. Round 7 to 10, of course. Still time for this one to flip on its head. Swings on round to that left-hand side. Terence Crawford off the jabs. Oi, lightning fast again. Left rights from Crawford. Still covering himself. Crawford just happy, I think, enough to take this round again and say, all right, no more silly business. No more kind of risking the fight on a whim. Swings left and right again, though. And you can just see Sugar Ray Robinson walking into a storm of hooks there from SB. Works off the jab, tries to go low to the body. Good defense, but he may not survive it. Body shot, left hand to the dome. Drop Sugar Ray Robinson again for the second time here tonight. As this one is going to be a 6-count get-up, but it's more the fact that morale will be flooding away from Craig R as we go over into round number 8. Beautiful round from SB. And again, he's back to his best of what we saw in those opening 3 rounds. Just precise, accurate, almost a robotic accuracy around SB in some of these exchanges. Really, really nice. Great IQ as well. For Craig R, will feel like maybe his golden ticket moment came in that round 6, but just couldn't get it over the line. About 40%, 30% stamina remaining for Sugar Ray as well. And there's a big uppercut from Terence Crawford. And he says, this one's all over. Big shot to the liver. Hand behind his back and says, get up if you can. Terence Crawford with a round 8 knockdown. Could it be a round 8 knockout here tonight? This one going to be a count of 8. Close, but no cigar, he'll tell SB. One more should do it for the Scotsman. Craig R putting on a valiant effort, though, to continue pushing the pace, to continue getting up. But SB tonight, got to be honest, he has just looked too damn sharp, but drops him with a right hand. SB down on the canvas for the second time tonight as well. What a fight. Gets up at a 6 count, though. And oh my, just when you write the obituary of Craig R, he gets right back into this one. Little taunt there again from SB. I think he respected the shot, no doubt. Oh, right hand again comes forward. Sugar Ray, oh my goodness me, more and more shots. Sugar Ray pushing SB backwards, trying to go for the rib tickler. But this one drops him again. The left hand gets him down. And this has got to be it here. Round number 8. There's no way he can get up from this. But he says, watch me up at the count of 7. Not going to be put away that easy. Another master of the triggers here tonight. As Craig R says, it's not going to be that easy to push me around. He says, come on, is that all you got? Hands to the side. He's got a sense of humour at least. We're going into round number 9 here. Incredible. Great fight so far, fellas. Really good. Here we go, though. Round 9 of 10. 2 rounds to go. For SB, he's still got to be saying to himself, just one more knockout, just one more knockdown. And it's over. Left hand again comes forward as Sugar Ray Robinson continues to maybe put the frighteners on to Terence Crawford. What happens if Sugar Ray gets the next knockdown? 3 knockdowns may be too much for SB. You have to think that way. You have to think one more knockdown if I'm Sugar Ray, and this one could be over. SB's not been tested in terms of his get-up ability, if you want to call it that, in recent weeks. He's often been the guy dominating the fight, but going to need to show us something here tonight, isn't he? If he gets knocked down for a 3rd time. Big if, though. Lefts and rights again coming forward. SB continues to try and launch that uppercut. Overhand comes in from Sugar Ray Robinson. Hand behind the back again. SB adding insult to injury. Right hand and left hand from Sugar Ray continuing to be the threat. The nuclear missile from Sugar Ray. Oh, my goodness me. Could have been just answered by SB, but still, how has he stayed on his feet? An absolute nuclear warhead heading towards the temple. And look at that! Talk about precision. A Predator missile of a right hand. And this has got to be it. It is a walk-off one-shot knockout for SB9. The former #1 contender gets it done in round 9. Fitting to the name in SB9 with a fantastic performance here tonight for Craig R. He went the very distance with his opponent, but I mean, I'll tell you this much. SB looking sharper than ever with that update. SB9 wins it in round 9 and is going to take that performance bonus away. What a victory tonight. So much swagger, so much confidence with the Crawford pick. And again, that's the kind of SB you need to see on a regular basis if you want to see him compete for that championship belt. He knows what he wants, and he wants that rematch against none other than Winter. If Winter can get over the line against Wilky tonight, that's the big thing. Congratulations to SB. A great, great fight there as well. Next up then, Dan F and Daichi coming to you. Dan F, of course, 3 wins, 1 loss in the WBC. Of course, Daichi not too far behind. 2 wins, 1 loss. 2-fight win streak for Dan is number 2. Daichi, of course, number 10 in this division. A win, a loss, and a win. Would love to end the win streak of Dan tonight. Would love to make it 2 wins in a row for him. For Dan F, he'll be saying, what more do I need to do? I'll tell you this much. We know Falcon is next for Jack Hanna. If Dan F wins tonight, it's clearly set in stone. His next fight will be for the WBC title. Whether he needs to wait a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks will be dependent on the champion, but win tonight, you're right there. Let's go and see who gets the job done in this welterweight divisional matchup. Should be a fun one, to say the least. Dan F is live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Terence Crawford showing us back-to-back appearances against Sugar Ray Leonard. Thank you as well during that fight to Benji and also Chill Cosby for the follow, and also Harky earlier on for the raid as well. Appreciate that one massively. Great fights. Great moment in that IBF division. But now it's over to the Xbox boys in the WBC to show us what they can provide. 101 wins, 35 losses online. 74 wins, 38 losses online for Daichi. So 2 seasoned veterans in the world of Undisputed. But who comes out on top when it matters most in a competitive setting? Thank you, of course, to all of the main card fighters today being ready and set. We know, for example, after this fight, Blaze has already got his link up as well. So, again, everyone on time tonight, everyone prompt. Love that. You know me, it's all about timing, it's all about respecting one another on the card. If you're early, if you're on time, it means that the guy after you will be able to get to bed on time. So thank you so much for being on time and being respectful to one another today. Really appreciate that. Sugar Ray Leonard, of course, in the white and blue for Daichi. Terence Crawford, who we saw just a minute ago in green, now fighting in black and gold. It could be Terence Crawford mania here tonight, couldn't it? For Dan F, another one of those, though, that maybe some people said, listen, when the update comes, what is he going to fight like? Maybe had a little bit of a reliance on power shots, but the man that plays his football out of VFL Bromley, will be saying tonight, I'm going to show you that I can put out one of the top competitors, one of the top guys in Daichi, and get my hands on a contendership opportunity of that WC belt. Of course, so many people in that division want that shot at Jack Hanna. They believe he is beatable with that update. They've looked at his recent performances as a champion and said he's relied on power shots. Falcons called him out. Hey, it's Franz called him out. I think, again, winner of this one tonight will believe that they can call him out. There are so many people gunning for the Northern Irishman that, listen, he may need to stay indoors for a few days, man. He's got a bullseye on his back. People want a piece of the champ, but again, it's one of those tonight where, realistically, maybe Jack Hanna's going to have his pick of options. Give the champion a little bit of a choice in things like boxing, you know. If there's 3 competitors, all with pending title shots, maybe allow Jack Hanna to say who he wants next. So, maybe you've got to impress the champ tonight. Who knows? Lefts and rights coming in from Sugar Ray Leonard already. As Terence Crawford just continuing to just stay on the outside here. Big shots coming in again. Crawford there ducking underneath. I love Crawford in this welterweight division because, again, talk about agility, talk about nimbleness. He is so damn slinky in the ring. He is so free moving. I think it's such a great pick. That's why I like the pick from SB9. I think from watching Undisputed so far, I think honestly, I like Canelo a lot from what I've seen, but I really think if I wanted to get into Undisputed, I think Terence Crawford would be the guy for me. I think he's just got everything. Got the speed, got the power. I think he's the most complete fighter. There's so many weight classes as well. Round 1, a good round though. Not really too much to talk about in terms of maybe connected action, but round 1 in these big fights and these big bouts for contendership, you're always thinking it's a study round, it's an analysis round. What can I learn about my opponent? What patterns? What can I, pick up about what the man aside from me is doing inside the ring? Of course, though, still so much of this bout to go. Again, we've seen tonight nothing in terms of a victory before round number 6, if I'm not mistaken. So a round 9 victory to start off this main card tonight. So you're going to have to pace yourself and believe that it will go into those later rounds. Tries to go low to the body, but Sugar Ray Leonard so far in Daichi not able to get too much off there. Talking to Daichi, of course, guys, not someone that is new to combat sports. Unlike Dan F, Daichi has a background in VFL UFC. Again, every Thursday this guy's in the cage putting together fantastic kickboxing performances. However, such a different universe when you step into the ring. Only your hands being usable. You've got to make sure you get your combinations absolutely nailed in. Terence Crawford there tries to go to the body. Gets only a slight jab off, but again, so far, right hand coming in and threatening to give Sugar Ray Leonard a bit of a stinger if he's not too careful. Goes back low to the midsection again. Lefts and rights continuing to fly on in. As, again, Daichi's struggling to nail. This is the same kind of thing we saw in a couple of fights tonight. We talked about the fighter not being able to nail down and keep his opponent static. Right now, Dan F is juggling around the ring. He is absolutely free moving. He's not been made to think about his movement, not been made to stop and strike once. And so far, that's what Daichi needs to address going into these future rounds. He has to find a way to earn the respect of Terence Crawford and even panic him a little bit. Round 3, up and underway. And I think, again, for me, you're asking me, the boxing casual, going 2 rounds to 0 for Dan F and Terence Crawford. I do think Terence Crawford in black and gold has got that one wrapped up 2-0. Tries to maybe go for that left-hand side again. Right hand comes in from Sugar Ray Leonard. As again, big body shot there, comes on forward. Goes back low to the midsection. Still continues to try and get himself going. Lefts and rights again, beautiful work. Oi! Fantastic shot selection again. Lefts and rights still flying in though. Goes back to the belt line here. Sugar Ray Leonard starting to up the ante a little bit himself. He knows he's got to start to get a little bit more aggressive. Start to get a little bit more forward-thinking. Can't continue to be the B side of this fight in comparison to Crawford. And I got to say as well, big congratulations to to Dan F, because I think there was a lot of chatter going into this fight about what he would look like. Would he be able to do it without those power shots? He's looked absolutely significantly better tonight. This has been one of his best performances, if not the best performance we've seen inside of the opening 3 rounds from Dan F in any of his fights. Looks very comfortable in there tonight. Maybe that'll be because of the Crawford pick. Maybe that'll be because of just his boxing IQ. But it just doesn't look in any sort of significant danger whatsoever. 20 seconds left of round number 3. And we will get that first scorecard update, which I believe will show us that Crawford is leading 3 rounds to 0. However, maybe 2 rounds to 1, because I do like this round from Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm going to say 2-1. I think Daichi's won this one at the end of the round. But yeah, 2-1 to Crawford is what I'm going to go for. And that's what Sugar Ray Leonard needs to keep on doing. Building and building and building. And there you go. 2-1 to Sugar Ray Leonard. So the judges having it the other way round. Dan F only winning 1. Sugar Ray Leonard winning 2. I think you could, again, flip it either way. 29-28. Either way, I think is fair. 2-1 to whoever you've got it on your scorecards. But I still liked it from Dan F. I do. Sugar Ray Leonard, this is what I'm saying before. Right, the scores came up. He needs to kind of, again, take it now. He went from gear 1 to gear 2. Now he needs to go from gear 2 to gear 3. He needs to go through the gears consistently. He needs to try and kind of up the tempo when the opportunity presents itself and try and flood Dan F tonight. That's absolutely the game plan, the road to victory. No doubts about it whatsoever. Ducks underneath, but nothing really seen there. Tries to go with the right hand. Absolutely nada. More shots to the midsection as well. Lefts and rights. Body shots again coming on through. Left and right again. Tries to swing forward. Body shot comes forward. As Sugar Ray Leonard on the outsides. Works the jab. And there's the hook again. I'm thinking here as well, if you're Terence Crawford, you've just got to try and regain your composure a little bit. I talked about how in round 1 and 2, Sugar Ray Leonard needed to effectively try and get that respect of Dan F. I think he's absolutely done that, because now you're seeing Crawford get a little bit more reckless and a little bit less connected. As this fight continues to get closer to that midpoint, the momentum is starting to slip into Sugar Ray Leonard in the blue and white's favour. Another round in which I've liked for Sugar Ray Leonard there. Good from Daichi. Round number 5 of a possible 10. Still no knockdown in this fight tonight. Still no clean view of a winner on the horizon. Oh my goodness me, right hand is fantastically just sharp. And that's the thing with Sugar Ray Leonard. Great sharpness. Great acuteness on that right hand. Kind of pops out of nowhere, doesn't it? Off the jab again. Shoulder movement there. Giving us the conga was Terence Crawford there for a minute. Right hand comes in. Or left hand comes in, excuse me, from Terence Crawford. Circles back into the middle of the ring, and you can just see, this is the thing I like as well. I want Daichi to kind of make Dan F come to him continuously. I think in round number 4, what we just saw, and a little bit towards the end of round 3, you had that kind of moment, or those moments, should I say, where Daichi was able to kind of lure Crawford, Dan F into those traps, and then that's when he looked the most dangerous and when he looked the most sharp. I think you can engage and walk into Crawford's pocket at points, but you have looked more dangerous when he has approached you. And that's so far something that Dan F wants to do. He is not going to be someone that avoids the pocket. He will believe in Crawford's attributes and stats and power. So the cows come home. Left hand again, jabbing Crawford. Tries to go low to the body. Left hand swings upstairs. Big right hand now comes forward. Beautiful work again from Sugar Ray Leonard. Goes back down to the body. Body shots now coming in from both of them. Of course, Crawford's stamina not marginally reduced whatsoever. Probably at 75%. And we're, just about to cross into the halfway point of the fight. So he's not going to need to worry about his body shutting down on him. But that there is the halfway point. Round 5 crosses to round number 6. And back to a tight round. Can't put my finger on that one. But, again, wouldn't be surprised if marginally now Sugar Ray Leonard is leading the chase. And we're going to find out, I think, going into round 7. So after this one. And again, 2 lethal body shots. Again, left hand from Crawford comes up upstairs. It's about what gives up first. Crawford's body or Sugar Ray Leonard's face. Seen one doctor's stoppage tonight as well on the prelims. Could we see maybe another? Big shot there to the body. Beautiful handwork again from Sugar Ray Leonard. Some rights continuing to just flood on through. Big right hand comes forward again. Body shots from Sugar Ray Leonard. I love this level change now from Daichi. Body to the head. He's having some rounds where he's completely purely focusing on the head and some rounds where he's completely focusing on the body. This round is a body round. He is keeping Crawford on his toes. Keeping Dan F on his toes. Left some rights again, flying forward. More shots coming in again. Oh, pulling of the pull there. That would have been dangerous. Continues to circle round. A minute left and both of these two looking a little bit cautious, a little bit timid to engage. Left and right again. Coming forward. Oi, ay, ay. Right hand is huge. And another big left hand coming forward again. Body shot comes in. Circles round into the middle of the boxing ring here. Goes low. Sugar Ray Leonard was nearly on his way out there. Still continuing to fly forward is Sugar Ray Leonard. Left some rights. So overhand could have been dangerous. But oh my goodness me. 2-piece is big. And these two swinging at the end of round number 6. As we cross over into round 7. Again, probably a 10. The commentator saying almost a 10-8 rounds. Come on, Todd Grisham, sort it out. 57-57 according to the judges. So a tie after 6. I mean, the last 2 rounds in particular have been close. They have. Good moments for both of these two. But hey, listen, wouldn't be opposed to a draw tonight. It's been an active draw if it is going to be that. These two very, very, very finely matched in terms of how they've competed. But listen, only in round 7. Let's not think about the draw or anything kind of disappointing like that just yet. There's still the possibility of a big knockdown coming. Maybe it will come down to that. Who gets the first knockdown? Who makes the first defensive lapse? So many questions in that regard. Off the jab there. Goes back down to the body. Big shot again. As Terence Crawford tries to go upstairs. Absolutely nothing there, though. Left some rights. But no good nights. That's the thing that's only missing for Crawford, is he wants a left-right good night, not a left-right pause. A minute and 15 seconds left of round number 7. And the stamina of Crawford now roughly about 50%, maybe a little bit higher. But I think if you're Sugar Ray Leonard, I think deviate away from this kind of level change and just kind of severely go for the body now. I think that's something that you can get at Crawford with. Beautiful shots there from Crawford onto Leonard. Even taking my own advice, using it against Leonard. Big shots again. Final 20 seconds. Could we have an all-out slugfest between these two like we saw at the end of round number 6 perhaps? Lefts and rights again. More and more damage being added on. Uppercut there, whiffs. Oh my goodness me, Crawford at the end of the round eating a 2-piece that had some serious sting behind it. Round number 8 of a potential 10. Every fight tonight on this main card, so even. Don't be surprised if we see a couple of long ones. It's always going to be the case against 2 tightly contested contenders. Left some rights again being fought forward from Sugar Ray. Terence Crawford ducking underneath that one though. Body shot there comes in. Now it's that lightning fast double strike, that double tap on the left-hand side from Sugar Ray Leonard. Continues to keep central. Oh, look at that free piece again. Really nice. Oh, right hand off the dome. Lefts and rights again. Terence Crawford not able to do too much with that one other than swing and hope. Avoids it. Just feel like, again, Terence Crawford, it's weird. Terence Crawford at points has been excellent with his distance management of getting those connected strikes in. And then other rounds, he's been very, very lackluster. Almost like he's just forgotten about what kind of range he's got to be in compared to Sugar Ray Leonard. I think that's the benefit of Sugar Ray Leonard. So long, got those Go-Go Gadget extendo arms. Can effectively box you and jab you from one end of the ring to the other. Just think Terence Crawford tonight, Dan F, maybe, if he loses this fight in a tight decision, will look back and say, although Terence Crawford, good pace, good speed, good power, not enough length. That's sometimes what fights come down to, those nitty-gritty details. As we're about to cross over into round 9 for the second time tonight on this main card. All to play for, not a single knockdown yet for either of these two. Could we go a whole 10 round fight without a single knockdown? Be a great matchup if so. And the thing is, again, love this fight. This fight has been so good, so tight. Can't take your eyes off it. Can't predict who's even leading in this one. And we may, keyword, get a scorecard update as we go into round 10. If we get to round 10. A lot can happen in these accelerated 2.5 minutes. Left and right hand again coming from Sugar Ray Leonard. Still continuing to just keep himself measured. Terence Crawford goes low to the belt line. Upstairs, nothing really seen there though. Right hand again. Swings back to the body. Lefts and rights once more from Leonard. Beautiful shot there comes in. Body shot there just avoided by Terence Crawford. Off the jab. But Jesus Christ, I tell you what, Sugar Ray Leonard is throwing bombs upstairs. He really is. Still keeping himself modest and distant. Terence Crawford now, I think, is gearing himself up for maybe a position where he'll say to himself, this one's going to decision, maybe it won't be. Sugar Ray Leonard has knocked down Terence Crawford. Dan F for the first time hits the canvas in round number 8, and is that going to be a significant moment when we talk about those scorecards? A 7 count on the first get up, a laboured get up from Dan F, but that is big from Daichi. That could make all the difference on these scorecards. Huge. Big right hand, and can Crawford get a knockdown right back to make this one even more intriguing? Round 9. Oh, maybe he can. Is he going to defend it? Oh, he's going to get out of there. Wow. 10-8 round then to Sugar Ray Leonard. It is Sugar Ray Leonard's to lose. 86-84. The man in blue and white. Oh, could be about to go down. If this goes to a 10-8, it's gonna be a draw. Body shots, drops him. Oh my goodness me! It gets even more exciting. It could well be a main card draw here tonight, a knockdown. And now, if you're Terence Crawford, you got to be saying to yourself, I got to get one more knockdown and I'll steal this fight potentially. Wow, what a fight. Fight of the night. It's got a new home regardless of what happens. This has been an incredible fight. You could not predict this if you tried or wanted. So good. Lefts and rights there, swinging forward again. That one just needs to be careful. Does Dan F does not need to lose this fight by overthrowing. It depends how aggressive he wants to be. Would he want to settle for a draw? Does he believe that the other two judges are in his favour? If he wins this round 10-8, he would be in a position where he's going to draw this fight. Just cannot be knocked down. 54 seconds, and he may lose it here. Sugar Ray Leonard going forward. Body shots galore. He's stuck in the corner. It's great movement from Sugar Ray Leonard. Keeps keeps Terence Crawford locked in the corner like he's a bad child being disciplined who won't clean his room. Had him completely stuck in that corner, and that movement there, that IQ there from Daichi could be the moment that wins him the fight. I think Daichi, through that brilliance there, has stolen it on decision in the final round. A big right hand comes forward, but he taunts, and I think that will give it to him. It will. Sugar Ray Leonard, 95-94. It would have been a draw if he didn't eat that knockdown. Crazy, crazy win. And for Daichi, a really, really great moment for him. And, I mean, for both of them, an incredible fight there tonight. Absolutely. You talk about how decisions are going to be boring. Anything but in that fight. You just could not take your eyes off that fight. A really difficult and tricky one to call, and it's going to take the fight of the night bonus away from Rossetti and Quick Bricks. Yeah, just I love that. That's good. That's great boxing right there. Well done, boys. Over to the next one then. EF Sage against Blaze. Sage, of course, coming in tonight with a 2-0 record. Blaze, of course, not too far behind. A 2-win, 1-loss record. Both of these two, though, are on a 2-fight winning streak. Win tonight, you'll be in that kind of top 5 conversation. You'll be in that conversation for a potential title shot down the line. The WBC is competitive as can be. Who wins tonight, though? The number 7 EF Sage or the number 9 Dr. Blaze PhD? The undefeated record of EF Sage for the first time on the line in the main card in this middleweight division. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Roy Jones Jr. tonight against a prime Canelo Alvarez from 2011. 3 wins, 1 loss for Blaze. Online 50 wins, 20 losses, 1 draw for EF Sage, who will believe tonight that a victory against his 2-win streak counterpart would be enough to secure him a potential shot at Jack Hanna's WBC strap. Here we go. Of course, this is one of only 2 remaining non-title fights before that three-peat for gold commences. That's why you can get involved in the Undisputed Boxing League if you want to. All you got to do is be in the VFL Discord and ask for Undisputed tags, and then you will be on the cards if you sign up for it. I've had so many people ask me, can you sign me up? Can you sign me up? I can't. It's as easy as clicking a tick emoji, a check mark emoji in the Discord when the sign-ups come out. You have to do it yourself. I'm sorry. Here we go, though. We've not seen this version of Canelo Alvarez, I don't think. We haven't. We're going to see it today with Sage. Sage, of course, in the purple and white with Canelo. A perfect 2-0 record. Roy Jones Jr. for Dr. Blaze PhD in the red and white. 2 wins, 1 loss. For Blaze, he's someone that says he welcomes the change of Undisputed, these updates, these nerfs to power punches. He will feel like he is now playing a much more complete boxing simulation. Of course, for Sage, people will say again, he's in that bracket, isn't he? The same as maybe Dan F, the same as maybe Stoosh, where he needs to show tonight, does Sage, that he can box. Because, again, people will look at his recent performances and say it was an over-reliance on power shots, an over-reliance on heavy hooks, on overhands that got him that 2-fight win streak. Tonight, Blaze has got to maybe frustrate him a little bit with that distance. And, of course, that awkwardness of RJJ. Of course, that Philly shell defense is always going to be beneficial to him as well if he can get that shoulder nice and high. But for Canelo Alvarez, again, great durability, a great gas tank, and a fantastic power shot on him. Roy Jones Jr. continues to concede the space and invites Canelo to step into him. You see Sage just not wanting to walk away from the middle of that squared circle. He's happy to cement himself right to the base of it. Continues to just keep himself steady and modest. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand there swings upstairs. Body shot comes up. Right hand just sticks there though. Low to the midsection again. Absolutely nothing there. Works off the jab. Low to the midsection again. Lefts and rights continuing forward. Swings and doesn't connect yet. Left and right goes back down to the body. Body shot there. Just eaten, but again, a nice round for Blaze in terms of just kind of keeping himself defensively astute. A nice round for Canelo Alvarez and Sage and getting some shots on target. Again, those same kind of story as the previous fights, man. You're not going to see anyone go gung-ho in those early rounds. It is an educational process, no doubt. Of course, for Canelo Alvarez, shorter than RJJ as well, so it's going to need to just, well, I'm actually about the same height. It's just when Canelo Alvarez slightly leans forward. And this is the thing as well that I think Blaze is trying to do. You see Blaze just permanently taking one step in, two steps backwards, trying to make Canelo almost punch himself into a stamina risk situation. And I think that's what he wants to maybe do. Get Canelo's stamina belt down, and then, of course, go for those body shots in those kind of mid to late rounds. So it's a very similar performance as to what we saw from actually Keza put on earlier on. Conceded the first 2 or 3 rounds to then look great in those mid to late rounds. So maybe that's exactly what he is. Maybe he's lulling Sage into a false sense of security. Maybe this is just what Blaze is going to be performing like tonight. He said in the Boxers Lounge before this card began today, he's not actually touched Undisputed since the update. So maybe he's learning on the fly. So many questions from Dr. Blaze PhD, but still so much time to answer them. Does not need to kind of be in a frenzy just yet. But right now, Sage is looking like the more aggressive. Sage is looking more likely to be the one that walks away with that 3rd victory in a row here tonight. Tries to go high to low. Goes back to the body. High upstairs from Sage there. Really nice combination. Big shot there. Left hand from Canelo. Right onto the dome of Roy Jones Jr. again. Goes low again to the midsection. Still protecting himself well though as Blaze. Defense is his #1 priority. Canelo there probably, in my opinion, winning that round. Round 1 a little bit difficult to call. Round 2 definitely more of a Canelo round for me. And now, of course, we're going to see what happens here in round 3. I think if Blaze is trying to bait him, you're going to be looking at Blaze to maybe come alive in rounds 4 or 5. I think that's probably going to be the one for me. But the Sage, the only thing that I've got to say is a criticism for him so far is I just feel like he just can't get the range for Roy Jones Jr. completely locked in. I think it's like a hit and hope thing. He's trying to find the consistent range on Roy Jones Jr. by just throwing some stuff out there. But when he goes into those deeper rounds, when his stamina is going to be a lot lower, he has to be a little bit more accurate in his connection rate, because he is not going to get away in rounds 7, 8, 9, 10 with throwing 30, 40, 50 strikes in rounds. I think he knows that. Swinging a miss there on that left-hand side. Goes back low to the body. Canelo again with a right hand just whiffing. Uppercut there again, whiffing there. See, even the jabs are at points whiffing here for Canelo. Maybe that's a great defensive master stroke from Blaze, who, you know, will just be a man based on movement and defense. But since so far, Canelo probably on my scorecards leading the way, probably 2 rounds to 1, unless something big happens here at the end of round 3. Avoids that one, tries to throw a strike in there, and he gets that body shot off once again. No real head damage for Blaze to be too concerned about. Stamina as well is still nice and high for Roy Jones Jr. It does seem like Sage is looking for the headshots with Canelo. Who can blame him with that power right that he's got. And the first update on our scorecards coming for us. I've got a 2-1 Canelo after 3. For Sage, it's good, but it's not perfect. He needs to be a little bit careful. 2-1 to Canelo. There you go. Just as I predicted. Sage leading the way here. And now here we go. With that scorecard update, what kind of boxing fight are we going to see from the Roy Jones Jr. pick of Blaze? Tries to go low to the body. Absolutely nothing really there for him as of yet. Uppercut there from Canelo Alvarez. Saul, not too consistent, but Again, just finding home. That's the thing, I think, with Sage right now, with the way he's fighting, he's happy enough to say, listen, I'll throw 3 strikes, even if I just land 1. It's good enough for me. And Roy Jones Jr. goes down, and it's a little moonwalk on his grave as well. It's a flash knockdown. That's the power of the Mexican. Canelo Alvarez sends Blaze to the canvas, sends Roy Jones Jr. to the canvas for the first time here tonight. A huge way to start round number 4. And you can see Roy Jones Jr. there showing a little bit of scarring on the right side of his temple. His blood is starting to trickle. And again, we said we haven't seen this 2011 version of Canelo before, but this is prime Canelo. This is the Canelo that has so much speed and violence in those gloves. Blaze is going to need to be very careful now if he goes in towards that pocket. Right hand will be waiting for him every single time. The man in purple continuing to get himself moving and grooving. Continues now with the lefts and rights, not able to connect yet. Goes back down to the leather. Canelo again. Ooh, left hand was just teasing him. Right hand comes on through. Back down to the midsection. Canelo will be thinking about, but round 4, 10-8 to Sage, and now this fight is starting to really run away from the Roy Jones Jr. pick. Dr. Blaze PhD going to need to get himself fit and firing again, because he may not have too much time left to win this one on points if that was the decision, if that was the aim tonight. Swings upstairs, uppercut there, swings on in. Another one right to the body. Canelo now starting to be even more fine-tuned with his shot selection. And that's something that Sage has done really well since the opening 2 rounds. Opening 2 rounds to now, a lot more measured in his strikes. Maybe that's because he has to be, because we don't know what his stamina situation is saying, but really a lot more clean in kind of the landing points in terms of when to throw, when the entry points come open. Goes back down low to the midsection as well. Blaze here just whiffing with his strikes. Lefts and rights there, continuing to thunder on in. Oh my goodness me, big shots there. To the body again. Canelo Alvarez. I'll tell you this much. It just feels like there's one power shot that Sage is kind of hanging on to, and he's just waiting for Blaze to make that slight mistake or that slight movement to a side, and he's going to launch it in there. It does seem like it's loading. As round 5 comes towards its end, maybe the round 6 knockout could be on the cards. 10 seconds left of round 5 as we are heading into the halfway point. I think Todd Grisham there on in-game commentary just made the point that the judges may have scored that one a 10-10 draw. So, there you go. Here we are, round number 6. We're going to get a scorecard update after this round, keep in mind. And I think, again, it's all one-way traffic at the minute for Canelo Alvarez. Sage just needs to be careful and not complacent. Does not need to throw anything huge to the point where Blaze allows himself to get this fight back on track. Maybe seems tonight that Roy Jones Jr. unable to kind of get those clean shots on Canelo for whatever reason. Maybe it's that tracking that people have been complaining about. Maybe it's the fact that Blaze hasn't really kind of got any kind of fights or spars in leading into this since the update. But I think he'll definitely be disappointed with that knockdown in round 4. It may well have derailed him, but he hasn't really done anything in these kind of mid to late rounds that have screamed out that he's going to be that distance fighter, that point fighter. Still continuing to swing with the left hand is Roy Jones Jr. Goes right back to the body, the liver shot there, continuing to stick to RJJ, but again, little oh my goodness me, I thought it was going to be a flash knockdown again. Well, the way that he kind of jolted backwards. Head health of Blaze, though, is now starting to drop. He is not going to be able to take too many more shots from Canelo. Goes low, but that one there just onto the body again. Big shots. There's another left hand comes in. Swinging left hand from Canelo, but seems like now again, similar to what we saw in rounds maybe 1 and 2, Canelo just a little bit more inaccurate, or inaccurate should I say. Round 5 was a really good round for his accuracy. Round 6 he's been off the boil a little bit again. But he will be leading on the scorecards. We go into round number 7 of a possible 10 here this evening. We're going to get that scorecard update. And of course, not representative of all judges, but the majority. We'll take a look at this and say 59-54. Blaze hit, winning round 3, losing every other round. So far, Sage doing the business as he closes in on a perfect 3-0 record. And, of course, a big main card victory. Never been on the main card before until today. And he will say that this is a test of his anxiety, test of his skill set against another man that is, of course, on a 2-game win streak, or 2-fight win streak, should I say, alongside him. Of course, as I said as well, after this fight, 1 more non-title fight to go before our 3 title fights in a row. That IBF Championship main event, that WBO crowner as our first one in the WBA title between Stanix and Neddy. 3 absolute incredible fights tonight for gold. Can't wait to see who comes out on top there. Off the jabs, right hand continues to come on in. Tries to go low to the midsection, still nothing there though. Off the jab again, right to the body we go. Off the jab. Roy Jones, ooh, has been clipped. I told you, he was waiting for that one power shot. I said in round 5 or 6, then it just felt like it was loading, it was pending. And Blaze here could be in trouble, gets up at 7. But now the fight is starting to really run away from Blaze and Roy Jones Jr. It's a huge power shot that drops him. And it may only take 1 more knockdown here. For Sage, the Canelo 2011 pick was a master stroke. We've not seen it before. We've seen it tonight. Maybe you're going to see a lot more people use him in that middleweight division when all fighters are legal. Right hand comes in, and Roy Jones Jr. a knockdown and a stun. And for Dr. Blaze PhD, he's going to need a doctor at the end of this fight. He has been absolutely torn up here. Canelo Alvarez will look to make it a round 8 victory. But it is one-way traffic here this evening, absolutely positively. Goes low to the body, the right hand upstairs, still nothing locked in place though. Swing and a miss from Blaze. Back down low to the midsection. Swings around, gets that right hand in. Need to see here if Blaze can get just anything on target. That's the thing. He definitely seems to be struggling with the tracking. And that's no doubt something that will annoy him. He'll feel like some of these shots should have connected, but just haven't. Great little movement there from Sage to kind of get on the inside and get that duck. That dodge. Canelo just waiting for the opportunity to prevent itself. He's waiting for Blaze to throw the first strike and then trying to get his own counter shot in that. Minute and 10 seconds left of round number 8 of a possible 10. Canelo Alvarez, right hand, comes on in. Goes back down to the body. Right hand, oh my goodness me, and it's another torpedo missile right to the dome. He was waiting and baiting Blaze to throw. He did just that. Gets a huge missile of a shot off there and drops him, but Blaze refuses to stay down, an 8 count. He gets back up at, and I think if I'm not mistaken, fellas, it's been 3 flash knockdowns from Canelo Alvarez tonight. They've not been off of stuns, they've been 3 beautiful counter opportunities from Sage tonight that have dropped him all 3 times. Really nice again. Canelo Alvarez, another 10-8 round. And Blaze now will maybe just be saying to himself, the only thing I can really do here is maybe go out as a champion and lose by decision rather than a knockout, because this is just looking more and more like a Sage victory here tonight. We'll join that list of people waiting for Jack Hanna to re-enter the fray. And he will say that he is the man that can beat Jack Hanna. Goes back low down to the body. Right hand comes on in. Continues just to try and throw to that midsection. Roy Jones Jr. Ugh. I'm just worried that, again, Canelo is just waiting and waiting and waiting. He's setting the traps and trying to get Blaze to throw first. And he does. There's the stun to the body. And Roy Jones Jr. down again. And another dance on the grave of Roy Jones Jr. again. And this could be all she wrote here. Round number 9. And this one is over. Game, set, and match. Sage gets it done by a late stoppage. Looked phenomenal tonight. Another guy that said, people said I was just a power shot merchant. I've showed them otherwise here tonight. The 2011 Saul Canelo Alvarez pick, absolutely top tier. We haven't seen it before. I think we may well see it again in future. Great speed, great power, and just for Sage, great timing as well. A really, really, really good showcase, and puts himself again at the very top of the list of names ready for a potential title shot. Congratulations to him. He gets it done in round number 9. Top marks for him indeed. Up next, then we go over to our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's going to be Hey It's Fran against Shabby Crown. Another one where these two will be saying, win tonight. My next fight has to be for the title. Both of these two 2-0. Number 5 meets number 6. 2 fight winning streaks each. They've not tasted defeat just yet. Fran, of course, one of the most dangerous Mexican-born UFC champions we've seen in the UFC league. Shabby Crown, on the other hand, though, a very dangerous fighter out the United Kingdom that will love to put the pressure on and will love to get those power shots in early. We go over and up to it. Fran is live and ready for us. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. All fighters are legal, and again, it's another man that I do not have a lot of love for in Undisputed. It is Vasily Lomachenko. I have been very uneasy about Lomachenko in Undisputed. I just feel like there's something about Lomachenko where it's just not quite right. And again, Julio Cesar Chavez for the Mexican-born Fran. We'll use the Mexican legend in Chavez as well. Fran has looked like the Grim Reaper in recent fights in terms of how he is completely ripped and tortured his opponents today. Shabby Crown will have to say, listen, he's not too scary after all. If he can beat Fran here, it would be one of the biggest victories of his career so far. For Fran, it's business as usual. Win here, be in that conversation, be in that mixing pot. Here we go, though. Final non-title fight of the evening. Chavez in the white for Fran. Vasily Lomachenko in the black and orange for Shabby Crown. Shabby Crown, of course, is trying to restore the goodwill of VFL Bromley after Dan F. lost an incredible fight earlier on. It'd be nothing for him to be too ashamed of, but wants to bring some sort of glory back to the great football club of Bromley, won't he? Left hand immediately starting to go to work, though, for Chavez. This is the thing for Fran, just a great movement artist. You're going to see him do a lot of kind of rolls of the shoulder, a lot of kind of fakes, a lot of kind of, you know, am I here, am I there? Houdini-type footwork is the way that I like to describe it. 1 minute he's in front of you, the next minute he's to the side of you. For Lomachenko, I think tonight it's about keeping Fran still, it's about keeping Fran steady, and it's about using those Ukrainian missiles known as hands. Very much aware and awake, because, again, Fran won't give you many opportunities to counter-strike, but when he does, you have to take them. If not, you can be in a real tricky situation. Of course, as well, this is the final 10-rounder of tonight as well. Next 3 fights for gold will be 12-round contests. Starting off with that vacant WBO Championship of the World between Pug Gaming and Double Champ Boars. Big shot there down the left-hand side from Vasily Lomachenko. As Chavez here just tries to go low to the midsection. Shabby Crown trying to go low as well. I think the thing that's dangerous with Fran as well, I've seen it once or twice in his opening 2 fights, is that his fight style is also so hypnotic in the sense that you'll see people and opponents at points, not for entire fights, but at rounds, almost try and copy the structure of the way that he boxes. People will see Fran body, head. They'll then, again, be so far down in the card in terms of points, they'll then try and mimic his fight style. That's something that I think the Lomachenko pick and Shabby Crown is going to need to avoid today. You've got to fight your own way. You've got to fight your own style against the Mexican-born Hey It's Fran. Round 1, listen, I think for me, Hey It's Fran with Chavez leading the way and planted his flag in the ground of this fight very, very early on. Lefts and rights there just coming forward from Vasily Lomachenko. Every missed strike will cost you more of that stamina, of course, but you need to make sure that you don't completely put yourself in the ground and mud yourself. Let's go back low to the midsection again. Lomachenko getting a couple shots off it unanswered on Chavez so far. Even though the jabs, this is a great confidence booster, a great confidence builder. It very much is. Goes round to the side there. Chavez continues to just try and find himself an entry point, an avenue of success, perhaps, you could argue. Lefts and rights still there. Tries to go back down low to the body. Huge shot there. Lefts and rights again, the uppercut being teased. Swing and a miss on the left-hand side. Definitely a slower round for Fran. Definitely a round which maybe I expected to see more of in round 1. Seems like the round's almost been reversed. It seems like round 1 for Fran was his round 2, and round 2 for Fran was his round 1. But I think Lomachenko is going to get this one back. I think 1-1 after 2 so far. Fran will have a game plan behind it, and he knows why he may have was slowed down here in the second. But hey, still so many rounds of boxing to go. Like I said, we've seen 2 round 9s and a decision tonight, so the tempo is set in regards to what kind of fight this is going to be. Little dance there at the end as well for Lomachenko. Shabby Crown back believing, back confident. 1-1 for me going into round 3. For Fran, now you've got to get right back into the driving seat. Get on the accelerator, get on the gas, and absolutely start to steamroll Lomachenko here. Oi, good body shot into the headshot there. Great level change. Now you can see Shabby Crown. He's waking up, boys. He is waking up. Good shot selection and good power shot selection now coming forward onto the Mexican-born Fran. He's got to do his legend proud. He's got to do Julio Cesar Chavez proud. Difficult to do that against the Ukrainian Lomachenko, who is just, I think, so dynamic. It's just the thing, I don't know why Lomachenko feels, I mean, a little bit, I don't know, not underpowered, but look, like something's missing when you use Lomachenko. But tonight, Shabby Crown saying, all in your head. All in your head. He's a great pick. As again, for me, I do think he is winning this 3rd round. Swings out the way. Tries to go to the body. That one there, though, a big straight down the middle from Lomachenko once more. Left hand now being coupled up by the jab and the swing to the body. Still advancing forward. Left hand again. I think if you're Chavez, you need to avoid this being what we just saw in that Blaze fight, because I feel like if you come into the fight with a game plan to take this one deep and maybe even try and point fight, it only takes one flash knockdown like we saw against Blaze to have that process, that plan derailed, because then you find yourself too far down. I think 2-1 to Lomachenko. I think Shabby Crown's leading this one. I think Fran won round 1. I think Crown won 2 and 3. Judges disagree. They say Chavez is leading 1-3. And there you go. Well, I had it 2-1 the other way. Judges have it 2-1 to Chavez. Agree or disagree? I'll let you decide. Oi, there you go. Now there's more action coming forward from Chavez. Big power shot there comes forward. Right back in response from Lomachenko. Shabby Crown just got to be a little bit careful in terms of this revival from Fran. Does seem like now he's gone into third gear. Definitely seems a little bit more active than the previous 2 rounds. Maybe he was waiting for that update on the scorecard to confirm what he felt was his lead. Avoids that one with the right hand. Continues to just shift the shoulder down. Still coming forward though is Fran, not afraid to get his gloves covered in crimson tonight. He wants to bust open Lomachenko. He wants to let Lomachenko know there's only one sheriff in town. Continues off that left hand. A 1 minute and 5 second timer. Will not be causing anyone any distress yet. No signs of a knockdown in this fight. And again, as we've always said tonight, these fights which have been tightly contested between top tier contenders, between undefeated quantities like Fran and Shabby Crown, always going to be more chess matchy, to say the least. Good little evasion there from Fran, who then responds back with his own hook. Lomachenko just retreating again. 15 seconds left of round number 4 of a possible 10. Continues to go low to the body here. Lomachenko tries to swing at the midsection. That one there whiffs and misses. Round 5 on its way. A better round for me for Fran. Definitely up in the ante. Definitely getting himself more involved. I just feel like the question is now, how does that man, Shabby Crown, with Vasily Lomachenko respond? As Fran ups his tempo and ups his speed and ups his control, you now have to match that. And that's the big concern. Does Shabby Crown have more gears to go through? Did he start this fight tonight maybe in maximum swing? If he did, he could be in trouble. But of course, we'll see what happens. Only 5 rounds in of a possible 10. Little jab there, continuing to poke out from Lomachenko. Lefts and rights continuing forward. Tries to go down low to the body. Big right hand. Shot to the ribs. Oh my goodness me. I thought as he swung, he got clipped and that was going to maybe flash knock him down. That's the thing. When you throw a strike and you get hit by a big power shot, that always gives me the heebie-jeebies of he's going to go down it. But nothing to worry about just yet. Right hand continues to come on. Lomachenko pushing Chavez backwards again. Goes low to the body. Heads upstairs. Think again. Fran just slightly freezing after that kind of near moment of the flash knockdown. Does seem like again he's kind of gone a little bit slower tempoed, or maybe it's just the fact that Lomachenko's keeping so distant from him that he can't even up the tempo. Could be either or. Of course, we're not going to get another scorecard update until round 7 begins. But it's a very tricky round to score for me. It is. Round 5 in the books. Round 6 on its way. Intriguing fight. Halfway through now. Lomachenko will be feeling that he is probably in the lead. And I would slightly agree with him. I feel like Shabby Crown is just about still forward in this fight. For Fran, it's about kind of cutting off the angles. It's about just getting him stationary. It's about getting him into that corner and just swinging for dear life. I think that would absolutely be a difference maker hit. Goes low to the body. Right hand continuing to cause a little bit of issue. Goes down low to the midsection again. Got to think Lomachenko here. Just needs to find himself a home. Has to find himself range. Goes back down low again. Chavez. Swings on into the center of the ring. For Shabby Crown, his aim is to just focus on those counters. Doesn't really want to be involved in a scrap with Chavez at all. Good left hand though from Chavez. Oi, body shot there is nice. Well, we're going to get that scorecard update. The only thing that Shabby Crown needs to be worried about is if he... Oh! Is that, I was going to say, the lack of punches, but there's that flash knockdown. We said I thought it was coming for Lomachenko. It comes from Chavez instead. Huge. And that could be the moment that Fran needed rather than wanted. We're going to see, because we're going to get that scorecard update. Huge from the Mexican. 59-54, Chavez leading the way quite considerably. So although Lomachenko is trying to focus off of counter punches, maybe his whole game plan has been derailed by the lack of connectivity. He's been difficult to hit, but has he really connected enough? And now Shabby Crown is going to need to try and get himself in the fight a little bit more. That knockdown was huge. Gives him a huge amount of ground to cover here. With only 4 rounds remaining. Left hand that swings on in from Vasily. Let's go back down to the midsection. There's Chavez now. With the scent of blood in the water. We'll believe this one is not too far away from being game, set and matched. Left hand continuing to fly forward. Goes to the body shot there. Left hand again. Continues to be difficult to hit the Shabby Crown, but he's got to get some sort of action going. Maybe he'll say it will come in rounds 8, 9 and 10. Maybe that'll be too late. Big shot there. Big body shot onto Lomachenko. And now Chavez, hey, it's Fran, raining down the strikes. Vasily Lomachenko survives it all though. Beautiful work, great defense from Shabby Crown to not go down again. A huge, huge, huge moment there. If you go down 2 in a row, 10-8, 10-8, then you may as well hang your hat up. It may well be all said and done. Needed to survive that, did survive that. For Chavez though, listen, big thing that he's going to need to be concerned about is that body health, that stamina of Chavez. It's a large amount of stamina gone. And we're going to see exactly what percentage it's at. So Chavez here at 57% for his conditioning. So not bad, not brilliant. As we go into round 8, 3 rounds to go. We've seen rounds before where stamina has dropped by 12%, by 15%. So maybe that's going to be his best option tonight, Shabby Crown. Just work body shots and hope. Oh, that you can get something, but then gets clipped and buzzed by the uppercut on Chavez. Huge again. Second knockdown of this fight for Chavez. Gets up at 6, but now makes the method of points victory almost impossible. If you're Lomachenko, you need a knockout. There is no way about it. You need a knockout or your undefeated resume is done and dusted here tonight. Chavez now has the opportunity to sit backwards and almost be timid should he wish to, but Fran is not cut from that cloth. He will want that knockout victory. Fran will want that body on his records. Needs to be respectful. Lomachenko's power, though. Shots will come through. That will make him remember. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. It's another huge one from Chavez. It's another uppercut, isn't it? I swear it was. And this could be it here for Shabby Crown. Will it be 3 and out? No, it won't. He survives it up at 7 again. Heart of a lion from Shabby Crown, but what a difficult situation to find yourself in. 3 knockdowns this fight, and I'll tell you this much. It may only take 1 more, and Lomachenko could be done for tonight. For Fran, he said before tonight's fight, put me in front of the champion, I will rip him to pieces. Again, I tell you the truth, boys. Everyone in this WBC division believes that Jack Hanna is beatable, but Lomachenko there at the end of the round puts Chavez on notice. 3 knockdowns in 1 round. That there is special. And listen, both of these two putting on a bombing performance as we go into the final stretch of this contendership bout. But for Fran, I'll tell you this much. If he sells the bag from here, he's never going to forgive himself. Round 9 of 10. A little dance there. He shows he's okay. He says, don't worry about me. There's no threat of selling the bag here tonight whatsoever. For Shabby Crown, that gives him a good bit of motivation again. Say to himself, listen, just knocked him down there. I can knock him down again. However, easier said than done, of course. Lomachenko has to get in nice and tight, though. Or has to kind of lure Chavez into a position where when he throws that first strike, that counter is going to be there waiting for him. And you can see he tried it there. It was that left power hook onto Chavez that was being loaded. And now Chavez getting involved in a bit of a firefight with Lomachenko. I don't know if I like this from Fran. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you get flash KO'd. Lomachenko continuing to fight fire with fire, fight pressure with pressure. We've seen 2 round 9 stoppages and a decision tonight. Can we have another decision coming? Can we have another knockout coming, but in round 10 perhaps? Goes low to the body again. Shabby Crown left hand being pitched and thrown. It's now the left hand of Lomachenko, seemingly all that Shabby Crown has left. He is throwing it just uncontested, unsolicited. The left hand hook just being launched in the air. Big uppercut there, though, comes in and connects with Chavez. As again, just keeps himself kind of ticking over. Body shot comes on in. Oh, the uppercut to Chavez. And this is big now. Lomachenko in the final stages of round number 9. Can he get a knockdown? I think his stamina is too low to even chase him. That's huge. It's a good stun, though. It's going to give Lomachenko the round, I believe, as well, because of the stun. But Lomachenko must be gassed, man. Lomachenko must be absolutely in a... Oh, my good God. Left hand again. Can he stop Fran in round number 10? He can only get singular punches, but gets Fran down. Huge. 88-81 on that previewed scorecard. Fran may be in trouble, though. Look at this. 7 count. Fran's going to be saying to himself, 1 more and I got you. 1 more and I got you. Shabby Crown. Can he get 1 more, though? 2 minutes on the clock. It's now another young man. Trying to go for that uppercut. Tries to swing for that left hand again. He's got a left hand and a prayer. The Shabby Crown, that's all. Stamina for Lomachenko must be absolutely gone. He can only throw 1 hook, 1 power shot, and it's completely gone after that. Fran just avoiding any sort of position of doubt, trying to keep himself distant a little bit as well, because he knows if he kind of comes out of this round 10-8 down, he's still going to win the decision and put his name in the hat, in the mix for Jack Hanna's WBC Championship. 60 seconds of accelerated time to go here in the final non-title fight of the evening. Can Shabby Crown pull off one of the greatest comebacks of boxing history? Goes down low to the body. Swings upstairs again, still absolutely nothing. Left hand, right hand, left hand. He's gearing up now, Lomachenko. He's putting it all out there, saying, I got nothing to lose here. Hit or be hit. Kill or be killed. As Chavez answers back. But this one tonight does go the distance. A decision for that WBC contendership. A great fight in the end. Lomachenko gave it his all, but Chavez, I think, tonight will win this one. Yes, he does. A unanimous decision today for Fran. 96, 91, 97, 90. That late flurry of Lomachenko was good, but it just wasn't enough. And that's the story, I think, with a lot of these fights tonight. So many fighters may be starting a little bit too timid, a little bit too casual, and that comes back to bite them. Unfortunate for Shabby Kran. I thought he put in a good performance, but Fran tonight joins the 3-0 club and will be waiting for Jack Hanna. But with that, we're now on to our title fights this evening, and it's time to crown a new WBO champion in that PlayStation division. The Pub Gaming, of course, 2 wins, no losses. His opponent, double champ Boars, 1 win, 1 draw, no losses. Boars got a lot of flack for his last fight, came in and effectively tried to do Tyson Fury simulator, Muhammad Ali simulator, Floyd Mayweather simulator, where he just kind of shoved his shoulder up, kept his defensive side nice and high, but wasn't really throwing actively. Tonight, Pug Gaming is going to need to be aware that he is in for a patient fight, a patient fighter. Both of them undefeated. Only one of them, though, tonight leaves with the gold. Unless we get a draw. That would be the most hilarious thing of all. We go over and up to it. Double Champ Boars is live for us. Let's get in and see who takes the crown from Coxie. Coxie, of course, was the WBO champion, vacated the belt due to a work schedule. That means he will not be as active as what he once hoped for. Tonight, we get to see where the new era of the WBO division, where the new era of the PlayStation division starts. Does it start with Pug Gaming, or does it start with Double Champ Boars? Of course, Boars in the UFC side of VFL. Hugely. Oh, I've got to spin the weight wheel. Excuse me, I'm so stupid. Wow, there you go. Look at that. We've already got all the weights here. I'm a genius. Sorry, completely forgot about that. I was doing all the intro and then zapped out my mind. Heavyweight division, fellas, is where we're going. Heavyweight division is where we will have this WBO matchup decided. So, heavyweights is the weights. I'll go and go and ping that to Double Champ Boars as well. Double heavyweights, and we'll send it to Pug as well. Heavyweights, there you go. In case they didn't hear it. All right, so heavyweight clash for this one tonight. Of course, whoever wins the belt tonight will control the weight that this belt is defended in, will control the first pick. But of course, Tyson Fury going to be the selected pick. Riddick Bowe in a title fight would be interesting, wouldn't it? That would be quite something. Joe Fraser, we haven't seen any of. I would love to see Joe Fraser at some point, but again, the decisions to be made to Eddie Hall's in the game. Of course he is. Fucking Jesus Christ. That is something. Rocky Marciano, Usyk, Ali, Joe Fraser. We ain't seen Joe Fraser once, but Joe Lewis. It'll be Usyk. All right, then. Fury and Usyk. A fight we'll be seeing in real life in just over a month from now. But let's see who brings that WBO strap home tonight. We're here, we're ready, and we're not even too late. Not even 12 minutes late, so I appreciate these two being patient. Here we go, though. Who brings the VFL WBO Championship home tonight? Who carries on the torch from Coxie 96's most destructive run of recent memory? Pug Gaming will be hopeful. Double Champ Boars will be saying, I want to be the first man to hold not only Undisputed gold, but UFC gold. He's not too far away from a UFC title shot either. Could be the first double combat sports champ. Here we go, though. Tyson Fury in the white and red for Pug Gaming. Usyk, of course, in the white and blue for Double Champ Boars. Double Champ Boars, of course, like I said last time out, was the victim, you could say, of boos. Both from the commentary desk and also the crowd. Just fought in a way which indicated he didn't really want to throw a punch. Was just more focused on defending and trying to win on points, and then it went in a way where he drew. So a frustrating fighter, a slow-paced fighter. And that is something that Pug Gaming is going to need to be aware of here tonight. He is not going to enter a firefight with you. He will fight in any way and any fashion will double champ Boars to get this victory over the line and live up to his name. Wants to be a double champ, wants to have that undisputed gold and UFC gold, but has to earn it, has to fight for it. And again, the most ironic thing tonight would be if these two end up having a draw again and neither of them win the belt. I can absolutely confirm if these two draw tonight, they will not be in the next.
Fuck my butt.
If these two draw tonight, they will not be in the next WBO title fight. So if they draw tonight, both of them will feel like losers in that regard. You have to kind of be active. You've got to get yourself going. You have to remember you're in a title fight. You got to fight like you're in a title fight, you know. But it's one of those. So far, though, not really too much to discuss in this opening round as Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk effectively just keeping themselves to themselves. Good power shot there, or counter shot, should I say, from the Gypsy King Tyson Fury. As this one will take us over into round two. If there's ever a safe fight in your life to bet the house on is going to decision, it'd be this one right here, gentlemen. It absolutely would. Again, the round for me just too light of activity to effectively make a prediction on who's taking that one 10-9. I would not want to be a judge in that regard. But we'll see as these two will enter round number 2. Here we go. Tyson Fury maybe feeling a little bit confident because he got that counter body shot. Maybe that will be the one that did it, but... And there you go, look at that, big straight, followed by that liver shot there. Wonder what Coxie we're making of this tonight as well. He was a Tyson Fury main. Will you be impressed so far with the Tyson Fury performance of Pug Gaming? As a degree of separation again comes in from Double Champ Boars, who goes low to the midsection. Of course, Coxie wanted to be the once upon a time longest reigning champion of PlayStation, forfeiting the belt or vacating the belt. With his incredible defense record, will be difficult to match, but both of these two feel that they can carry that on and feel that they can be the next best thing and be the new face of that division. Right hand there comes in from Usyk, tries to go low to the body, absolutely nothing there, sourced in. And a good shot there, Tyson Fury using all of that reach to make himself prevalent. Now, of course, shuffles back round into the center of the ring. Continues just to keep almost tight-lipped. Does Usyk, not wanting to get involved in too much of a fight whatsoever. Happy to block, happy to maneuver backwards. It's very similar to that last fight he had last week. Tries to go for that 3-piece combination though in the final 20 seconds. Goes back down low to the midsection. Swing and a miss upstairs. Off the jab. And that one there takes us into round 3. Again, I don't know. I don't know who's. It puts me off hearing Todd Grisham talking about 10-8 dominance. I don't know about all that. I really. I don't know. Tyson Fury 2-0, maybe. I'm completely. This is what I mean. When you're not a real avid boxing watcher, I don't know how you score these super conservative light rounds. I'm really kind of in the dark with it, but again, we've got potentially 12 rounds of this, 3 of 12 underway. Goes low to the body. Usyk is split open. I see blood in his chest there. Is that his own blood or is that Tyson Fury's blood? Seems like that is his own blood, so damage there on the surface for Usyk. Off the jab again, tries to go for the body shots. Gets that one in. Goes back down low to the body. And that's the same thing. Usyk gets separation, gets on the outside, then goes inside, and it's like jab straight body hook, isn't it? It's the combination that he likes. A 1-2 body shot. Uppercut there, and there's just a 1-2 that time. Wants to end, regardless, with some sort of body shot. Believes that that's where this fight has its entry point for when he gasses Tyson Fury out. Continues to swing around, uppercut there, comes on in, goes back down to the body. Clean fight so far. Tries to go low, goes to the midsection. Right hand goes back low to the belt line. And this one is going to take us into round number 4, the first scorecard update on its way. But again, as you'd expect, quite a low intensity fight. And that's what you expect from these two. You expect it to be a decision tonight. And of course, so far, 29-28, double champ Boars, Usyk winning the last round according to the judges, but 2 rounds down. I'm glad I guessed that kind of correct. I thought Tyson Fury, just because of activity in the first 2 rounds, would be 2 rounds up. But listen, 3 rounds down, 9 more to go. I think there'll definitely be almost an urge from some people to say, I just hope Usyk comes to fight here. Again, last fight, got a lot of criticism from people. People said he didn't look like he even wanted to go for the knockout, just wanted to kind of go in there and get a point victory. Some people even accused him of trolling. People in his last fight, when they saw him fight, said, is this guy like actively just signing up to like try and draw? Like, what is it? So, a lot of people aren't too favourable towards the Usyk pick. I'll tell you that much. Punt game in there, retreating, trying to draw Usyk in. Right hand is goes down low. Left some rights again. Onto the belt line, but Usyk not able to connect. Todd Grisham said they're not going to let this one go to the judges. I beg to differ, Todd. I think that's exactly what they're going to be doing. Trying to go down low is Tyson Fury as well. As gets the jab going. Tries to go down low again as Usyk again, a couple of shots, retreating and then going right back in. Straight there, whiffing. Oh, and a stun there out of somewhere. Just nowhere. Tyson Fury down. Where the fuck did that come from? That felt like it was completely out of thin air. Tyson Fury knocked down there at the end of round 4. And that is one of the most strange stuns of the night, let alone of the fight. Huge though for the Usyk pick. Double champ Boars going to take that one 10-8. He'll say slow and steady wins the race. And now has a 10-8 on his favour in round number 5. And that's the thing in those kind of weird situations. You don't know what's dropped you or how that's dropped you. You don't really know what to adjust. You don't really know what to defend better, do better. It's a really strange one, that one. However, double champ Boars will not be too upset. I think he'll take that one every day of the week. For a championship belt, you take your luck when it appears. Tries to go low to the midsection. Goes upstairs. Tyson Fury needs to re-establish that distance, I think. This is the thing. Tyson Fury's got so much reach in this division. You can't go in the pocket against double champ Boars. I mean, maybe it's the frustration. Oh my good God. Tyson Fury says, bing bong, welcome to the party, Alexander Usyk. A big one that drops Usyk. I think it was off the straight as well. Nasty cut as well on Usyk's bridge of the nose, I believe. But there you go. What a way to answer back from that stun and that knockdown in round 4 is your own knockdown in week 5. Big recovery moment on the scorecards, especially for Tyson Fury, that who will probably say he needed that one. Tries to shuffle towards Usyk here. Tries to go low to the body. Absolutely nothing there still. Blood now pouring, gushing, you could say, from Usyk. Tries to go for that huge uppercut. Nothing really too sharp or dangerous there, though. Back down low to the body. Tries to go for that straight.
By the way, the connect percentage as we enter the final 10 seconds here.
10 seconds left of round number 5, and Tyson Fury going to get that 10-8 right back his direction. Big one for Tyson, big one for Pug Gaming. Of course, we're not going to get another scorecard update until the start of round 7. So, for now, both of these two know that those 2 rounds cancelling the last out. Round number 6 of 12 as we prepare to cross over into the halfway mark of this fight.
I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen.
Oh my goodness me, there's a big uppercut. Usyk stumbled on backwards a little bit. No real official stun though. Is now Tyson Fury gets that. Oh my goodness me, uppercut from Usyk right back. Now a counter shot right back. Now the fight's starting to unwrap itself. Is that maybe a sign that these two have abandoned their cautious game plan? Or is that maybe just the heightened anxiety of the title fight?
Everything can change with one punch.
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster.
Continues to just try and find his range and try and find himself. Goes back down low to the body.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit.
Usyk back down low again. 1-2s is still absolutely nothing there kind of consistently for Fury, and that's testament to the defensive magic of double champ Boars, who of course double champ Boars does have an Xbox. He did fight on the Xbox UFC side of things as well. He may well make the run for the WBC belt against Jack Hanna. Who knows if he wins tonight? Could be a real conversation there, honestly. Well, round 6 coming to its end, and it seems like all the action we were supposed to have in round 6 happened in those early moments. As round 7 on its way, and the second, I was going to say first, the second scorecard update about to be given. 10 seconds left, and here we go. Who is leading the way? As we cross in to round number 7, half the fight down.
Let's talk about Fury in that last round.
Fury on, no, Usyk, sorry, on 85% stamina remaining. So the conditioning that absolutely being seen. But let's see who's leading on the scorecards. 56-56, right down the middle for these two. And the prospect of a draw at the halfway point is really, really there. This would be the funniest shit ever if it ends up being a draw. If Double Champ Boars gets 2 draws in a row, I'm convinced he's a troll. I'm convinced. Tries to go with that left and right there. Beautiful shot to the body. Tries to go down low as well. Tyson Fury is just, again, just got to sneak in that long straight. He's so dangerous from distance. I don't know why he continues to try and just sit there and trade with Usyk. It's so bizarre. So bizarre.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
Goes down low to them. Even Todd Grisham's insulting them both now. Todd Grisham just said on commentary, not a lot of action. I know, Todd. I know. Back down low to the midsection again as the right swelling of Usyk and the head health of Usyk is really in a bad way. So the left hand of Fury is continuing to be a real sticking point as it stands. I think if you're talking about concern points for Usyk now, it's the fact that he keeps slipping back into this almost position where Tyson Fury is enticing him into a brawl. He has to stay a little bit more disciplined. If he wants to fight this way, he's got to see it out to the very, very end. Big shot again. Usyk continuing to eat some big shots there. 9 seconds left of round number 7 as we cross in to number 8 of a possible 12. Tyson Fury, again, for me, I think has taken that one. Right swelling of Usyk is creeping towards that red level. We'll need to be aware of the doctor's stoppage. Or double champ balls.
An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
There's the left and the right there again. Swings and misses, does Alexander Usyk. Oh my goodness me, right hand from Usyk. Creeps in. Left and right continuing. Tries to go low to the body. Now goes back down to the belts. Continues to fire on through. Off that left-hand side. Usyk now, of course, being stunned and tagged more and more. So Usyk having to step in more and more because he's a little bit concerned about the points running away from him. That's what I mean. When you play in this kind of style, you do leave yourself in a position where if you start to get too far down, you have to be more risky. And that's what you're starting to see now. You're starting to see an element of risk being taken by double champ balls. Not the same kind of risk that he was taking in rounds 1 to 3. If you watch that back. Big shot upstairs again. As these wild hooks come up through. Goes back to the body. Tyson Fury distances himself from it. Goes back down low once more. Right hand there just whiffing on double champ balls. Right hand comes forward. Double champ balls swinging for the body. Tyson Fury though consistently counter shots now. And he just cannot clip Fury. He cannot find a response to Fury. And this is going to be, I think, the first time we've seen back-to-back rounds come in for Tyson Fury. As we cross over into round number 9 of a possible 12. Big for Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury now is going to be leading by 2 points. Next score update is going to come in round 10. That'll be the final score update as well. Then be left in the shadows for the final 2 rounds. It's a nasty cut there on Usyk as well. And there you go. Tyson Fury's coach telling him, jab him downstairs. How much will he listen to him?
Let's see what they do here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change
He
it?
needs to, again, very hesitant to be the first one to initiate.
Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing.
And there you go, 20 seconds in and we've got action. Goes back down low to the body again. 2.5 minutes of this round before we get that score update. And you have to feel like both of these two are coasting towards that scorecard update. I think when those two see that scorecard update, it's going to make both of them fight in a certain way. If you're winning, you're going to be even more conservative, restrictive as possible. If you're down, you're going to start to really turn up the aggression. But will Usyk be leading or behind? Big straight there, comes down the pipe, right onto that cracked cut of the nose. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Big right hand swinging on in. Tyson Fury with 60 seconds accelerated time left, again seems, in my opinion, to be leading the charge here in round number 9.
You can see this fighter having a hard time getting out of the way of the punches, and they're not throwing as many on their own.
Now you've got two fighters that are absolutely shattered. What gets you through? Willpower, calm, because
Still,
you get
got to be thinking it.
desperate, you make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you get
Usyk is always just one shot away from potentially getting that knockdown, which could, again, give him the 10-8 round. 10 seconds left of round 9. As the third and final scorecard update of this fight, of this title fight, is going to be present. Here we go then. Into double-digit rounds we go. Who leads? Who chases? 86-83. It's Usyk who has lost the last 3 rounds in a row, and now he has got to be the man that takes that forward step. Fury going to be happy to just keep distance and say to Usyk, if you want to fight, come into my pocket. This and 2 more rounds, 3 rounds left of this WBO title fight to crown a new champion. I'm not seeing the WBO title in any other hands other than Coxey's of recent. Not seen the WBO championship belt last anything longer than 10 rounds, have we? Left hand continues to sway in again. Oh my goodness me, and it's an absolute thundering crack with the right hand. Tyson Fury now goes to the belt line. Goes upstairs, that one stopped, now goes back downstairs once more. Usyk, right hand swings on in, or left hand, excuse me, swings on in. Avoids that one, does Fury. Good avoidance there. Head health of Usyk, though, by the way, is in red level criticality. Goes back down to the midsection again. And again, Usyk just not comfortable really to get anything going other than power shots now. Look at this, the head health and the block starting to go even lower. Goes down onto the belt line again of Tyson Fury. Still keeping things going here. Usyk. Oi. Eats a big one upstairs. Goes back upstairs and downstairs. Tyson Fury avoids that one. Right hand again. And I'll tell you this much, Usyk was lucky not to go down there. His head health bar was on minimal red. Like, I'm talking, it was empty. Tyson Fury, we had him 3 rounds in a row leading. It's now 4 rounds in a row leading. And for this conservative style of double champ wars, it ain't going to get you the belt tonight. He needs to turn on the afterburners. He is 2 rounds away from losing this WBO belt on decision. He has to turn it up now. He's got to tune it up. If he sits there and he fights off the back foot, he's fighting to lose by decision tonight. Poke it. With the 1-2s, Usyk there, thundering home. A right hand of his own. Pouring it. Tyson Fury again. Goes low to the midsection. Midsection again. Usyk launching one forward. The right hand's in again. Uppercuts. Swings onto the block there, of course. Tyson Fury continuing just to keep himself measured.
For boxing, this is a fist fight.
Lefts and rights again, minute and 25 left of round number 11. As we get ready to go into our final round, and as we said earlier on in round 1, if there was ever a fight tonight you bet your house on going to a decision, it would be this one. I think as well, Pug Gaming in his 2 fights prior to this, 1 decision, 1 knockout, if I'm not mistaken. Decision expert, no argue. Works off the jab again as we creep down to the final 30 seconds of round number 11. Usyk again in this fight, in this round, excuse me. Just not really showing any signs of aggression. Sitting on the back foot, sitting as a recipient fighter. He's a reaction fighter rather than a proactive fighter, a pro-action fighter. Avoids that one, right hand clips him, swings the arm. Tyson Fury knows he is pretty much as good as the new champion of the WBO division. Usyk here is going to need a knockout to secure the belt. And I don't think that's going to happen tonight. I think Fury has kept his cool, kept his calm in a fight which has been early on very frustrating and has boxed his way into a great position. Final round, round 12, for the vacant WBO Championship of the World.
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent
Swing and a miss there. The uppercut swings on in.
for the reaction. Until
For
then,
Usyk.
keep doing what you've just been
You
doing,
have to
because
put
you want
yourself in a position now and ask, after this fight, is my slow starting style going to be enough to get it done in the big fights? Is my slow starting style against the big fighters in this division going to be enough to get it done? You got to think now, the last 2 fights that Double Champ Balls has had, fighting in this kind of slow, restrictive way, it's been a draw and a loss. So, have to think of it that way. Tonight, it does feel like those earlier rounds are what lost him the fight. I feel like he really could have gone for the kill on Fury, but he just didn't feel the need to. Whether that was because he felt like the stamina situation was more in his favour on Fury in the kind of final rounds, I don't know. But this may not even go to a decision. Usyk here. Is he going to survive? Yes. No, he's not. As he spins the wheel, I thought he was. That went on forever, that stun, didn't it? That felt like that was there for a day and a year. But Usyk going to get up here. But with seconds remaining, that's got to be the nail in the coffin. Double Champ Balls will know he's not going to walk away with the PlayStation Gold tonight. The man in red and white is going to be feeling mighty good about himself. The Pug Gaming with Tyson Fury. Poetically, the Tyson Fury pick, which was Coxey's pick, is going to bring home the WBO Championship tonight. And will start the Pug era in the WBO in that PlayStation division. Congratulations to the new champion of the WBO. The Pug Gaming gets it done on decision in a really patient and calm manner. Clear as day. And for Double Champ Balls now, question marks from himself over his fight style maybe have to be asked. Is that the way that will get you victories in the big moments against the big fighters? Tonight, the answer is no, it isn't. 116 to 109. Only 3 rounds won for Usyk. Rounds 3, 4, and 6 unanimously on all of the scorecards. So, listen, it's a difficult one because when you fight in that way as Double Champ Balls does, it's, you know, I mean, it's either going to be good or terrible. Today, it was terrible. You can't lie about that. Up next, then we're going to go over to Stanix and Neddy, who have been calm and patient for us as we're late. Stanix, of course, 3-1. Neddy, 3-1. Both of them on a 3-fight win streak. The champ tonight. Stanix makes his first title defense. It is the champion, though, against the very much deserving 3-1 number 1 contender in Neddy, who has looked phenomenal since that loss on his debut. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly who gets this one done. Neddy is live for us. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Terence Crawford against Sugar Ray Robinson, our co-main event of the evening, here set and ready to go. A big one indeed for these two. There you go. King Boobas is the next champion, to be fair. Coxey left. King Boobas should be the champion. I mean, that's not how it works. You lost. I mean, I get he's your friend and that, but you don't become the champion because you lost. So, you know what I mean? One of them. You'll have to earn it, like everyone does. I was very surprised when King Boobas told me in DMs that he was going to ask me for a title shot. If he did, I like Boobas. Nice kid. Nice guy. I would have laughed at Boobas. I would never give someone that is coming off of a loss a title shot again. That just makes no sense. Sorry, Boobas, but you will have to earn it. Anyway, listen, talking of earning it, 3-1 for a reason is Neddy tonight. Listen, he has to make himself aware this is going to be the toughest fight of his career to date. The champion Stanix has looked sharp as can be in his recent fights, and we'll need to show that again tonight. Of course, champion today, Sugar Ray Robinson, Stanix in the white and black. The man wanting to become the new champion of the WBA division on Xbox. Terence Crawford in the black and gold for Neddy. Neddy, of course, a fighter that likes those strong, aggressive, violent starts. Stanix, and one champion that is very much said to me before today, in recent weeks, even in the UFC days, I will put on a show. I am an entertainer. I don't want slow fights. So expect an adrenaline-filled WBA title fight here tonight. Good right hand there comes in as Terence Crawford going to need to get himself going with these evasive maneuvers. You can see already it's a case of I hook, you pull. You hook, I pull. So who's defensive wizardry is up there at the top of the mountain in terms of its kind of consistency. Of course, as well, win today for Stanix will put him on the title defense leaderboard. Lucky has been the champion. He was the first champion of the WBA division, but lost it to Stanix. Stanix, of course, has never defended the belt. That first defense happens here tonight. Is the WBA Championship of the World maybe cursed in terms of defenses? Only time will tell. Tries to get off that jab as the right hand swings on in. Still goes down the center. Big rights again from Sugar Ray Robinson. And again, it seems like so far both of these two confident in their speed and power. Again, you hit me, I hit you level of fight, always going to result in shit tons of CTE. You're going to be walking out of the ring tonight thinking you're in the aisle of Tesco's getting some ready meals, not realizing you've got another 14 rounds to go through perhaps. But yeah, great start, active start. Probably a really, really promising start for both of these two. Again, though, it's a case of who maybe landed those significant strikes more as to who takes that one. Never easy to predict in that opening round, but there you go. Goes back low to the body, but Sugar Ray Robinson just, again, almost inviting Terence Crawford to take a shot. Really like how smooth Stanix's defense is. Just those pulls. He's got that defense, that reaction, very much down to a T, and that seems to be what Neddy is struggling with here so far. Just can't seem to get those double shots on to Sugar Ray Robinson because of the evasive maneuvers. It's just the thing that Neddy's got to kind of do, though. He's got to try and say to himself, listen, he's pulling on the hook. It's time to bait him into that. It's almost like the champ today, Stanix, is saying to himself, as soon as the jab lands, pull back. So maybe you try and just catch him out. Go with a double jab, jab straight, or you go for a jab body hook, jab power body hook. You can lean out the way and avoid the power strike upstairs, but if you jab body hook, even if he leans backwards, not going to avoid that. Right hand goes forward again, but again, another whiff of the power strike. Right hand comes in beautifully. Now goes back down low to the midsection. Tries to go now forward again. Tries to go for that stabbing shot to the body. Right hand upstairs. Goes back down low. Little bop there on the nose once more from Terence Crawford. Just got to see realistically. I think this is the thing, though. This is the dangerous part of what the champion Stanix is doing. Stanix is doing a lot of defensive showcase right now. By that, he's showing you, he's showing us, he's showing his opponent Neddy that he can dodge like the very best of them. He can avoid these strikes like he's almost a Flash, but he has to double that up, that movement up, that defensive style up with shots. He has to be able to tag Terence Crawford. It's all well and good dodging a couple of power shots, but if Terence Crawford continues to tap away with the jab or even then starts to work to the body, you're not going to be in a great position. It's more about avoiding shots. You've got to avoid the shots and then use that avoidance to create that counter opportunity, which puts you in great stead. And we've seen already Sugar Ray Robinson tonight can do it. We've seen a great Sugar Ray Robinson win earlier on, didn't we? So, again, not one that you can look at and say he's not got the power, he's not got the speed. He absolutely has both. So, cameraman, get out of the way. Stands right in the action. Goes back to the body. Right hand, left hand comes forward again. The uppercut swings on forward. Goes back down to the belt line again. Terence Crawford, right hand still loading. You know it's filled with dynamite. That's what Neddy has got to be banking himself on. Get that right hand, that power shot in. It can put any man to sleep. Right hand comes onto the block again. Swings, but no connection. Continues to go down low to the body. Blocks up, continues to move forward again. Right hand, there it is. And that's what Sugar Ray has to be pretty aware of. That's what Stanix has to be pretty aware of, is that right hand, that right power shot is going to consistently be a weapon. Whether he's tired, whether he's on full stamina, that is the killer blow. I think if you're Sugar Ray Robinson, if you can roll underneath that, roll out of that, and then counter shot, could be a great counter victory. Could be a great counter shot victory. But listen, first 3 rounds done and dusted of this WBA title fight. We're going to see who's leading the way on these scorecards. Survey says 29-28 to Sugar Ray Robinson. Stanix, the champion tonight, leads 2 rounds to 1. Good news though for Neddy, winning that last round in round number 3. Difficult to disagree with the judges as well. Do feel like Neddy's best round was just there in round 3 when he got that right hand moving and working. So again, still so many rounds of boxing to go, but both of these two have their mythology of winning. I think this would have been planned as well. I think if you're Stanix, you probably would have been saying to yourself, all right, I want to start quick. I don't want to put on a boring fight, but I know against Terence Crawford with all that power, I've got to avoid those heavy shots in the opener rounds. And I think with Terence Crawford, with Neddy, I think he knew, I've got to make that right hand come to life quickly. If Crawford gets that stamina dropped and drained, he's not going to be able to throw as much in those later rounds, and then that means his power is reduced as well. So Crawford very much needs to be aware that tonight it's not going to be about the flashiness of the victory. It's going to be about maybe a little bit of game planning as well. And I certainly feel like the longer this fight goes on, the more control Sugar Ray Robinson will start to exert and will start to display. Right hand there comes in again, beautifully timed by Crawford. Swings and misses though on that right hand to Sugar Ray Robinson. Goes back down low to the body again. Oh, big right hand now from Sugar Ray Robinson. Off the jab. Left and right. But head health of Crawford has recovered. Not see any good sign of light here. Oh, my goodness me! Out of nowhere! Neddy with a flash knockdown there. Has eaten a big one. Was that to the ribs? I think it was a body shot. Huge. To end the round, Stanix, the champion, going to take that 10-8 back home with him. And that now puts a real sense of worry and urgency in Terence Crawford and Neddy's step. He knows he has to be able now to get that knockdown back. Really huge moment for the champion. And as we said, as the fight gets longer, as the fight gets deeper, you're going to start to see Sugar Ray get that control. Stanix get that control on this fight. Especially if he's leading on points. Are going to get an update on the scorecards in round 7. But not a great way for Crawford to end that round 4, I'll tell you that much. Just need to see if the speed of Sugar Ray Robinson can outdo the power of Crawford. The right hand continuing to come in. Left and right still not able to fully confirm their position. Right hand again comes forward. Tries to go and get that jab straight moving. Swings on round again. Sugar Ray Robinson now eating shots to the body. That's the thing we needed to see. I said it before in the early rounds. I think for Neddy, he's gotten so much muscle memory in terms of going with the hook that he can't stop himself when Sugar Ray Robinson is pulling back. If he body hooks him, if he power body hooks him every time Sugar Ray leans backwards, he's probably going to have a lot more success and drain Sugar Ray Robinson's stamina even more. And that's the thing. Sugar Ray Robinson's lifeblood, because of his speed, is his stamina. Take away the stamina, take away a large portion of Robinson's game plan. Take away a large portion of Stanix's game plan. There you go, another big one lands. And then of course, when he starts to fear the body shot, then the right hand for Crawford upstairs will open up. So it's pretty simple. You start to see him block low extensively and consistently, that's when you go up top again, upstairs again. Round 5 in the books as round 6 makes its arrival. Stanix, the champion, very much happy with what he's done so far. Very much happy and content with the way this fight is going. Round 6 of a possible 12 up and underway. Big shot there, whiffing. Down low, but there's that jab again. Ooh. Got to be careful with these power shots. Does Crawford. So you've got to try to tap off that jab. Even a kind of head jab, the body jab. You have to try and keep him guessing. Right hand again swings forward. The evasive maneuvers once more of Stanix continuing to rise to the forefront. Off the jab, and there's that slight kind of micro movement again of Sugar Ray Robinson, just guiding Neddy almost back into the center of the ring here. And Terence Crawford, by the way, you can't see it, but his stamina here now, Neddy, in round 6 of 12 is not good. We're talking about 35% stamina left. Crawford has thrown a lot of bombs here tonight, and because Stanix, has dodged them all in those earlier rounds, this is what I was fearing. I was fearing that the stamina would play a huge part in this fight, and whoever would have the larger exertion of stamina would probably lose this fight. For right now, I think Neddy's a great fighter, but I think his kind of inability to get that muscle memory corrected by throwing those hooks, which Stanix avoided. I think tonight Neddy's going to be facing an uphill battle to get this one done, because we're at a point now where Crawford can only realistically throw maybe 2 strikes, and he's zapped of energy. So it's not ideal. It really isn't. But we're going to get our second scorecard update here as round 6 turns into round number 7. Does Crawford have a chance on the scorecards? Crawford's stamina, by the way, 35%. I guessed it completely correctly. With half the fight to go, not ideal. 57-56, Sugar Ray Robinson leading the way. Terence Crawford, though, winning the last 2 rounds. So good news for Terence Crawford. The bad news is you've now got to go half the fight with nearly a third of your stamina remaining. If you're Sugar Ray Robinson and you're hearing that, you're seeing that, you know what the opportunity is here. It is body shots, body shots, body shots. That's all you got to really do. For Terence Crawford, you've got to have excellent body defense, and you've got to try and find one of those Terence Crawford nuclear missiles. If you can still win this fight tonight and rip that WBA championship away from him. Crawford walking backwards, taking him into the center of the ring here. Trying to work off that jab, but nothing there. Goes back down low to the midsection again. The belt line pummeled so far tonight. Oh my good God! It's a shotgun chest to the body. Sugar Ray Robinson knocks down Terence Crawford. What a fucking blow. And that there could be all she wrote. And that's all she wrote. It's a knockout victory. It just took 1 shot to the body. We knew his stamina was low. 35% coming into that round. And the champion Stanix gets it done in round number 7. It will be and still tonight for Stanix with a wonderful lightning bolt of a shot. I'll just put Sugar Ray actually, so I know which one it is. Sug Ray. It was Fury as well, wasn't it, for Pug? For the posters, of course, but there you go. Hey, listen, I feel for Neddy. I just feel like tonight he couldn't get out of that rut of trying to throw that power shot, and I feel like Stanix's defense, bro, is the main talking point. The evasion, the pullbacks, the reactions of him. It's going to be a tricky champion to beat. He certainly is. Listen, note for now, we go over and up to our final fight of the evening, and of course it is our main event of the evening. We're going to ping the UFC, the Undisputed part of the Discord as well. Main event is now live as we get this one up and over to go. Unless Wilky's fallen asleep, he is extremely old, so it wouldn't surprise me if Wilky is completely conked out, but I will scream at him if he has. But yeah, listen, the title fight tonight, the main event, Winter against Wilky. Dangerous indeed for Wilky as he goes into the Lions Den and takes on Winter. The only man that's beaten Winter, of course, was Trey Robertson, no longer in the league. Wilky, though, 3 wins, no losses, and has beaten some big names to get there along the likes of the way Luggy and McLovin. So he's beaten the number 2 and the number 3. in his rise to the top of this IBF division. Winter, though, dangerous, a tactician when it comes to these to these big fights. A fighter very much that will maybe sometimes take the first 2 or 3 rounds off and say, I know what you're going to do. If you're going to power punch, I have an answer. Interested to see tonight how Winter copes, or not copes, but enjoys this new post-update patch of Undisputed. I feel like he'll say now he's even more unstoppable than ever with that nerf of power shots. With that, though, I don't know who's streaming. Neither are streaming. Can I get a stream, please, fellas? Why am I able to chase you for streams when we're at the main event? You should be up and ready to go. Is Winter alive? Did Winter fall asleep? That would be something, wouldn't it? Maybe he has. He's not on Discord. If he's fallen asleep, he's going to get stripped of the belt, obviously. Does anyone know where Winter is? This would be ironic, wouldn't it? We thought it would be Wilky falling asleep. It's going to be Winter that falls asleep, eh? So, we're lobbied. I need a stream link. I can't fucking see that. I'm live. All right, then put it in the fucking stream section, Winter. I mean, for fuck's sake, mate. Every single pissing time, buddy. Just put it in the fuck. You've been in the. Oh, God, I'm going to scream. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, we're here. Hallelujah. You got no game volume, but that's all right. We'll just accept it. We'll just take it for what it is. A quiet night in. Tyson Fury for Winter. Does Wilky use Deontay Wilder for the first time ever since the update? He is available to be used. Maybe Wilky has other ideas. Maybe it'll be Muhammad Ali. Maybe it'll be somebody else. Of course, the concerning point is how good Winter has looked in recent events. How good Winter has been with fighters like Tyson Fury. But if there's a will, there's a way. 12 rounds for that IBF Championship of the World, and it is going to be Muhammad Ali from 1964. So no Deontay Wilder, but Prime Ali coming out tonight. So there you go. Maybe I thought we were going to see a little bit of Deontay Wilder, but hey, it is what it is. I think if there's anyone that can crack Tyson Fury on the dome, it would be Deontay. But listen, let's get this one. Oh, no, there's Deontay. It is going to be Deontay. Okay. So switches from Tyson Fury into Deontay Wilder. And I thought there for I scared myself so much. I thought my fucking PC did the thing where like it black screens. I was going to scream because we went throughout the entire card without an issue. So I think he's trying to get volume on the thingy. So he's struggling. But oh, there we go. We got game volume now. There you go. He's got it. There you go. Well done, Winter. The genius that he is. Fantastic. Here we are then. Winter and Wilky. Will it be Wilky and new, or will it be Winter and still? A big opportunity tonight for Wilky to create a little bit of history early on in his boxing career. Make it 4-0 and bring home that VFL IBF Championship of the world. Here we go for the final time this evening. Let's see what happens here. We are primed and ready. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. For Wilky, was it mind games, that Ali pick? Has he been practicing with Deontay Wilder? Only time will tell. Of course, they have made Deontay Wilder weaker. Said Super Wilder has now been put in the bin. Tyson Fury, though, is dangerous. Of course, the champion tonight, Winter, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, the bold white man in black and gold. The challenger, Wilky, comes in with the bronze bomber, Deontay Wilder, in the black and gold. Well, I mean, they're both black and gold. I don't know what I was trying to go with there. It made sense in my head. Please don't bully me. It's late. Of course, with Deontay Wilder, you know what his creme de la creme is. It's power shots. It's heavy shots. It's the nuclear missile of a right hand that made us all believe at one point that Tyson Fury wasn't going to get up all those years ago, but he did. Tonight we get to see the virtual rematch for the 3rd time. Of course, the big question mark in this one is, though, what can Wilky do? Winter said to Wilky almost kind of cheekily when the update came in, what are you going to do now that you can't power spam? Wilky replied, don't worry about me. I've got something prepared. I've got something planned. Maybe this was his preparation. Maybe this was his plan, the Deontay Wilder pick. Of course, when you think of Tyson Fury, you usually think of his reach. That's going to be completely, not completely neutralized, but mostly neutralized tonight because Deontay Wilder is a tall man himself. You can see this already. Blocking himself up and preparing himself to move forward again. And that's the thing, Wilky has a great pressure game, you know. Someone that is not afraid to continuously walk you down. He is not showing heaps of respect to Winter like previous opponents have done in the IBF division. Tonight, Wilky saying to the champion, you're just another man. You're just another number. You're just another person holding me away from being the new champion of this division. Of course, the thing that does entice Wilky as well, if he wins here tonight, one of the next up-and-coming contenders could either be SB9, a man that is in his corner coaching him tonight, or Luggy, a man that he beat in the unstreamed section that is demanding, begging for a shot at Wilky in a rematch. Round 1, though, it's active. It's a round with intent for both fighters. But I do think Deontay Wilder probably took that one. I like that round for Wilky, the challenger. Of course, the card sign-ups for next week will be up by morning. So if you are new or listening along and you fought tonight or even didn't fight tonight, when you get involved, you'll see that sign-up sheet available tomorrow. You'll have until Friday to get yourselves ticked in. And then matchmaking will happen on Friday evening in line for next Tuesday's card. Getting closer and closer, though, to our 10th card. It doesn't feel like it's been 5 or 6 weeks since we started this. Hopefully it only gets bigger and better. I think there's definitely potential for it. Swing and a miss from Wilky with that huge overhand, though. And don't forget, as well said earlier on, there's going to be a VFL PGA Tour tournament as the VFL FIFA season ends. I know that won't kind of line up to a lot of you. But if you're a golf guy, strap in. There will be a golf event coming. Oi, big right hand there. Since Tyson Fury wobbling a little bit. No confirmed stun or knockdown, though. More damage and danger comes forward. The right hook there just swinging onto the dome of Wilder again. Uppercut there comes in. Right hand from Wilder is continuing to stun Fury. And that head health of Tyson Fury dropped to red levels. The left swelling of Fury. The head health of Fury. And the damage on Fury. Only the small kind of 2-3 rounds in that we are is already showing itself. Wilky just needs to keep going. Tyson Fury needs to find a way to kind of earn that respect back, because right now, Deontay Wilder, he's not looking too bad. He's not looking too bad. Great round for Wilky. Stamina at 95% for Fury, so not a concern there. Round number 3 of a possible 12. Of course, Winter is seen as the benchmark since Trey Robertson left. He had that incredible matchup against SB9 tonight. SB9, who was a contender in this division, will be in that corner of Wilky and be giving him all of the advice he wished he had back in his highly contested bout. For Wilky to beat Winter today will be an incredible upset, because again, when you think about what Winter was saying before Undisputed came out, he was the guy. He was the guy putting in the hundreds of hours in the beta. He was the guy that was saying, I can't wait for Undisputed to release. Wanted to be one of the greatest champions that we could possibly see. He even said, before the game came out, the objective is clear: get the PC belt, and then go for double champ status and make a run at that WBC title on Xbox. didn't start off brilliantly with that loss to Trey Robertson, and it may not end well either with a loss here tonight to Wilky. Of course, though, it's a lot of ifs, a lot of what ifs. Still time in this fight, still time for Tyson Fury to get ahead on the scorecards. I do feel like, as of right now, it's been very kind of slow around 3 as Winter just tries to kind of keep Deontay Wilder at bay a little bit more. I think he was concerned about the damage that was laid on him in that 3rd round. Consistently. Oh, look at that. Wilky getting a little bit of a taunt going there. He's happy with how he's performing so far. Or maybe that's frustration at the slowness at which Tyson Fury's brought this fight down to. Could be a sign of confidence or a sign of frustration. It's down to Winter to decode what that is, though. Round 3 in the books. The first scorecard update on its way. Probably going to say 2-1 to Deontay. 3-0 to Tyson Fury. Shows you how much of a boxer and knowledge of boxing I have. Shit. Well, there you go. 3-0 for Tyson Fury so far. Of course, for Wilky, maybe that taunt now feels more like a taunt of frustration than anything. And you can just see Winter just trying to go to the body and trying to kind of take that gas away from Wilky and Wilder. For Wilky, of course, he'll need to make sure he can get himself involved in the fight again, because right now what Winter's doing so well is just that creating that separation, creating that distance. He's not sitting there and slugging with Wilder, and nor should he. He knows exactly what Deontay Wilder is all about. Oh, and that's what he's all about. Big shot there. That stuns him. Tyson Fury trying to defend himself and does manage to survive that one. Just as we talk about what Deontay Wilder's all about, he brings that one out of nowhere. Huge. Big stun. It's going to give Wilky signs of strength, signs of motivation as he hunts for the finish. Uppercut there, swings on in. Off the jab. Goes low to the body. Absolutely nothing. Off the double jab again. Swings on rounds. Tries to go with that straight. Big one comes on in still. Swings and misses. Nothing there. Body shot. Continue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Huge shots there to the ribs. I will say. Great round, though. At the end of round number 4, back and forth fight continues to be. Big stun, though, will maybe give Winter a little bit to think about. It's not going to be all clean sailing tonight. Bet your bottom dollar on it, there's going to be more stuns from Deontay Wilder. Especially if Winter fails to continuously secure that distance. Tries to go up there, goes back down low to the body. Goes to the midsection. Lefts and rights again, goes down low. Tyson Fury has been knocked down, and maybe it's a repeat of what we saw in real life. Huge shot from Deontay Wilder. Wilky out of nowhere gets that flash knockdown. Welcome to Wilder Mania. A big stun in the last round, a big knockdown in this round. Huge. And now this just got a little bit more interesting. Huge moment for Wilky there. For Winter, the first time he's been knocked down in this fight. Right hand, Jesus Christ, a ballistic missile from Deontay Wilder there, connecting. 1 minute and 20 seconds left of round number 5. Winter continuing to try and find his feet here after that strong knockdown from Deontay Wilder and Wilky. Will give Wilky the lead in this fight. Well, no, it's not this fight, but this round, 10-8. Puts him back on course for catching him up on points as well. Next score update is going to be in round 7, of course. But, oh my goodness me, another right hand, towering right hand comes in. Head health there. Just rejuvenating on Fury, though. Deontay Wilder with 15 seconds remaining. We'll be happy with that one. Big stun in the 4th. Big knockdown in the 5th. Now all that's missing is maybe a victory in the deep rounds. But again, good back and forth fight. Really nice from both of them. But Wilky, the last 2 rounds, is starting to come back into this more and more. Round number 6 of a possible 12. Off the jab there. Tyson Fury gets one fired right back at him. Big hook upstairs, though. Left hand in, but nothing really charged. Swings on the right-hand side. Avoids that one, though. Tyson Fury continues to just be persistent. Interestingly, though, Winter at the start of this round is walking into Fury. Don't know about that. Maybe feels like he needs to get this one back on the scorecards. I don't know, but I feel like with Tyson walking into the pocket, it only goes to benefit Wilky more. Big shot there. Counter stun off of that straight. Off that jab again. Both of these two just struggling to get that connectivity. Goes back down low to the body. Great 1-2 there. Big overhand right. Again, the overhand right is the absolute missile that Wilky wants to win this fight with. You can see it. Fury continues to pepper the body. Believes that if he can take out that gas tank of Deontay Wilder, he's going to be in a very, very promising position in those double-digit rounds. But more importantly is going to be who's leading the cards as we cross over into round number 7 of 12 in this IBF title fight. Tries to go back down low to the body. Doesn't connect fully. Jabs and hooks there now coming together. Back down to the ribs he goes. Off the jab again. Tyson Fury shelling up and will take us into round number 7. Who is leading on these scorecards? You've got to think Deontay Wilder. We've been feeling good about the last 2 rounds, but maybe Tyson Fury getting that last one back. Here we go. Scorecards say 57-56 to Tyson Fury. It is razor sharp. It's on a knife's edge. That they're going to be giving both of them moments of reflection and motivation, no doubt. Wilky, who was 3 rounds down at the end of 3-0, has wormed his way back into this fight very, very well. And he knows it's only going to take one hit for the Bronze Bomber to really make this one a difficult night for WinterxJ. Oh, great head movement there from Wilky. Absolutely stunning moment there. Great move, but no connection on the follow-up. Goes back low down to the body. Wilky now eats another one. Stabbing shot there again. Oh, the right hand nearly connected. Jab straight there again. Oh. Oh. Got to think here, Tyson Fury continues to eat those bombs, boys. He ain't going to stay up too much longer. Already saw one flash knockdown. Don't you see another big shot there, though, from Winter? And that just seems like that's come out of nowhere. Maybe that's a moment or a byproduct of the lack of stamina remaining on Deontay Wilder, because Winter has done an excellent job of continuously peppering that body for these 7 rounds. Stays up and survives it, though. Oh, Wilky with a thunderous straight down the pipe, though. Goes back down low. Still being seen. Big right hand comes in. Deontay Wilder says, thank you very much for that one. Survives the stun and finishes the round pretty strongly. Fury, though, going to probably take that one 10-9. Absolutely will, in my opinion. Round 8 of 12. Continues. The crowd's not impressed. Not impressed. Big shots again, lefts and rights coming in repeatedly. Tries to fire that straight down the middle. Tyson Fury again fires off that left. Deontay throws that wild overhand right. Beautiful three-piece combination again. Deontay Wild. I'll tell you this much. Wilky is looking for that right hand. He has got nothing else of a finishing shot other than that right hand. There it is again. Boom. Tries to get that one off, but he can't, I don't know, generate the power to get that one-shot flash knockdown. Oh, but Tyson Fury can. Right hand from Fury, and body shots drop him. The body work from all those previous rounds have finally been answered and finally been shown as beneficial. Wilky here up at a count of 5, but that there tells you, if you're Winter, the champ, that you have cracked that armor. The body shots are going to be the way forward. Wilky now knows he's got to defend that body with everything, but there you go! Deontay Wilder with a wild uppercut that sends Fury flying. Just like that, he gets it back. This fight is anything but over, boys, I tell you. Anything but over. Round number 9 on its way. Intense, intense, intense. Knockdown apiece. 83% stamina left for Fury. Would be itching to know what the stamina is looking like for Wilky, though. Body shots v head shots. Who prevails? Head health of Fury, body health of Wilder. Overhand again coming on brilliantly. And that's the thing. Wilky's got to use that uppercut a little bit more. He's been so conscious about that right hand connecting. He's not really thrown that uppercut that Deontay has, which is what got that knockdown. So needs to focus on all of his weapons rather than just the one big weapon that he has. Oh my goodness me. Big shot comes on in. Wilky on the verge again, and the body shot drops him again. Round 9, Wilky is down. Can he beat the count? It's another vicious body strike. Up at the 5 count again, though. But how much more damage can Wilky take to this midsection? And right now he will be saying, please, Lord, let me get that Deontay Wilder special going again. I need a power shot to equalize for me. Winter now has that task of disguising the body shot. Need to make Wilky guess about when it's going to come, if it's going to come. If not, you're in a real tricky position. Sways on round again. Oi, big shot there from Deontay as we're about to cross over into round number 10, which will be the final scorecard update. And what we've seen in these last couple of rounds, you got to say that Tyson Fury is going to be leading the way, isn't he? Big right hand comes in forward again. As we cross over into double-digit rounds one more time this evening. Round 9 over. Round 10 on its way. Is he really down? Is he beyond saving on the points here, Wilky? 87-82, survey says it would seem to be the case. Wilky is going to need some knockdowns, some knockouts quite desperately here. Winter is boxing his way to a title defense. Oh my goodness, Jesus Lord, the right hand from Fury now knocks down Wilky. It's another knockdown. Wilky having to wake himself up here. And is he going to beat the count? Yes, he is. An 8 count there. Wilky continues to survive and continues to get up. It is A strong right hand from Fury. And now it's... Oh, my goodness me. A strong left from Deontay. And he drops Fury right back. Down to a knee he goes. Oh, my God. It's back and forth. Winter here could be in trouble. Hang on. Oh, 7 count. Oh, Wilky. One more could do it. One more could do it. Winter's got to be careful. Body shot, head shots, all of them creating a little bit of ripple effect. It could well be the next knockdown wins, boys. It really could. Winter didn't look too confident on the sticks there. He didn't. Well, again, as Wilky was probably sinking into depression and desperation, he's gliding up towards euphoria again. Knows that he can get this one done with just one perfectly timed power strike. "15 seconds to go of round number 10. Continues to shuffle towards Wilder. Both of these two, though, I think happy to see round 10 come to its end. Little taunt there from Wilky and Wilder as well. But let's go. Round 11 of 12. Wilky just needs that perfect timing. Winter has to avoid those heavy power shots. Right hand comes in from Tyson Fury. Every single strike, every single connection will probably generate applause and cheers from their various corners. Right hand continues to fly in, but the body shot now of Deontay Wilder connecting onto Fury. Tries to go low again. Deontay then works off the jab. Right hand again from Deontay. Continues to swing in. Tries to go low to the midsection. Uppercut there. Just need to see if Wilky can try and bait Winter to dropping his guard. Or maybe if he can get a flash body knockdown, that would be something. Tries to go low to the midsection. Deontay there with a big one, big left-hander onto the ribs. Tries to work off that straight. Big shots there. The jab comes in. Big right hands now. Both of these two starting to get a little bit. Oh my good God, and that could be it. What a missile from Fury. It's one right down the middle, and Wilky here could be out of it. Can he beat the count? Yes, he can. It's a 6 count. Wilky saying it's not going to be that easy, champ. Gets back to his feet, but he's incredibly stunned here. Round 11 still not over. Wilky could take another one if he's not careful. Winter doesn't want to put too much sauce on that, though. If he gets too many shots off and then gets an uppercut, he could be flash knocked again. But a big moment for Winter, who will take that round 10-8 due to the knockdown. And we're going into our 12th and final round of boxing here in this fight tonight and on the card in general tonight. The final round for Wilky to find something. He needs the Bronze Bomber to come alive now more than ever. Can he find the pattern, the strike, the sequence to bring that IBF Championship of the World home? Oh my goodness me, the right hand from Fury pushes him backwards, does Deontay. And this one, is it going to be over? No, it's not. Or is it? Deontay, a heavy stun on Deontay Wilder. Oh my goodness me, the right hand from Wilky there. He would have felt like that one could have been the moment. Jab now coming in forward from Tyson Fury. Winter. Oh my goodness me, perfectly timed counter strike. Right hand drops the challenger. And Wilky again, for what feels like the 17th time this fight, is going to need to get to his feet. Can he? No, he can't. Winter in round 12 gets the knockout. The Bronze Bomber has been bombed here tonight. Wilky with some great moments, but Winter just too tactically astute, too calm, and too boxing IQ rich today to be defeated by the Bronze Bomber. The Gypsy King and Winter continue their reign over this PC division. Who is going to stop this man? 106-100. Tyson Fury was winning on all 3 scorecards. Wilky only winning 4, 5, and 10. That there is another dominant Tyson Fury champion and another dominant performance tonight by the champion. Winter gets it done. A round 12 knockout to seal the deal here this evening. So, a recap of our results and a performance bonuses tonight, and still IBF Champion of the World WinterxJ, and still WBA Champion of the World StanX, and new WBO Champion of the World the Pug Gaming. Performance bonuses tonight: Fight of the Night Daichi against Dan F, and performance of the night SB9 with his Crawford knockout over Craig R. Great night of fights, boys. Incredible night of fights. Fortunately, we went way over, but I mean, hey, we did well enough to get to the main card on time. Just a lot of the decisions in a row, wasn't there? So, I mean, it is what it is. Listen, a fantastic evening, a fantastic performance from a lot of people. And, hey, listen, I feel like I think there's more interest from my side now about maybe this Luggy match against Winter, or maybe the SB9 rematch against Winter. I think SB is itching for that one, isn't he? But it's going to be... yeah, it's going to be a very, very interesting kind of question as to who can take that belt away from Winter. For now, though, listen, I'll leave you with the credits. Thank you to everyone today who came through in an orderly fashion, an on-time fashion, to effectively make sure the card ran smoothly and on time. Keep that going. Sorry about the slight delays on the main card, but overall, a great night of fights. Thank you so much for all the follows and the subs as well. I'll see you when I see you next Tuesday. Good night.